Hello everyone, welcome to What If Ayanokoji Was Raised by the Sakayanagi Family movie. Before we start, please go support Galego Christian 12 for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistaken character's gender, but of course Ayanokoji is a male. The story where Ayanokoji have a better childhood because of Chairman Sakayanagi, Arisu Sakayanagi's father, and he will be tested in the ANHS as the sole Class S student, but he will be tested as a Class D student by the school board members to see if Ayanokoji is good enough to be a Class S student by testing him if he can make the Class D equal to Class A. Will Ayanokoji get a better life after him being revealed as a Class S student, or will he get in more trouble? The beginning. This event happened when Ayanokoji was 9 years old after he defeated 9 professional fighters and mercenaries, as Chairman Sakayanagi and Professor Ayanokoji are in a room. Mr. Sakayanagi, Sensei, I'd like to give you an advice for your child Kiyotaka. Mr. Ayanokoji, what advice is it? There's nothing I need to know for that kid, he's already complete, I don't need anything else, he'll be the key for Japan. Mr. Sakayanagi, what about making a good expression for him? Mr. Ayanokoji, what do you mean? Mr. Sakayanagi, well, once he becomes an adult he might plot on you because of the White Room's treatment and he might not even follows your orders, so how about making a father-son relationship with your biological child? You've already taken the child's emotions, he's already cold to the heart, he will not be loyal to you without a good relationship. Mr. Ayanokoji, I can see what you mean, but I don't have time for him, plus I don't think he'll give me a chance, but how about you? Mr. Sakayanagi, pardon? Mr. Ayanokoji, you and I know that Kiyotaka already surpasses the white, so how about you take care of him for me, you're a chairman of the ANHS. If you can't get his emotions back with a relationship of a family, there's only one option left. When he becomes a teenager you can enroll him so he can gain his emotions back. Mr. Sakayanagi, I think I can do that, but I don't know if my wife would want to have Kiyotaka as our child, but I'll try to convince her, but my daughter Arisu would definitely try to convince her mother. Ever since I brought her here, she can't stop talking about that boy in the other glass, she sees Kiyotaka as gold in a pile of iron. Mr. Ayanokoji, good, I think this should do. 2 months later Kiyotaka Ayanokoji arrived at the Sakayanagi residence as he was welcomed by Mr. and Mrs. Sakayanagi and their child as Kiyotaka bows in respect. Kiyotaka, thank you Mr. Sakayanagi for bringing me to the outside world. As expected, Kiyotaka said those heartwarming words with a cold tone and expression as Mr. Sakayanagi smiles. Mr. Sakayanagi, well, you're welcome Kiyotaka to your new home, you can treat us as your new family. Kiyotaka Pov, his acting skills are mediocre at best, his extension are still not clear for me, well, I guess this is my new home now. Mr. Sakayanagi, well, I guess I should introduce you to my family, since you already know me I don't need to introduce myself, this is my wife, and this is my daughter, you can treat me as your father, and you can treat my wife as your mother, and you can treat my daughter as your sister, okay? Kiyotaka Pov, is he trying to make me close to him and his family? I don't see anything else possible for my situation right now. If he and the White Room wanted me to do something they wouldn't just allow me to be this free, and if they want me to do something for them, they would also put a guard with me to monitor my every movement. This is the first time I've ever been confused. Mr. Sakayanagi, well, let's get in, it's getting cold out here. Mr. Sakayanagi went closer to Kiyotaka. Mrs. Sakayanagi, hello there, I can show you your new room and the rooms of the house, how about that? Kiyotaka, okay, I'd like to thank you mom. Mr. Sakayanagi Pavha, that's a very fast improvement, this should be a good start. Ayanokoji looks at Arisu behind Mr. Sakayanagi as he waves as her as Arisu blushes and waves back as Kiyotaka and mutters the words. Arisu, hi. Mr. Sakayanagi gets a flashback of Arisu. 2 years ago after Arisu saw Ayanokoji for the first time. Arisu, father. Mr. Sakayanagi, yes Arisu. Arisu, can I marry him? Arisu points at Kiyotaka behind the two-way glass. Back to the present. Mr. Sakayanagi Pav, oh dear God, please not my innocent Arisu, but this is a good start, it's good that nothing is awkward for now. Time skip to 7 years later, Kiyotaka and Arisu are now 16 years old. Mr. Sakayanagi, Kiyotaka, can I talk to you? Kiyotaka, yes, is there anything wrong? Mr. Sakayanagi. Explanation: Ayanokoji did not want it to call Mr. and Mrs. Sakayanagi. Mom and dad becomes he sees it as an informal attitude, even though Mr. Sakayanagi insists that it's fine for Ayanokoji to call him dad, and his personality has also changed, but only a bit because of his new environment, keep that in mind. Mr. Sakayanagi, well, I want you to join the Advanced Nurturing High School, ANHS, in the next month. Kiyotaka, okay, why do I feel that you're going to give me an important task? Mr. Sakayanagi, well, you're right, I'll explain it. Sakayanagi explains to Kiyotaka that he decided to change the school roles and added a new class, Class S, and Ayanokoji will be tested by the school board members by sending him to Class D and help Class D progression to be at the same level of Class A. After that his real identity will be revealed and his school life might be hard, but it'll be fun and hopefully Kiyotaka can gain his emotions back. Kiyotaka, well I guess that's not that bad, sure I accept. Kiyotaka puffs sigh, this will be a pain. Arisu came out of nowhere and interrupted them. Arisu, well I guess this will be a fun challenge. Kiyotaka, why do I feel like you're going to make things harder for me? Arisu, well I always lose to you in every challenges like chess and math equations, so I want to make another bet. Sakayanagi, what bet is that? Arisu, well if Ayanokoji fails in the first year his identity as a Class S student will be revealed, and how about me and you go on a date? Kiyotaka, what? Mr. Sakayanagi Pav, oh dear god no. You must be kidding me. Arisu, hey father you're making that face again, we're already teenagers, so you don't need to be overprotective. Hey guys, this is my first story, so I'll expect a lot of mistakes, and I hope you guys comment my mistakes so I can improve, and I only watched a few episodes of Classroom of the Elite, so there will be a lot of misconception and misspelling of names, but still thank you for reading this far. I hope you guys enjoyed PPP. I'll be updating this for 1 to 2 days each based on my mood, but I promise the max rest day will be just 2 days. A student's life. Kiyotaka was inside the bus heading to ANHS. Kiyotaka Pav, so I'll be in Class D for quite a while, hopefully just a year. I might get dumber because of my environment surrounded by idiots. As Kiyotaka sees an old lady standing up as he sees a short blonde-haired girl about to help the old lady, he instantly got up and asked the lady. Kiyotaka, ma'am are you alright, you can have my seat if you'd like. Old lady, oh really, well thank you young man, I hope I didn't bother you much. Kiyotaka. It's not a problem. Due to Kiyotaka having a family-like relationship with the Sakayanagi residents, he has gained more sympathy to others, but don't misunderstand this, his actions is actually better for his image, for this should be able to chat with others and he knows he can spread his identity and he can gain as much pawns as possible and as quickly as possible. He knows for a fact that Atlas 2 or 1 student will talk to him because he sees their face and deep personality. Kiyotaka Pav, this should do for now. There is about 3 candidates that should be able to talk to me. That short blonde-haired girl with a worried expression, but I doubt that the outside expression she gives is her real face. Is she wearing a personality mask? Leaving that aside, second, that pink long-haired girl with a warming expression and seems to have been glancing at me. Third, a black long-haired girl with a cold expression and just reading a book. They are the candidates. At least 1 or 2 should talk to me by the end of the bus. Kishida, that was nice of you to help that lady. Kiyotaka, thank I guess, but it doesn't require much effort for it. Kishida, but you did it yourself and didn't wait for someone else to do it, so it was nice of you. Also my name is Kishida. Yours? Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Nice to meet you. Kishida, nice to meet you too. Kiyotaka Pav, well this should do for now. I wonder will she be useful for me? She does give off a fake expression. Me? By my research it was stated that Kiyotaka can't see people's deepest desires and their real personality with ease, and he could even make them admit their darkest desires to him. The rise of Class D. At the library study group of Class D for the midterm exam. Kiyotaka Pav, right now I need to be a leader for my mission. I need to put on a fake impression for now. Do I really need to smile for this? Sigh, this will be a pain. Kiyotaka, okay, it's good to see almost everyone here, so let's start with a chart. Kiyotaka pulled out a whiteboard with the Class D grades and information. Kiyotaka Pav, sigh, I literally needed to ask no beg Chabashira-sensei for this information. Kiyotaka, well I asked Chabashira-sensei for this, and the top 4 subjects that this study group will be doing for the next week is math, science, chemistry and AP, so I hope we can work with each other in peace for our future. Is there any questions? After a few seconds of silence. Kiyotaka, alright, if there isn't any questions we can start right now, shall we? After 2 hours. Kiyotaka Pav, well everything seems to be going to my plan and smoothly, but I noticed that the top idiots that keep on asking us the most generic and simple questions, those 3 are Pseudo, Ike and Yamauchi, but Pseudo seems to be most okay out of the 3 of them for now. Thanks to my assistance, everything is flowing smoothly. I even prevented Pseudo from leaving earlier because of Horikita and him fighting. Kiyotaka, okay, it's dark outside. I think this should do for the day. Thank you all for your cooperations. I hope to see all of you tomorrow at the same time. As everyone packed up and leave, Harada pats my shoulder before leaving. He said. Harada, hey, good job for assisting the study group for now. I'm really surprised of that entrance 2 hours ago. Kiyotaka, thanks I guess, but it's only natural for me to help my classmates, so you don't need to thank me, so see you tomorrow. I'll be heading out. Harada, yes, see you tomorrow. Kiyotaka Pav, it went much smoother than I anticipated. Night arrives. Kiyotaka Pav, well that went smoothly, I'm going to buy some yogurt. As Kiyotaka walked to the supermarket he sees Horikita walking to the side of the building without any cameras, so he realized that what bussiness she's doing is off public to see. You should drop out now. Kiyotaka Pav, who's that person is that yep that's the students council president, SCP, Manabu Horikita, they must be siblings or at least family members, the coincidence are way too much. Horikita, but why you know that I'm not dumb. Manabu, then why did you end up in class D? Horikita, I'll reach class A soon so. Manabu, stop dreaming and just drop out. As Manabu grabbed Horikita's wrist and was about to hurt her. Okay, I don't know what to put there, that doesn't sound sus, because if I puted assault her or attack her instead of hurt her, it would have sound sus. Kiyotaka grabbed Manabu's wrist in order to stop him. Kiyotaka, you really would have hurt her. Horikita, Kai Kiyotaka. What are you doing here? Just go. Horikita Pav, what was that? He changed his tone and his expression, he's nothing like the Kiyotaka I know. As Kiyotaka let go of Manabu's wrist, Manabu uses a backhand swing towards Kiyotaka, but Kiyotaka decided to catch it and not dodge it as Manabu's hand was catched by Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka, hey president, you shouldn't hit your juniors you know. As Kiyotaka tightened his grip. Manabu, you dodge like a professional and you have a strong grip, what martial arts do you practice? Kiyotaka, piano and calligraphy. Manabu, of course you do. As Kiyotaka released his grip. Manabu, I've heard that a student got all 50s in all of his subjects, and even the other day you've got a 50 in your test. Are you making some kind of statement by getting half of what you can in this school? Kiyotaka, wow, that's a strange coincidence. Manabu, sigh, I knew that we would meet someday because you are Suzune's classmate so. Manabu pulls out a mini audio recorder. Manabu, I can just edit out the other parts that the board members don't need to know. I won't do that if you just tell me why you always want to have 50s as your grade. Kiyotaka pulled out his phone and dialed a series of numbers. Ring. A man answered. Hello Kiyotaka, do you need anything? Horikita Pav, that voice, yeah, there's no doubt about it, it's the chairman. How and why does he have contacts with the chairman? Kiyotaka, hello Mr. Sakayanagi, this call is on speaker right now. I just want to inform you that my cover has been busted by the SCP. Mr. Sakayanagi, what do you mean? Kiyotaka, well it turns out that he researched my grade records. Manabu Horikita found out about my 50s grades. Please, I don't want to explain everything, could you please explain it to him? Mr. Sakayanagi. Sigh, okay fine Manabu. Can you hear me? Manabu, yes chairman. Mr. Sakayanagi, I need you to keep this a secret for a few weeks or months. I sent Kiyotaka to class D for an experiment. Manabu, what experiment do you mean? Mr. Sakayanagi, Kiyotaka is the sole class S student and the school board members decided that in order to see Kiyotaka's abilities, we sent him to class D and make class D's growth bigger than class A, and after that we will explain this to the public once Kiyotaka did the task of the board members. Do you have any more questions? Manabu. No sir. Mr. Sakayanagi, okay goodbye, now hangs up the phone. Kiyotaka, was all of this part of your plan? Arisu. As Arisu got out of the corner of the building. Horikita Pav, he also has connections to the chairman's daughter, the class A's leader. Just who the hell are you Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji. Arisu, phew, I guess you saw right through my plans. Kiyotaka looks and sighs. Kiyotaka. President. Manabu, yes she did tell me about you and your grades. Arisu, so that should make you mission harder now. Kiyotaka Pav, you've got to be kidding me. Kiyotaka, I was getting worried on why you didn't attack me for the first month, but now this was your perfect time to do so. Arisu, so? Are you going to fail this since I've already spread about a student who got all 50s in all of their tests? Kiyotaka, are you serious right now? Manabu, she's telling the truth, all of the council members already know about your test scores. Kiyotaka, sigh, okay let's all just go home, it's already night. Arisu, after the midterms, I'm pretty sure that class D will outperform class A, and if that happens, Chairman Sakayanagi your father will tell everyone my identity. As Ayanokoji and Arisu walk to the park. Arisu, I can see what you mean, you really hate attention don't you? Kiyotaka, yeah but there's nothing I can do for now, since this shouldn't hurt me for now I hope. Arisu, after that you'll definitely get asked out countless times. Kiyotaka, yeah that's going to be a pain, so how about we go on a date so I would be already taken? Arisu, what? Really you mean so? Kiyotaka, yeah why not, do you want to? Arisu, hey what kind of question is that? Of course I want to. Kiyotaka, well I guess it's settled now, after the midterms we can start dating, it's midnight already, we should go home now. Arisu, yeah you're right. As Kiyotaka walked with Arisu to her dorm room so she would be safe, after that he went to his dorm room to sleep. The next day. Time 2:30 p.m. As Kiyotaka walked to the cafeteria with a bunch of his classmates to study after eating. Kiyotaka Pav, well this is going smoothly as ever, but they're still a bunch of idiots, but they have progress. Pseudo. Hey Kiyotaka. Kiyotaka, yeah. Pseudo, I just want to say sorry for what happened yesterday. Kiyotaka Pav, you mean when you were about to punch Horikita, but I stopped you. Kiyotaka gives a lovely smile. Kiyotaka, hey it's fine, let's just forget about it and just continue to study for the midterms, okay? Pseudo, yeah you're right thanks. As they were walking, 3 Class C students that Pseudo had a fight the other day walked right besides us and decided to start some trouble. Class C1, hey defects. One of the Class C students grabs Kiyotaka's shoulder. Class C1, we're your upper class man, so how about lending us a few thousand points? Pseudo interrupted. Pseudo, hey. Don't you dare start some trouble here. One Class C students got in front of Pseudo. Class C2, hey man don't interrupt us and get out of here or else you're going to get yourself killed here. A few moments later Class C2 and 3 was about to punch Pseudo after Pseudo punched them. Kiyotaka, hey. Enough. Class C1, laugh, did you just said what I think you said? I don't think you know what position you have here pal, since the cameras only capture unpadding your should and your classmate just punch us, so we're not in trouble. Kiyotaka roundhouse kicked the Class C student and palms the chin of the second Class C student and using his elbow Kiyotaka knocked out the Class C student while the two just stands there. Class C13, hey do you know how much trouble you have right now? Kiyotaka pulled out a mini audio recorder. Kiyotaka. Who's in trouble? As Kiyotaka decided to sidekick the other guy and the lash Class C student tried to run away, but Kiyotaka easily catch up with him and elbows the guy's back head. Kiyotaka. Are you okay with Pseudo? Pseudo, yeah but you didn't tell me you can fight, I've never seen your train before. Kiyotaka, yeah I can fight just fine. Pseudo, just fine. You literally knock them out with ease, you're like a professional fighter. But hey can you teach me? Kiyotaka. No. Pseudo, why not? Kiyotaka puts on his real face with a cold eyes and expression. Kiyotaka. I said no. Pseudo, oh okay man. Kiyotaka, okay good I'm glad we had an understanding. As Kiyotaka puts on his fake warm smile. Kiyotaka, so let's go. Pseudo, why yeah let's go. As 3 days passed the Class C students that Kiyotaka beat up reported him at the council room with their teachers. Tabashira, we're just wasting time here, my student Kiyotaka already given solid evidence. Sorry guys, but I don't know the name of Class C teacher. Class C teacher, you're right but this damage to my students' bodies is out of question, way too far don't you think? Chairman Sakayanagi walked in the room. Mr. Sakayanagi, hey Kiyotaka I've heard what happened. Tabashira and the Class C teacher, Chairman Sakayanagi. Kiyotaka, oh hey there chairman I know this looks bad, so I'll take responsibility for my actions. Mr. Sakayanagi, okay good Manubo I'd advise you to punish both sides equally. Manabu, okay chairman. Tabashira Pav, what connections does this kid have with chairman? Class C students Pav, shit. What's going on? Manabu, okay then since the damage that Kiyotaka given the Class C students are indeed way too far, so Kiyotaka Ayanokoji will be suspended for 2 weeks, just before the midterms, okay for the Class C will be suspended for a week. Mr. Sakayanagi, I'll tell this to everyone after the midterms, but for now I hope everyone here please keep it a secret, all the other board members know about this, so you'll be fired or expelled if we found out that this information get leaked in the public. Everyone was surprised but still follow the chairman's order. Time skip to the end of midterms. All classes from D are waiting in the gymnasium for their scores. Class D is waiting for their scores and they're pretty confident about their scores. Tabashira, okay everyone surprised me in this one, congratulations. Class's average scores for the midterms. Class A average, 88.9. Class B average, 85.7. Class C average, 75.3. Class D average, 89.2. Everyone. What? Everyone was surprised on Class D with their performance of having a higher score than Class A. The chairman walked on stage. Mr. Sakayanagi, well I want to congratulate everyone on their scores, especially Class D. Now everyone is probably thinking on how they outperform Class A. It's quite simple actually, it's because of the sole Class S student that me and the board members sent to Class D as an experiment if he can make Class D improvement rate higher than Class A. The chairman puts on a video on the movie-size white wall, a video of Ayanokoji beating up 3 Class C students to protect his classmate Pseudo. Mr. Sakayanagi, so since he passed his identity will be revealed, I present to you the genius of the millennia, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. While everyone was surprised by Kiyotaka and his performance, Kiyotaka got to the stage. Kiyotaka, hello everyone, I'm Kiyotaka Ayanokoji, the sole Class S student. By tomorrow my identity will no longer be a Class D student, since I've finished my mission for them. I'll be honest with all of you. Kiyotaka changed his expression to his normal and cold self. With a cold tone he said. Kiyotaka, I hated it. The big and surprising reveal. Kiyotaka, I hated it. Class D was surprised of the personality change of Kiyotaka Ayanokoji. Arada, hey, what in the world happened? Kiyotaka, this isn't you. Kiyotaka, what do you know about me? Exactly. Kushida, what happened? You were so energetic with us. Kiyotaka, oh please, you also have a fake personality just like me. Kushida, Pav, he knows. Kiyotaka, well, since that's over, I'll tell everyone on what's the requirements on becoming a Class S student. Everyone was all ears for hearing this. Kiyotaka, you need to have a perfect grade. What I mean is all perfects, no mistakes, all 100. Second, you need to master at least 6 martial arts, and finally a recognition from the Prime Minister of Japan. After Kiyotaka was taken care of by the Sakayanagi residents, his national identity and abilities were recognized by the Japanese government without learning the origins of the White Room. Everyone was flabbergasted on the requirements. Kiyotaka, well, that's all. Kiyotaka went to his slot of Class S besides Class A. Arisu, well, I guess your mission is done. So? Kiyotaka, what do you mean so? Arisu, hey. You promise me that we'll go on a date. Kiyotaka changed his expression from a cold to a warm expression. Kiyotaka, of course, how about this afternoon? Arisu, okay, that fine with me. Klasa was confused on their leader Arisu change of personality from a tactical genius to a normal high school girl. Hatsuragi. Hey Arisu-san, do you know him? Arisu, yeah, he's my boyfriend. Hatsuragi. Huh. The whole of Class A was surprised on the sudden news of their leader Arisu Sakayanagi, a tactical genius who will not hesitate to use anyone for her, and the class's benefits was dating someone. Asumi, be boyfriend. Arisu, yeah, is there a problem with that? Masayoshi, and no, we're just surprised. As the school board members ended their speeches, everyone left the area while Ayanokoji was walking with the class besides Arisu, but some Class D members went to Ayanokoji. Pseudo, hey. Ayanokoji, what the hell do you mean you hated it being in Class D, and what happened to you? This isn't you completely flipped your personality. Ayanokoji, I was only being truthful. Every day I felt like being dumber because I was surrounded by idiocracy. Horikita, what idiocracy? Ayanokoji, only 1/3 of the Class D was actually smart for their age and mature, but the rest is just childish. Yamauchi, idiot 1, what did you just say? Childish you. Ayanokoji strikes Yamauchi's neck, knocking him out cold. Ayanokoji, damn this noisy dumbus. As Ayanokoji let Yamauchi fall to the ground face first, as all of Class D and Class A was speechless from a sudden attack from Ayanokoji, easily knocking out Yamauchi. Arada, what the hell just happened? Ayanokoji, don't worry, I didn't kill him obviously. He's just knocked out, he'll wake up in a few minutes, just take him, I have something else to do. Class D and was thinking the same thing. What, you're just going to a date with Arisu-san? Arisu, so where are we going? Ayanokoji, well, I'm kinda hungry, so let's go to a cafe, shall we? Arisu, I fine with that. As Arisu and Ayanokoji just left, leaving Class A and Class D, just there standing and Yamauchi's dumbus laying on the concrete floor. As Ayanokoji and Arisu entered a cafe and went to a seat. Ayanokoji, are you sure that our relationship won't be an obstacle for your leadership in Class A? Arisu, are you joking? I'm dating the first Class S student who's the genius of the millennia. You and I are the perfect couple for each other in the public eyes. Ayanokoji, well, I guess you're right. Arisu, but you have to know that I'm doing you a favor, because if you aren't taken yet a lot of girls will hit on you and your life would be in constant pain. Ayanokoji, but you're the one who asked me to do this. Arisu, so? Ayanokoji, what do you mean so? Arisu, okay, let's just order something to eat. Ayanokoji, Pav, she's ignoring me, this is troublesome. As the food arrived at their table. Arisu, so what's going to happen to us now? Ayanokoji, what do you mean? Arisu, what I mean is our relationship. What are you going to do about our relationship? Ayanokoji, what I found out in the internet is that you're the girl, so I'll follow your commands in this relationship. Arisu, Pav, is he really serious? Arisu, okay, I'm fine with that. As Arisu grins. Arisu, okay, here is the plan. Each week you're going to take me out on a date at least 3 times, and every day we'll play chess in the cafeteria and even in the library and the classroom of Class A, okay, is that clear? Ayanokoji, yes madam. Arisu, great. Now let's practice. Ayanokoji, practice. Arisu, yeah, what every couple do. Ayanokoji, you mean a kiss? Arisu smiles. Arisu, yep. Ayanokoji, why? Arisu, so we can provide the public evidence of our relationship. Ayanokoji, I suppose you're right. Ayanokoji leans to Arisu's cheek. Me, they look so cute. This is my favorite ship in the whole anime. PP. Obviously that's not their clothing, it's still uniform, I just didn't find the right image in Google. As Arisu and Ayanokoji kiss, a few students take a pic of them. Oh my god, it's the class A representative and the class S student. They look cute together, obviously they're dating the top one and top two smartest student in this school. As a lot of chit chat was happening, Arisu giggles. Arisu, see, I told you we look good in the public eyes. As Ayanokoji and Arisu finished their meal, they went to the mall to have a mall date. As they are walking, Arisu spots a piano and a sign that says, play for free as you'd like, as Arisu holds Ayanokoji's hand and pulled him to the piano. Arisu, hey, I know you can play the piano like back in the estate, Sakayanagi residence. Ayanokoji, okay, why not? As Ayanokoji sit down. Ayanokoji, so what do you want me to play? Arisu, do you know what Rushi is? Ayanokoji, what? Rushi. What's that? Arisu pulled out her phone and plays an audio of Rushi. After Ayanokoji listened to Rushi, Ayanokoji then plays it effortlessly. As a small audience began to surround Ayanokoji, but he doesn't see it and was only focused on the piano. After a few minutes, Ayanokoji then speeds up Rushi by 3x as everyone's jaw dropped. After finishing it, Ayanokoji got up and was surprised on the audience surrounding them as applause then began to engulf them and them all. Arisu, you're just as skillful as always. Ayanokoji, thanks, let's go, it's loud here. Arisu, yeah, let's go. Ayanokoji, so where do you want to go? Arisu, how about the movies? Ayanokoji, sure, that sounds okay with me. Arisu, great, let's go. As Arisu pulled Ayanokoji by the arm to the movies. Clerk, what movie do you want to see, sir and ma'am? Arisu, do you have any recommendation for romance and horror? Clerk, how about Time Flies, But Love Stays With Us, End of the World? Arisu looked at Ayanokoji and Ayanokoji then nods as he pulled out a card to pay. Clerk, thank you for purchasing to watch this movie, would you like drinks and popcorn with that? Ayanokoji then buys 1 large popcorn and 2 water for them as. They then entered and finds a seat in the back. Arisu, well, it's starting. As the movie progresses in a playful manner when a scary scene comes up. Arisu pretends to be afraid and hugs Ayanokoji non-stop. As the movie ends, Ayanokoji and Arisu walked out holding hands. Arisu, I'll expect you to take me out next time you're in charge, okay? Ayanokoji, don't worry, I'll plan it out. Arisu, good, tomorrow let's play chess, okay? Ayanokoji, okay, no problem. As they went back to their separate dorms to sleep, as Ayanokoji thinks of what's going to happen to his dream peaceful school life now. Ayanokoji Pav, sigh, well, I guess I just need to face tomorrow, ready for the bombarded of questions, sigh, this will be a pain. As Ayanokoji fell asleep. Me, that was it guys, now that my school finals are over, I'll be able to upload daily now, thank you for waiting. Challenges of Fame. The school day started. Ayanokoji walked to the classroom of class A as he indeed promised Arisu that they will play chess. As he approached Arisu, as a chessboard is already ready. Arisu, well, should we start? Ayanokoji, yeah, let's start. As Ayanokoji sits down, he couldn't help but notice that class of students keep on looking at him. But Ayanokoji ignored it as he and Arisu started the chess game. 30 minutes later. As Ayanokoji placed his bishop on a checkmate position. Ayanokoji, checkmate. Arisu, I didn't even saw that, well, you win, let's keep on playing. Hatsuragi Pav, impossible, he beaten Arisu in chess. Arisu-san is 2600 rated and he beaten her with ease. As Arisu and Ayanokoji keep on playing, the class A teacher entered the room. Tominari, good morning everyone. As Tominari sees Ayanokoji and Arisu playing chess. Tominari, this is class hours and I would appreciate if you two stop now. As Arisu and Ayanokoji cleaned up the chessboard and Ayanokoji about to leave. Tominari, excuse me Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, Tominari, do you even have a teacher in the class S room? Ayanokoji, not in the moment. Why? Tominari, well, I wouldn't mind if you stay here. Ayanokoji, why? Tominari, well, you certainly are the smartest in the school, so if you stay here it can increase the growth of class A. Ayanokoji, sure, I don't mind, I don't even have anything else to do anything. Tominari, great. You can just sit on the window side of the class. As Ayanokoji went to his sits down and just look at the outside and blanks out for a few moments. As Tominari-sensei is just talking and the bell rings and everyone went outside. Tominari, Ayanokoji, tomorrow there will be a study session, I hope to see you here tomorrow. Ayanokoji, don't worry, I'll be there. As Ayanokoji went outside, Arisu grabs Ayanokoji's hand. Ayanokoji, Arisu, what are you doing? Arisu, isn't it obvious I'm just being a normal girlfriend? As Ayanokoji and Arisu went to the cafeteria, and Ayanokoji couldn't help but feel the stares of hundreds of students as Arisu and Ayanokoji went to sit down to their spot. Arisu, so you'll be staying a class for now? Ayanokoji, yes, since I don't have a teacher I might spend all my time in the class A. Arisu, that's great, and also. Arisu pulled out her phone as a video of Ayanokoji playing the piano at the mall. Arisu, you're quite viral now. Ayanokoji, Pav, is this going to be a problem? Ayanokoji, is it bad? Arisu, no, I mean you're already famous for being the sole class S student, so nothing changed, but this time people now know you're talented in playing a classical piece. Ayanokoji, well, I guess that's fine for now. After eating, Arisu and Ayanokoji walked out the cafeteria, but some class D stopped their path. Pseudo, is it true? Ayanokoji, what do you mean? Pseudo, you know what I mean. Did you actually hated it being in class D? As Pseudo, Harada, Kishida, Horikita and a couple class D students waited Ayanokoji to answer. Ayanokoji, what if I said that it's true? Everyone is shocked by Ayanokoji's coldness. Harada, so all of that times you helped the class in the study group you were just pretending. Ayanokoji pats Harada's shoulder. Ayanokoji, just accept the truth. If you don't have any questions left, I'll take my leave now. Good luck managing class D. Since you're a good guy, you can ask me for help anytime, okay? As Arisu and Ayanokoji walked out and went to the library. Horikita, Pav, has really changed. No. That's the real him, damn it. He was my first true friend. Ike, let's just go and leave. As Horikita sees Harada texting someone with an unreadable expression, but her point of view is blocked, so she couldn't see who Harada is texting. As the class D left. In the library. Ayanokoji couldn't be in peace due to the people who begged him. NPC 1, hey man, I'm begging you, it'll be a big help if you join the music club. NPC 2, no. You should join the martial arts group. You fight like a pro, it will be a big help if you teach the other member. Ayanokoji looked at the students who begged him. Ayanokoji, what do I gain if I join you guys? As their faces turned blank. Ayanokoji, as expected, you all should leave now, you can't even give me a reasonable explanation. As the students left. Arisu grins. Arisu, so are you having a bad time just because you're famous? Ayanokoji, sigh, I know there will be more by the end of the day. I literally have to turn off my phone's notification because of the spamming of other students. Ayanokoji pulled out his phone. Ayanokoji, just look at this. Hey there cutie, want to go out with me? Hello there Mr. Ayanokoji, I would like to invite you to my club, the calligraphy club. I hope you can join us. Hey, may I see you can fight well, can you teach me? I'll pay you good. Hey Theory, want to go to the movies with me? My treat, I promise it's worth your time. Arisu, giggles, well I guess you need to replace your phone so we can still chat with each other. Ayanokoji pulled out another phone. Ayanokoji, yep, I already did. Arisu, great. As Arisu pulled out a chessboard. Arisu, enough chit chat, let's play. As they placed the pieces to their position and started to play. Arisu, do you think I can beat you? Ayanokoji, not now. Arisu, what do you mean not now? Ayanokoji, you're improving, in a few months you'll be able to beat me, I know it will happen. As Arisu giggles. Arisu, oh what's this? A supportive boyfriend? Ayanokoji, Pav, she's just trying to throw me off. Ayanokoji, well what if I am? It's only natural since my girlfriend is so beautiful. Arisu, shut up. As Arisu blushes, Ayanokoji giggles. Ayanokoji, oh. Did I just throw you off? Arisu, Jay, just play the game. As the room is filled with laughter. Ayanokoji, thanks to your father taking care of me 7 years ago, I actually can express my emotions. As Arisu blushes from Ayanokoji's smiles. Arisu, you better be thankful. As the game progressed till the end game, as Ayanokoji sacrifices the Ruok. To get a winning position, as Arisu takes the rook, confused as she doesn't see the pattern on why Ayanokoji sacrificed it. As Ayanokoji placed his horse to a square. Arisu, oh I see, I've already lost Ira's Ein. Ayanokoji, well we should get going now. Arisu, where? Ayanokoji, to our date in the park. Arisu, oh did you prepare some food, Kaus? I know you don't know how to cook. Ayanokoji, ouch, but don't worry, it's not poisonous, I've learned how to cook a few days ago. Arisu, oh really now? Okay, I'm looking forward to it. As they walked out the library to the park, as Arisu sees a blanket and a basket on it as they sat down. Arisu, well those smell delicious. As Ayanokoji pulled out different types of bread from difficult French cuisines and simple bread like sponge bread, as Ayanokoji pulled out a non-alcoholic wine. Ayanokoji, so? Did I surprise my princess? Arisu blushes. Arisu, why yeah you did. As Arisu takes a bite on one of the French bread. Arisu, this is really delicious. Ayanokoji, giggle, I'm glad you like it. As the picnic continued filled with laughter and jokes as passerby sees them as a perfect couple, they could stop but stare to them. As they finish the picnic and clean up, Ayanokoji and Arisu holding hand as they walk to Arisu's front door. Ayanokoji, well I guess we're here. Arisu kisses Ayanokoji cheek and went in her dorm. Well good night. Ayanokoji giggles yeah good night. As Arisu closes the door and Ayanokoji left to go to his dorm. Ayanokoji, so this is happiness huh, is it also love? It feels amazing. As Ayanokoji went to his dorm to sleep and get ready for the next day. Assistance. As Ayanokoji wakes up he got a phone call. Ring. Ayanokoji Pav, you've gotten to be kidding me, who in their right mind would call someone in 5 a.m. As Ayanokoji picked it up. Ayanokoji, hello, who's there? Mr. Sakayanagi, hello there Ayanokoji, it's been a while since we talked. Ayanokoji, with that tone, why do I feel like you're going to make me do something difficult? Mr. Sakayanagi, you caught me, it's true, since you're the smartest in the school Pav and the world, you have a lot of responsibilities, so meet me after you get to school in my office, okay? Ayanokoji Pav, I knew it. Ayanokoji, okay, I'll be there in a few minutes. Mr. Sakayanagi, great. Okay, I'll hang up now. As the phone call ended Ayanokoji got up. Ayanokoji, sigh, this will be a pain. As Ayanokoji showered and got dressed he then went to a cafe for breakfast as he bumped to Ichinas. Ichinas, hey there Ayanokoji, it's been a while since we talked. Due to Kishida, Ayanokoji got connections with other classes in the first month of the school year, but after the reveal of Class S Ayanokoji got even more popular. What I'm trying to say is that Ichinas and Ayanokoji knows each other and friends. Ayanokoji, Ichinas, it's been a while. Ichinas, so how are you after your popularity growed? Ayanokoji, it was very annoying, I literally got countless spams in my phone of clubs wanting me to join and girls messaging me to a date, it was very annoying. Ichinas, oh I thought you'd be happy because of their attention. Ayanokoji, I'm not the kind of guy to want attention, you know. Ichinas, oh really, even though you went viral when you played the piano like an expert. Ayanokoji, I didn't know there were people and I had my eyes closed so I can concentration. As 10 minutes of chatting went by. Ayanokoji, oh well I should go now. Ichinas, why, school is going to start in like an hour. Ayanokoji, yeah but the chairman called me to go there. Ichinas, oh okay. I guess I'll see you next time. As they part ways. Ayanokoji Pav, Class B would be much stronger if not for their soft-hearted personality. They are smart, but if they don't change, Class C will replace them in a year or two if they can just think more strategically. They can definitely be on Class A's under level. As Ayanokoji went to the chairman's office, as Ayanokoji sees the homeroom teachers of Class D to Class A. Ayanokoji Pav, all of the homeroom teachers are here. Class D, Chabashira-sensei, Class C, Kazuma Sakagami, Class B, Ichika Hoshinomiya, and finally, Class A, Tominari-sensei. Mr. Sakayanagi, you must be wondering why all of the teachers are here. Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji, yep. So why did you call me here, chairman? Mr. Sakayanagi, well I need your help. Ayanokoji, help for what? Mr. Sakayanagi, I will need you to make a study group for each class that is ranging from physical to academical. Ayanokoji, why me? Mr. Sakayanagi, well obviously because you're the best in the school in physical and academic and it would help for the school's growth. Ayanokoji, and why are the teachers here? Mr. Sakayanagi, well so you can plan out when the study sessions are going to happen. Kazuma Sakagami, well it would be best if you teach Class C at Monday Bekao. Ayanokoji, no need to explain, just tell me when and where. Kazuma Sakagami, well the library would be a bad choice, so just their classroom itself. Ayanokoji, as you wish sensei. Ichika Hoshinomiya, well Class B would be best at the library and I guess we can go for Tuesday. Ayanokoji, okay sensei. Tominari Mishima, we can do Wednesday and it could be just your choice. Ayanokoji, it could be the library or the classroom if you'd like. Ayanokoji, okay sensei, no problem. Tabashira, well Thursday is the final and best option since you would have an awkward situation here and their classroom is the best option. Ayanokoji, is that all, chairman? Mr. Sakayanagi, yep, you all may leave and starting next week the study sessions will start. As everyone leave. Ayanokoji Pav, well I guess I won't need to do a study sessions today with the class but next week, sigh. As the knowledge of Ayanokoji becoming some like of a tutor for the classes of D to a while, Class B is delighted from the news. Class C knows that the encounter will be awkward since before the midterms Ayanokoji and 3 Class C students got in a fight, while Class D also had a feeling that this new encounter will be awkward but hopes that this study session will be a help for their academics, as Class A half is just mutual since they don't hate or like the idea since it'll be just a review, but the other half was worried because of the news of having a physical test. Ayanokoji decided to not go to class for the day because he is feeling lazy and went back to his dorm and plans out what he will teach the different classes. Ayanokoji pulled out a recorder. Ayanokoji, okay, so for class D it'll be more on academic on the other students. While on Horikita and Harada I'll teach them leadership with expert communication and socialism. As for class E, their physical is indeed amazing, but they need to improve their academic and they do in fact have a horrible leader, so in Ryun, I need to compose a psychological test so he can be more of a good and understanding leader and not a controlling and arrogant leader. But his manipulation is a good trait. As for class B is the complete opposite, they need a physical test and the academic test is already good, so most of the study sessions will be composed of physical test and I need to do a psychological test to remove their kind-hearted emotions and become more of a strategist. As for class A there isn't really anything to add, but just to review and make them physically better. Ayanokoji stopped the recorder. Ayanokoji, that should be my main base for this study sessions. Oh well, I'll take a break for now since it's Friday and I can plan out what I will do in 3 days. Troublemakers, huh? As Monday finally came as Ayanokoji went to class C as he stands outside the door and as the class C's teacher went in. Azuma Sakagami, alright everyone listening up, I'm only supposed to teach you for half of our time, but I suppose that it'll be better if the study session starts now. I'll leave and the class S student Ayanokoji Kiyotaka will make a study sessions each Monday for class C only in Monday and you all better behave because I don't have authority to give Ayanokoji commands, so I'll take my leave. As Kazuma-sensei left, Ayanokoji entered the classroom and sits on the teacher's table. As Ayanokoji was sitting quietly his expression becomes cold and his eyes became an endless void. Ayanokoji, all of you better listen up, I won't repeat myself, I'll do my part for this study session and you all better listen and take notes and each Monday I'll test all of you and if you don't comply, I'll show anyone who don't comply what happens to them, so you're Ryuin Kakeru, right, class C's representative. Ryuin, yeah, who's asking? Ayanokoji, Pav, you've gotten to be kidding me, he's not complying at all. Sigh, I guess he'll be an example for now. As Ryuin got up and walked closer to Ayanokoji. Ryuin, so you must be Ayanokoji, huh? Nobody bosses me around here, only I can also boss this class, you understand, boy? Ayanokoji, you better sit down before I beat you up, remember there's no cameras here, boy. Ryuin laughs as he puts his hand on Ayanokoji's shoulder. Ryuin, you're quite funny, are you a clown? Remember nobody bosses me around. Before Ryuin finished his sentence, Ayanokoji dislocated Ryuin's shoulder as Ryuin resembles a zombie as he screamed out in pain. Ryuin, ah. My shoulder, you broke it. You bastard. As Ayanokoji relocated it back to place. Ayanokoji, let this be an example, if you become distracted in my session, I'll dislocate your shoulder and relocate it 10 times, so listen to me or else you regret it, you boy, go back to your seat, boy. As Ryuin tried to throw a punch to Ayanokoji as Ayanokoji dodged it and uses Ryuin's momentum from the punch and throws Ryuin's body to the air and to the floor. Ayanokoji, stop it already, you're wasting energy, do you really want to lose teeth that much? As Ryuin got up to his seat. Ryuin, Pav, what the hell was that, he just beaten me like I was just a bug, why am I shaking T, there's J, just no way, is this really fear, no, it's impossible, this is bullshit. Why is he so strong? Ayanokoji, alright, this will be our planned physical test, going to be a small part of this session because some of you are already fighters and most of the time will be studying, do I make myself clear? Most class C students said yes sir. Ayanokoji, good, let's start now, bring out your notebooks and take notes and try to memorize it, if I caught you not paying attention to me I'll dislocate and relocate your whole body, do I make myself clear? This time all of class C said yes sir. As they took out their notebooks. Ayanokoji, okay good, let's start. 2 hours later. Ayanokoji, that's why EMC superscript 2 is equa. Ayanokoji sees a male student fall asleep as he slowly walked there as Ayanokoji was standing beside the male student. Ayanokoji, oi, wake up. As the male student is still asleep. Ayanokoji, this is your last warning, wake up. After a few seconds the male student is still asleep as Ayanokoji grabbed his hair and slammed his head to the desktop. Ayanokoji, so you good boy. Student, ah. Sir, please let me go, it hurts. Ayanokoji slammed the male student's head once more. Ayanokoji, fix your damn sleeping schedule, boy. As the student was crying in pain while the others were shocked and speechless from Ayanokoji's brutality. Student, why yes sir. Ayanokoji, good. As Ayanokoji walked back to the board and continued the class. Another 2 hours passed. Ayanokoji, okay, that's our review for today, now I want everyone to go to the gym, we will do the physical test now. As everyone went to the gym as Ayanokoji then got in the gym with a colder expression than before. Ayanokoji, I will warn everyone, this will be hell. The whole of class C embraced themselves for what training is coming first them. Ayanokoji, I will give everyone the same test, and even though there is a lot of you here I can easily analyze who's lying here, so let's get started. First 75 push-ups, next go to the treadmill and do a 2-kilometer run, next do 30 pull-ups and take a rest. You all have 2 hours, now start. As everyone started, boys and girls, as 10 minutes later half of the class finishes the push-ups, while the other half is exhausted. After they hit the 30 minutes mark everyone finished the push-ups and 2 students almost fainted, but Ayanokoji only throwed cold ice water to them as they run on the treadmill. Almost half of the class fainted, but Ayanokoji just gave them the killing intent eyes to continue. 1.5 hours later everyone finished while some are resting on the floor and on the bench. Ayanokoji, good job everyone. 10 minutes break. As everyone was flabbergasted on the short time break, their souls were shattered when Ayanokoji said, "Ayanokoji, you all did a pretty good warm-up." The chairman Mr. Sakayanagi was watching from above to see what test Ayanokoji gave Class C. Mr. Sakayanagi, wait. Ayanokoji, you don't have to give them your training regime. Ayanokoji, what? That's training regime of mine was literally when I was 6. Class C POV, what is he talking about? There's no way a 6-year-old can possibly do that. Mr. Sakayanagi, yes I know. Class C POV, nani? How is that possible? Mr. Sakayanagi, I think this is enough, just end the day for now please. Ayanokoji, as you wish sir. You all heard the chairman. You can go to the cafeteria now and rest for the day. As everyone was leaving, still speechless from the training regime of Ayanokoji when he was 6. But little did Ayanokoji know one of the Class C student have a micro recorder as it recorder all of their conversation the whole day, as the student will spread the audio around the school to cause havoc. Ayanokoji POV, I guess that's it. That went well than I expected from Class C, but tomorrow will be Class B. I guess I'll go home to take a break for today. Sigh, oh well, I'll buy some yogurt in the convenience store and go home after that. They're way too nice. The next day. Ayanokoji POV, so today will be Class B. How this will be a going on their nice attitude, but that's what I need them to change. If they keep on being nice they'll fail, and survival will be their last option. To improve psychological test will be my best option. As Ayanokoji waited outside Class B's room because he'll be teaching them only half of the class hours. Ichika Hoshinomiya, alright everyone, just like what I told you guys yesterday, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, the Class S student, will be tutoring this class each Tuesday, and he'll do it for half the class hours, but us homeroom teachers decided that it's best if Ayanokoji teaches each class the whole class hour. Ayanokoji POV, and when did I agree to this? Ichika Hoshinomiya, okay, so I'll take my leave now, and Ayanokoji will be your teacher for today. I hope you guys cooperate. Bye. Class B, bye sensei. As Ayanokoji entered with a confused face as he sees half of Class B with worried or scared expression. Ayanokoji, okay what's with the faces, what wrong? Bitchiness, well, a voice recording of you teaching Class C with the chairman. The whole school already knows how brutal you are and how your training regime when you were 6 years old, and even the chairman didn't even try to deny it, so it means it's true. Ayanokoji, so that's why everyone here is scared. I want to inform you guys that my teaching for each class is different. For example, Class C is a bunch of troublemakers, so my psychological test is that they need to know that they are not the boss, and they need to realize that they are not the biggest menace here. I'm stronger than them, so they could follow my orders. Bitchiness, then how about Class B? Ayanokoji, I'm not supposed to tell you guys, but I have no choice. Another psychological test like Class C, but different. You all are way too nice, hence you are always second to Class A. So I need to teach you guys about survival. You all need to feel despair. You all need to realize that this school isn't heaven, but hell no, nice people go to the top, only the ones who is the strongest and the smartest and the most desperate to gain authority. So let me ask you guys, are you still going to be nice with the other classes? Are you still going to hold your true potential back? Are you still going to be weak? Are you still going to self-sabotage yourself until you fall? Or are you going to fight back and be the best version of yourself? And the best part is the choice is yours, only yours. But Ayanokoji's speech, the whole of Class B was speechless. His words were brutal and painful, but it was nothing but the truth. There's no denial. Survival is the main goal in this school. Bitchiness, so how are you going to conduct the psychological test you wanted to us? Ayanokoji, there's no need for that because it'll be better for you guys to evolve and improve by yourself without my help, so today will be academic and physical, so get ready and take out your notebook. But that everyone calmed down and taken out their notebook. Ayanokoji, just like Class C, there will be punishment if you don't give me your full attention. Class C got worried on what the punishment is it just like Class C where Ayanokoji would dislocate and relocate your body? Ayanokoji, don't worry, it won't be as brutal as Class C. I'll hang you by the rooftop and put you back here so your adrenaline would be through the roof. But that Class B got scared and devoted their full attention to Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji POV, it's been good so far, I think this will be easy. 3 hours in. Ayanokoji, that's why Napoleon had his mistress in Egypt because his wife had an affi. Ayanokoji sees a male student fall asleep as he walked over to the student. Ayanokoji, that's a shame you guys were doing so well but a promise is a promise. In everyone's horror Ayanokoji picked up a student and carried him to the rooftop. Ichiness, wait, are you being serious? Ayanokoji, I keep promises, I do not lie. Class B student, wait, please give me another chance, I won't fall asleep this time. Ayanokoji, don't worry, I won't kill you, I'll just boost your adrenaline. As Class B follow Ayanokoji to the rooftop, as they arrived Ayanokoji holds the student by the jacket on the edge. Ayanokoji, keep your hand straight or else you'll die. But that the student cried out for mercy and Ayanokoji holds him for quite a long time. Student, please let me go, I'm about to fall. Please, I'm going to die. As the student finally let go of his jacket due to exhaustion, but Ayanokoji grabbed his hand and got him back to the rooftop floor. Ayanokoji, good job, 2 minutes and 32.346 seconds. After the students calmed down. Ayanokoji, okay, class academic session finished, now let's go to the gym. Student, if the class was finished, why did you punish me? Ayanokoji, just like what I said, I keep promises even at the last second. But that everyone went to the gym. Ayanokoji, now most of our exercise will be a light to mid cardio, as Ayanokoji pulled out a baton. Now if I caught any of you boys peeping at the girls, I will not hesitate to knock you up without damage, so I am not breaking any school rules. But that they went to the treadmill and run for 2 kilometers before taking a 10-minute break. After the break was done they ran for another 3 kilometers after that. Ayanokoji, okay, that was it, good job everyone. Class B students, what, that was it? But your training regime with Class C was much more brutal though, and why did we do this for? Ayanokoji, the only reason why I did this physical test easy was because all of you are too weak. This will be your training to gain energy or stamina, so by next week the physical test will be much harder, I promise. Oh, class session dismissed by an hour early, but it's okay. As the whole of Class B left, leaving Ayanokoji and Ichiness alone. Ichiness, so that was it? Ayanokoji, sorry. What do you mean that was it? Ichiness, I mean Class C's progression will be much higher than us with this training. Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, that's the whole point. Ichiness, what? What do you mean? Ayanokoji, remember what I said in front of the Class B at the start of the day. Ichiness, you mean that speech? Ayanokoji, will you let yourself be weak? Will you still going to let yourself self-sabotage you? Or do you want to be the best version of yourself? Ichiness, you mean this whole scheme is? Ayanokoji, that's right, it's my psychological test. I know for sure that Class B realized that the progression of Class C is higher, so they'll remember my speech and try to be the best version of themselves and go past their limits. What I'm trying to say is I'm provoking them by making it seems like they're weak and Class C is better, so they'll try to improve day by day. Ichiness, that's genius. Wow, I didn't realize, but now it makes sense on why you did this. Ayanokoji, good, then I'll take my early lunch, you should too. But that the Class B session has ended, and after the lunch some Class B students actually went back to the gym to train more, just like Ayanokoji suspected. Ayanokoji Pav, well, everything went as planned, so tomorrow will be Class A. Oh well, this will be the easiest one. Advancing the geniuses. As Ayanokoji entered the Class A's classroom. Ayanokoji Pav, this will be the easiest session. As Ayanokoji entered Class A. Ayanokoji, okay, I don't really need to do this since all of you here are already geniuses, so this won't be a review. I thought of teaching you guys about future subjects and what will be taught to the second years and also what the end semester, so you guys will be advanced more. Hatsuragi, Ayanokoji, can I ask you a favor? Ayanokoji, yeah, sure. What is it? Hatsuragi, well, I think Class A doesn't need any academic sessions, but physical. Ayanokoji, are you trying to say I need them to train martial arts or train their bodies? Hatsuragi, both actually. Ayanokoji, okay, why not? Hatsuragi, so what martial arts do you prefer to train us? Ayanokoji, best is boxing. After that, if you guys master the basics of boxing, then we can move on to karate or taekwondo. Hatsuragi, you said that in order to get to Class S, you need to have a perfect grade and master 4 martial arts. You've given us only 3, what's the 4th one you know? Arisu, actually Ayanokoji knows and have mastered 27 different martial arts. Class A was baffled on how can one person memorize the moves of 27 martial arts, let alone master them. Hatsuragi, what? How is that possible to use in a fight? Ayanokoji, well, in different situations I can combine them into combos. Hatsuragi, that's very impressive. Ayanokoji, thank you, well, we should go to the gym now. As Class A went to the gym arena. Ayanokoji, right now we cannot practice boxing because some of your physique are not very capable and you only fold due to exhaustion and give up eventually, so we will improve your physique first. Okay, line up for me, and Arisu, you can just sit on the bench there. As class lined up and Arisu walked away to the bench as she cannot be doing any sort of exercise due to her body. Ayanokoji, alright, we should start now. First we will improve your endurance and stamina so you can last longer in this exercise and training session. First run for 3 kilometers, after that no break yet, and do 50 sit-ups, only then you can have 15 minutes of break. After that you will run 2 kilometers and you can rest for an hour, if not you'll feel extremely cramped. Also drink a lot of water before we begin. As they started to do the exercise that Ayanokoji ordered them, Ayanokoji went to the bench to sit with Arisu. Arisu, oh what's this? Ayanokoji, what? I'm only doing my part in this relationship. Arisu, you know you shouldn't say that and just do it or else it would look like a fake relationship, you know. Ayanokoji, oh sorry. Arisu, so how's the other class sessions the past 2 days? Ayanokoji, well class C was troublesome and class B was way too soft, so I conducted a psychological test on both classes. Arisu, okay, what are those? Ayanokoji, well class C, I taught them that they weren't the kings in this school and they need to humble themselves, so I beat them up if they don't follow my rules. Arisu, isn't that a little brutal? Ayanokoji, well it was the only way so. Arisu, okay, did you do the same thing to class B? Ayanokoji, obviously no, I just gave them a speech that they need to improve themselves and only the strongest and smartest people goes to the top of the food chain, so I gave them an easy physical session so they make it harder by themselves and improve without any of my sayings. Arisu, oh that's smart. Ayanokoji, thanks, but if you were in my situations I know you would have conducted the same things as I did, so you don't need to congratulate my methods. Arisu, okay, I guess you don't want your girlfriend's affection. Ayanokoji, what, I didn't say that. Arisu, really, that's what I heard. Ayanokoji, you really are a sly fox. Arisu, so when are we going on another date? Ayanokoji, how about after this session? Arisu, okay, I'm fine with that. 44 minutes later. Ayanokoji, okay, good job everyone, all of you are finished, so 1 hour break starts now. As everyone went to the cafeteria to eat and take a break as Mitsumi walked towards Ayanokoji. Mitsumi, so after this break what's the next exercise? Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, well next up will be endurance and next week I'll bring some boxing gloves. Mitsumi, okay roger that. I'll take my break now. As Mitsumi left. Ayanokoji, so should we take our lunch? Arisu? Arisu, yeah, let's go. As they walked to the cafeteria. Ayanokoji, don't you think that learning boxing is quite unpractical in class A? Arisu, I mean this will come in handy on the long run since there might be a special exam in the future. Ayanokoji, well you're right, I won't argue to that. As Ayanokoji and Arisu found their seats in the cafeteria as orders their food. Ayanokoji, well the staffs are quite surprised that class A is having an early break of all the classes. Arisu, well it's surprising but it's because of you and your exercises are quick. Ayanokoji, well this is only an hour break so we'll leave after this hour, aren't you bored of just sitting on the bench with me? Arisu, no, not really. Hey Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, yeah. Arisu, are you still emotionless? Are you still the same kid in the white room? Ayanokoji, giggles, no, I'm not emotionless anymore thanks to your father and taking care of me when I was 9, why are you asking? Arisu, well what do you feel about this relationship, about us? Do you think you're feeling? Ayanokoji, love. Giggles, don't worry, I cannot fully express it, but I feel it, I fully feel it, even though I can only express it halfway, I can fully feel it. Arisu, gee good, that's good news. Ayanokoji, I can see right through your intentions. Arisu, what do you mean? Ayanokoji, you want me to say it, don't you? Fine. I love you Arisu. Sakayanagi, only you. Arisu blushes from Ayanokoji finally saying the forbidden words I love you as well as saying it in front of all the class's students. Arisu. I love you too Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji smiles and leaned to Arisu. Ayanokoji, I didn't quite hear you, can you repeat it? Darling. Arisu. Shut up. Ayanokoji, oh someone is blushing like a tomato. Arisu, just get up and continue the exercise of class A. Asayashi, no I'll take it from here, you two can just stay here. As class A went back to the gym. Arisu, traitor. Ayanokoji, well. Arisu. What? Ayanokoji, nothing. Arisu. I hate you. Ayanokoji, I love you too. Arisu, let's just go back to the gym or the library, just somewhere more private. Ayanokoji, library it is Jess. Arisu, yeah, just keep it moving. As Arisu dragged Ayanokoji to the library. End of chapter. Me? Sorry guys, I know this chapter is boring, since I don't know what to put there. I mean Ayanokoji helping class who's just a bunch of geniuses, so I didn't know how he'll assist them. Good to see you guys again. As morning Thursday arrived, Jabashira-sensei got out of the room of Class D as Ayanokoji entered it. Ayanokoji, well, it's been a week since I've last saw you guys, so I'll do my part and you guys need to do your part, so just cooperate and we're cool, okay? Yamuchi, so you're just gonna forget what you did to me exactly 1 week ago? Ayanokoji's expression turned cold. Ayanokoji, why? You want me to do it again? Yamuchi. And no. Ayanokoji, then shut up, because if you want me to do it again I'll be more brutal this time. But that the idiot Yamuchi just sat there like the idiot he is and didn't mutter a word against Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, well, let's get started then. Harada, so what are you going to do to us, academic, physical or psychological? Ayanokoji, well, today we'll do both academic and physical. First is academic. I'll do what I did to Class C here. I'll bash your heads against the table when I see you not paying attention to me. Session. I'm warming you sleepy heads. I don't care what your excuse is, I'll bash your head up. But that the whole of Class D just froze and paid attention to Ayanokoji. Just Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, okay, let's get started. Get your notebooks and pay attention to me right now. I don't care if you write what I'm saying, but I highly advise you to do so. As Class D prepared to do Ayanokoji's order, except Konji as expected. As Pseudo whispered so Ayanokoji couldn't hear him. Pseudo, oi Konji, get your noted out or else Ayanokoji will see your dumb ass just looking at his reflection. As Ayanokoji walked towards Konji. Pseudo, well, you're f-ked. Konji, what do you need, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, what I need from you is to follow my orders and get your notebooks out and pay attention. Konji, ha, you really thought a perfect being like me would follow your orders? You should be honored to see another perfect being like yourself. To me, Ayanokoji boy. As Konji got up, Ayanokoji roundhouse kicked him with inhumane speed, and when it impacted Konji, it created an inhumane sound almost like a gun or a whip, but to everyone's surprise, Konji just stopped Ayanokoji's kick with his hand as Konji then said. Konji, you held back, didn't you? With Konji's words, Class D thought, how in the world can Ayanokoji's kick get any faster? Me, okay, to explain it to you guys, in my research on Konji and his strength and specialty from the creator himself said in a novel or article, I'm not sure, but I'm sure that he said that Konji is so smart that he can detect a person's strength just by sensing its heat released by the individual's skin. I know some of you don't believe me, but it's true. In the name of Jesus, I'm telling you guys the truth about my research. Ayanokoji, you can sense my strength, don't you? Konji, obviously a perfect being like me should be able to detect it. You didn't even put a single effort to it, not even half. As Konji released Ayanokoji's foot from his grip. Ayanokoji, so are you going to follow my orders now? Konji. Still in. But that Ayanokoji punched Konji in the chest, sending him flying as Konji got up and smiled like nothing happened. Konji, okay fine, if you're that pushy, then I'll follow your orders. Ayanokoji, good. As Ayanokoji got back to his place in front of the class, the whole of Class D were surprised and baffled on how did Ayanokoji perform such a perfect and powerful punch that sends Konji flying in the air, and how did Konji just stands up like nothing happened and just launched. Ayanokoji, okay, I'll start this academic session now and this will last for 2.5 hours, so be prepared. But that the study session started. 2 hours later. Ayanokoji, okay, we're done and I'm impressed on how nobody here actually got distracted. Okay, let's got to the gym now. As Class D went to the gym, Ayanokoji then said. Ayanokoji, well, with endurance Class D is actually quite good at it, so today we'll do strength training, 50 push-ups, 15 burpees and 50 push-ups and 20 burpees, and finally a kilometer run after that 30 minutes break. As everyone was kinda relieved because this training session is much easier than the other classes, but it's still hard. Ayanokoji, okay, everyone do your job now except Horikita, Harada, Kushida and Kei, I'll need you guys to stay here. As Class D went to do their workout, as Ayanokoji said, the four went with Ayanokoji as they sat down. Harada, so why do you need us, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, well, you four will be the leaders of Class D and will be my main piece. Hey, wait, why me? I'm not qualified for this. Harada, Horikita and Kushida-san are understandable qualified, but me? Ayanokoji, yes, you okay. First Horikita and Harada will be the brain and the leader of this class, while Kushida will be the communication for this class, like transaction for other classes in the future, while UK will be some sort of the spy. Hey, what do you mean? Ayanokoji, in this school many people wear masks to hide their true personality, but you're the best, just below me, out of all of them. You do hide your true personality that people around you think that that's your true personality, so people would be comfortable around you and will never suspect you to be one of the main piece on Class D. Kushida does wear a mask better than you, but people will suspect her to be a piece of Class D. Kushida. M mask. Me. Ayanokoji, just shut the hell up, I know this isn't you. As to everyone's surprise, Kishida's expression changed to a cold one, as her tone also changed to a deeper one. Kishida, so when did you found out? Ayanokoji, at the bus on the first day. Kishida, how is that possible? Ayanokoji, well you can just say I'm good at psychology. Konji, yo. I'm done, what's next? Ayanokoji, what, just do it 3 more times. Konji. Roger. As Konji with a laugh did the exercise, leaving the other class D jaw drop. Ayanokoji, well with that out of the way, I'll teach you guys the specialty of psychology, leadership, deception and manipulation. As 30 minutes passed and class D finished their exercise, as Ayanokoji takes a break from teaching the 4 about psychology. Ayanokoji, okay, let's end the psychological session here. As Ayanokoji congratulate class D's exercise session that they finished and they needed to take their 30-minute break, as Ayanokoji went to the vending machine. Harada, don't you think Ayanokoji's mentally is a bit crazy? Kishida, crazy. It's insane, you know. Horikita, yeah, winning is everything, that concept is true but brutal. Hey, don't forget about that, people are nothing but tools to me, those words are truly terrifying. As Ayanokoji got back to the bench where class D is resting and the 4 are talking, Ayanokoji sees an unexpected face that he hasn't seen in a month. Ayanokoji, Manabu. What are you doing here? Manabu, well the chairman ordered me to give you this. Manabu gave Ayanokoji a letter. Ayanokoji, Pav, why? Can't he just texted me this? Manabu, the class D seems to be already tired from your exercises. Ayanokoji, yes, so what else are you doing here? As Manabu made eye contact with Suzune. Manabu, well I just went here to see what training you made class D do. Did you teach those 4 about psychology? I can see the psychological books. Ayanokoji, yeah, so they can be more independent and those 4 can do my bidding at class D and continue the workout session. Manabu, you mean so you can take a rest and not give a care for them and let others do your job? Ayanokoji, on point. Manabu, you're really lazy, aren't you? Ayanokoji, yep. Manabu, okay, I'll leave now. Ayanokoji, okay. As Ayanokoji looked at class D. Ayanokoji, well after the break improve your endurance by running at least 3 kilometers. After the break class D ran for 3 kilometers, but unsurprisingly Konji ran for 7 kilometers. After the session ended, Ayanokoji left as class D was baffled on having done the sessions in just over 3 hours, while other classes did 4 to 6 hours. Ayanokoji, Pav, well that was it for the week, that was exhausting. As Ayanokoji walked alone in the hall, a man in a suit walked behind Ayanokoji. It's been 7 years, you've grown up to be a fine man, Kiyotaka. As Ayanokoji looked behind him, his eyes widened as he sees the man in front of him. Ayanokoji, father. Unexpected reunion. It's been 7 years, you've grown up to be a fine man, Kiyotaka. As Ayanokoji looked behind him, his eyes widened as he sees the man in front of him. Ayanokoji, father. Atsuomi Ayanokoji, the father of Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, what the hell are you doing here? Atsuomi, what? Is it wrong to visit my own child's school? Ayanokoji, I mean no, but why now? It's been 7 years, so why are you here? Atsuomi, did you get the letter? Ayanokoji, Pav, he's totally ignoring me, sigh. Ayanokoji, why? Did you send it to Chairman Sakayanagi to send it to me? Atsuomi. Bingo. Ayanokoji, Pav, that's so unreasonable, you could have just given it to me since you're going to meet me today. Ayanokoji, you could have just given it to me, why take the longer way? And what's the letter about? Atsuomi, well first it's a better surprise, so do give you the letter by other people, not me. Second, you're gonna read it later this night and I just went here to see how you're doing. Well you seemed okay and Sakayanagi has given you a better childhood. I hope that with this, you can follow my orders as my son. Ayanokoji, is that all, father? Atsuomi, yep, well I'll take me leave now. Ayanokoji, already? Okay. Atsuomi, here's my number if you want to talk to me. Atsuomi gives his son Ayanokoji a business card with his contact information as he left, leaving Ayanokoji baffled. Ayanokoji, well today was definitely unexpected, I'll buy some yogurt later. As Ayanokoji went to the convenience store to buy yogurt. After he bought it, he went to a bench to read his father's letter. The Kiyotaka Ayanokoji, it's good to see you, Ayanokoji, you've grown up to be a fine young man. I'm glad that Sakayanagi has taken good care of you. I'm sorry I didn't have time to take care of you. I know you can see right through my motives, so I'll be honest, yes, I'm trying to make a good father-son relationship with you, so in the future you'll follow my orders, but it's for the better of Japan, so I hope you cooperate with me. Also, your graduation of year 1 is still very far, but I'll just warn you that the 5th generation of the White Room will be sent there for proper training and testing of their communication, because that's the 5th generation specialty. I hope you'll trust me. I'm sorry and thank you for reading this far. From Atsuomi Ayanokoji dad father. Ayanokoji, Sai-hun apology letter. He's way too honest, it's uncomfortable, 5th generation. Ha, well, I'll wait for you guys next year, this will be fun. As Ayanokoji finished his yogurt. Ayanokoji, sigh, I better head back now to my dorm. End of chapter. This is a short chapter, hence why I uploaded 2 chapters at the same time. Break at last. After the study sessions of class at today, Ayanokoji wakes up on Friday where it's his break day, and even though he's exhausted, he got up at 4 a.m. still surprised on the events last night, from meeting his father after 7 years to his father's apology letter, and also the idea of the 5th generation going to his school next year. As Ayanokoji got dressed in running clothes to take some morning run at 4:20 a.m. he sees a couple Class B students also with running clothes getting ready to run. Ayanokoji, you guys are quite early. Ayanokoji Pav, most male students just interacted with me just a little bit, but it was manageable while the Class B girls are surrounding me. Chihiro, are you close with Ichina? Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, oh yeah, we're friends, why? Amakura, well, when we left the physical session only Ichina and you were left. After you then left, Ichina seemed different. Ayanokoji, different. Kabashi, well, she became less cheerful and more quiet and colder. Ayanokoji, don't worry, she'll be well soon. Ayanokoji Pav, this must be the effects of the psychological treatment I gave to Class B, but Ichina understands it way too fast. No. There's no such thing as way too fast, this is better than expected. Ayanokoji, do you guys always run this early? Amakura, well, ever since that session you gave to us happened, us Class B started to run at 4 a.m. to better our endurance. As Ayanokoji looked at the sky while running. Ayanokoji, this is very peaceful. Amakura, Did you say something, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, no, don't worry about it. But that Class B ran with Ayanokoji for 30 minutes. As 4:50 a.m. hits, Class B students went back to their dorms to take a shower and get ready for school, while Ayanokoji just ran for another half an hour. Ayanokoji Pav, it's already 5:20, I should better head back now. As Ayanokoji went back to his dorm, he got ready and take a shower and gets his uniform as he went to class at 5:30. Arisu, you're quite early, Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, yeah, I barely got any sleep last night. Arisu grins. Arisu, why? Thinking about me? Ayanokoji, unfortunately no. Arisu, so? What's the reason? Ayanokoji, let's talk later with your father after school. Arisu, okay. As Ayanokoji looked at Arisu's eyes. Arisu, are you thinking lewd thoughts about me? Ayanokoji, no. Arisu, not that I mind. Ayanokoji Pav, she's really something, sigh. Time skip to the afternoon. As Ayanokoji and Arisu are in the chairman's office. Chairman Sakayanagi, so what do you want to talk about, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji looked at Chairman Sakayanagi in the eyes. Ayanokoji, you know what I'm talking about. Chairman Sakayanagi, so you've met your father again, so how's the reunion? Ayanokoji, better than I could have ever thought, and I've read the letter. Arisu, you've met your father here. Really? Ayanokoji, yes actually, and it was nice, I enjoyed our conversation. Arisu, is that why you said you barely had any sleep? Ayanokoji, yes, correct. Chairman Sakayanagi, so what's the problem, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, you're really questioning what's the problem, why is my father here? He's a busy man, I know, he wouldn't just go here to visit his son, why is he here, Chairman, don't you dare lie. Chairman Sakayanagi, sigh, well, I guess there's no point to lie to you, your father is here to check your progress of becoming more human. Ayanokoji, I'm not following. Chairman Sakayanagi, what I mean is he's here to check if you are becoming more human, so in the future he can order you as your father and not your boss, and to see if you've developed loyalty to others. Ayanokoji, now that he's seen it, he's planning to send other white room students here, isn't he's planning to send the 5th generation here next year and the 6th generation after next year, just so that he can gain more human-like geniuses instead of robots. Chairman Sakayanagi, yep, correct, any more questions? Ayanokoji, no, well, I'll take my leave now. As Ayanokoji and Arisu left the chairman's office. Arisu, so are you mad? Ayanokoji, no, not really, I'm quite happy actually, he's not going to make emotionless monsters. Arisu, what do you want to do now? Ayanokoji, you want to go on a mall date. Arisu smiles and grabbed Ayanokoji's hand. Arisu, okay, that's a good idea. I love you for eternity. This chapter is solely focused on the romance of Ayanokoji x Arisu. Friday. As Ayanokoji and Arisu went to their mall date. Ayanokoji, I'm hungry, let's go to a cafe first. Arisu, okay, let's go. Ayanokoji, is this really necessary? Arisu, Ayanokoji lifted his hand that is tangled with Arisu's hand. Ayanokoji, holding hands. Arisu, obviously yes. Ayanokoji, sigh well I don't really hate the idea, but don't you think you'll attract too much attention of your fans? Arisu, does it look like I care? Plus I'm pretty sure you're more popular than me and you're the center of attraction of girls here. Ayanokoji, are you worried? Arisu, no of course not I'm your only one right. Ayanokoji smiles and kisses Arisu's palm. Ayanokoji, of course you're my only one you're my first friend to show me what true care is when we were just 9. Arisu, time sure flies by huh. Ayanokoji, don't worry even if the world ends right now I'll always say the 5 magic words. Arisu, 5 magic words. Ayanokoji, I love you for eternity. As Arisu blushes and smacked Ayanokoji's chest. Arisu, be baka. How can you say something so embarrassing in public? Ayanokoji, so you don't want your boyfriend's affection. Arisu, shut up. Let's just go to the cafe. Ayanokoji, okay roger that. As they walked to the cafe and ordered some small cake and some hot drinks. Arisu, so after this where are we going? Ayanokoji, well I plan that we go to the arcade and buy some new clothes. But if you have a plan I'd be happy to follow you. Arisu blushes. Arisu, how do you keep on making me flustered? Ayanokoji, well I have my ways. So what's the plan mine or yours? Arisu, your plans isn't bad. Ayanokoji grins. Ayanokoji, good. After eating let's go to the arcade don't worry I'll win you a teddy bear. Arisu, why you better win me one. Ayanokoji, giggles, it's a promise. 20 minutes as they finished eating in the cafe they went to the arcade. Arisu, so I don't really want to play I just want to see you play. Ayanokoji, where's the fun in that? Arisu, just fulfill your promise and win me a prize okay. Ayanokoji chuckled okay I won't back down. Because of its low prices in the arcade it took at least an hour before Ayanokoji had enough tickets for the huge bear he wanted as they walked out the arcade while Ayanokoji is carrying the bear that is half his size. Ayanokoji, see I told you I'd win this for you. Arisu, yeah but don't you think that bear is too big for me? Ayanokoji, don't worry my love is bigger for you. Arisu hits Ayanokoji's shin with her cane. Arisu, let's just go shopping. Ayanokoji, roger that. As they went to the shopping some students noticed them because of the massive teddy bear, well some noticed them and some brave ones take a picture of them holding hands with a smile and carrying a bear a true romantic moment. As the students whispered, is that Arisu-san? Who's that guy she's with? You don't know him. The sole class S student. The genius of this generation or even the Melanie that's him. Really so the rumors were true about them dating to be real they're really cute though the top of this school aren't rivals but a partner for romance bro that sounds like it's from a novel. But that the whole day Arisu and Ayanokoji just tried out clothes and they indeed bought a lot although Ayanokoji is the only one carrying it. As they walked to their dorms in the night. Arisu, well today was a wonderful day. Ayanokoji, yeah. Arisu, isn't it heavy? Ayanokoji, no not at all, strength due to the White Room's training. As they arrived at Arisu's dorm Ayanokoji entered it and places all the bought items and placed a teddy bear on the bed. Ayanokoji, there it's all set I should get going now. Arisu, well I guess it's late. As Ayanokoji walked outside the door and looked at Arisu's eyes and smiles. Ayanokoji, well good night now. Arisu, good night too hey I'm expecting more dates like this okay. Ayanokoji, he don't worry countless more dates like this will happen. Ayanokoji kisses Arisu and waves good night and left. Arisu pav, he has changed huh well I guess it's still challenging since he's still my rival oh well, I'd better sleep now. School break. Saturday as Ayanokoji went to the mall with Arisu once more as he sees Class B and Class D shopping like a group. Ayanokoji pav, this is surprising they're mostly close like a singular class. Ichinus noticed Ayanokoji. Ichinus, Ayanokoji hey there noticed Arisu holding Ayanokoji's hand are you two on a diet? Arisu, yes we are. Ayanokoji, when did Class B and D got close? Shopping together? Ichinus, well because Horikita Harada and Kushida proposed peace and alliance with Class B so it wouldn't be a bad idea to gain allies. Ayanokoji pav, well if those three work together that means this is part of Class D's plan of some sort well Ichinus' progression is insanely fast, she already knows their plan and Ichinus probably have a counter already. Ayanokoji, is that so? Harada, wanna join us Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji looked at Arisu. Arisu, well it's not a bad idea so Ayanokoji are we gonna join? Ayanokoji, why not? As Ayanokoji and Arisu joined the group Ayanokoji sees his father looking at him over the 3rd floor. As they continue the shopping trip Ayanokoji couldn't stop to feel like he's being watched as he sees a couple White Room agents monitoring him and Class B and D. Arisu, you can see it too huh so what are you gonna do? Ayanokoji, don't worry I have a plan. As they continue the shopping trip without noticing, Ayanokoji disappeared in the crowd as the white room agents went closer looking for him, as Ayanokoji suddenly took both agents to a corner of the mall as the agents was against a wall while Ayanokoji tightened his grip in their necks. Ayanokoji, why did my father send you guys here? Agent 1, wait, we're just here to monitor your progress. Ayanokoji, does my father know about my tests? Agent 2, why yes, everyone knows about that psychological test you did to that class B. As Ayanokoji's father walked out of the elevator walking to Ayanokoji. Atsuomi, don't worry, the elevator is closed for now, drop my agents Ayanokoji. As Ayanokoji lets go of the agents. Atsuomi, I found out yesterday about the progress of that one girl in class B. Atsuomi is talking about itchiness. I didn't, even though that it was possible for an artificial genius to be developed without death or trauma to elevate their brain function. You're really more capable than I thought. A psychological test to a teenager, and it worked with accuracy and without death. I just went here to monitor what's you plan, concept, strategies, and your ways on how you did it. Ayanokoji, you're a real pain, father. Atsuomi, okay, just go back to your shopping group and let me monitor in peace. Ayanokoji, fine, but don't interact with class B and D, okay? Atsuomi, deal. As Ayanokoji went back to class B and D to continue the shopping trip. An uncomfortable situation. As Ayanokoji went back to the group without anyone noticing that he was gone, but Ayanokoji still is uncomfortable about the white room agents monitoring him and his group in the mall. As they were walking around the mall and they encounter a piano with a sign free to play. As Pseudo's eyes brighten. Pseudo, hey Ayanokoji, play the piano. Ayanokoji. Why? Pseudo, oh please, everyone has seen the video of you playing the piano, we just want to see it in person. Ayanokoji, what do you mean we? It's only you who want to see me play it. As Ayanokoji looked back at the group, he sees them looking at him with curious eyes and a bright expression wanting him to play. Ayanokoji, it's still a no. But that everyone's expression changed from a bright one to a sad one. Arisu, come on, play it just for me. Ayanokoji went to the piano and sat down the chair. Everyone is surprised and flabbergasted. All except Arisu. Pav, he'd really do anything for her, huh? Ayanokoji plays the classical but hard piece of Mozart. As Ayanokoji plays Mozart slowly and elegantly for the first 3 minutes, as a crowd forms around the group like what happened last time with Ayanokoji and Arisu. After those 3 minutes, Ayanokoji speeds up the rhythm as some of the audience jaw dropped on how perfectly Ayanokoji plays the piano. 3 more minutes passed as Ayanokoji cranks up the speed to the max, as now everyone in the audience are jaw dropped, and some are recording Ayanokoji. 4 minutes later, Ayanokoji finished as the crowd claps their hands and cheers Ayanokoji, as Ayanokoji didn't realize that there was a crowd since he was laser focused on the piano. Pseudo, that was amazing Ayanokoji. Arata, yeah, I'm glad to see it with my own eyes this time. Tohiro, I think we should go now, there's way too many people here. As everyone agreed to leave, some students got in the way of Ayanokoji. Female student 1, that was an amazing play, can you tell us your name and class? Female student 2, hey, don't you know him, he's Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, the class S student, he's literally the number 1 in this school. Female student 1, wait, really? It's so nice to meet you. Female student 3, see, can I have your number? Ayanokoji, sorry, I'm already taken. Female student 3, wait, really? Female student 2, you seriously don't know him, do you? He's dating the class leader of Class A, Arisu Sakayanagi. Ayanokoji. Pav, this is seriously creepy on how much she knows about my private life, how much does everyone in this school already know? But that an awkward encounter happened as Ayanokoji then excuses himself and his group to leave. Ike, I really envy you on how much attention you have on the girls. Ayanokoji looked at Ike with a cold gaze and a murderous aura. Ayanokoji, first of all you should get to a higher class if you want attention, second of all I already have a girlfriend, so I have no interest in other girls. Ike, why yes, sorry. As Ayanokoji changed his vibe to a bright one. Ayanokoji, so where do you want to go next, Arisu? Everyone except Arisu. Pav, he really is something, how can he change that much when he isn't talking to us but to Arisu? Arisu, well, I wanted to go to the bookstore. Ayanokoji, what book do you want? Arisu, I wanted to improve my culinary abilities, so just a normal cooking book for baking and frying, we could go there later. Ayanokoji, okay, no problem. As the group continues to explore the mall. 30 minutes later. Some of the students in the group parted ways for now or at least an hour and went to the arcade. As Ayanokoji then grabbed Arisu's hand. Ayanokoji, seems like everyone is pretty busy, so why don't we go to the bookstore for now and get back here? Arisu, yeah sure, seems like it's the perfect timing. As Ayanokoji and Arisu parted ways with the rest of the group for now and went to the bookstore. Ayanokoji, so we're here, what kind of book are you going to buy? Arisu, well I wanted to try baking. As Ayanokoji grabbed a baking book for all types of cake and cookies. As Atsuomi is in the security room looking at Ayanokoji through the cameras. Atsuomi Pav, he just left the other group to be alone with Sakayanagi's daughter, just to buy a book. He's got priority, he's becoming more human. Well, I hope that this is good news. As they leave the bookstore and purchase the baking book. Ayanokoji and Arisu regrouped with the others. As they enjoyed the rest of the afternoon in the mall with the others. Night arrives and the students in the group has parted ways to go home as Arisu and Ayanokoji went back to their separate dorms. Progression. After a few months of the continued sessions of Ayanokoji to each class. Unsurprisingly, everyone improved physically, academically, and some outstanding students mentally. Friday still at class hours. At class D. Tabashira-sensei, alright listen here all of you, this school will be having a special exam next month, all classes will be tested in a remote island, all classes will be against each other, which means this is a free-for-all. Ike, does that mean we'll have to go against Ayanokoji? Tabashira-sensei, yeah, so will the other classes. Arata, do we even have a chance? But that class D's main concern is in class C or class A, but the sole class S student Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Meanwhile in class C. Ryuan, a free-for-all. Azuma-sensei, yes, a free-for-all. Class C will be against all other classes. As well as other classes against other classes. Ryuan, that's not the point. So you're telling me that we'll have to go against Ayanokoji? Azuma-sensei, yes. So all of you better be careful and be cautious, or else all of you will inevitably fail, so the main concern is Ayanokoji. Meanwhile in class B. Taisasei, okay, that's all the rules. All of you guys better be ready for next month. Chihiro, so what's the plan, Ichina-san? Ichina, well we should do as me, no spoilers guys, just wait for the exam itself. Meanwhile in class A. Ayanokoji is also there. Hatsuragi, so what's your plan Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, well I'll be alone for almost all the time. There are two possible outcomes, it's either be everyone is against me or everyone will stay away from me, but I do have a plan for both scenarios. Hatsuragi, oh okay. Well good luck. Ayanokoji, thanks. Arisu, are you going to target a class? Ayanokoji, base on the situation Sai. An announcement was called off to every class, all classes from class D to class A please head to the gym. As everyone went to the gym. As the teachers lined up and tell everyone the full rules about the school special exam. Chairman Sakayanagi, and also no physical will be allowed. Once you're caught attacking a fellow student you'll be immediately expelled. Chairman Sakayanagi looked at Ayanokoji. As the chairman got down from the stage and let the other teachers explain the rules as the chairman walked towards Ayanokoji. Chairman Sakayanagi, Ayanokoji, this test is different than the ones you're used to, so please be more gentle, okay? As Chairman Sakayanagi whispers to Ayanokoji so the other students doesn't hear them. Chairman said. No killing, okay? Ayanokoji, Chairman, some students might hear you. Chairman Sakayanagi, okay, well I think this will be easy for you, go easy on them, okay? Ayanokoji, sure Pav, even if I hold back they still can't win, the only way they can have a winning chance is if they team up. That's no gonna happen, and I'll need to literally not even try, that's the only way they can have a winning chance. As the teachers finally finished explaining the rules everyone can head out now. As Ayanokoji also is heading out, the leaders and some students of class D and class B stopped Ayanokoji. Horikita, so are you going to team up with class A because of Arisu your girlfriend? Pseudo, that's just unfair, why? Ayanokoji. No. Ichina, really? Ayanokoji, Arisu doesn't want the easy way out, I know her, and she knows me, she wants me to attack class A more than the other classes, she doesn't want to win against other classes, but against me. Arata, why? That's just counterproductive. Ayanokoji, yeah, but she doesn't just see me as a lover, but a rival, so don't worry, but don't rest assured because based on the situation I still might target your classes. Kushida, is that a threat? Ayanokoji, no, it's a promise of a situation, be ready. As Ayanokoji heads out. Horikita, oh well he is still dangerous, even though he won't target us, we might still encounter him. As Harada and Horikita looked at Ichina. Harada, Ichina-san, would you like to team up so both our classes have a better chance? Ichina, yes you're right. We could team up and I do have a plan. Kushida, then let's talk at the library so nobody can hear our conversation. As some class D and B students went to the library. At class C. Ryuan, now our only advantage is our physical capabilities, so we need to use it at full capacity. Ibuki, well you sound more mature than before. Ryuan, obviously we need to take this matter more seriously. If it's with Ayanokoji we have a month to plan, if Ayanokoji won't be first place then he'll definitely fall, and the class S will be empty. Albert, you just want revenge because he beated you up. Ryuan, obviously it was humiliating. I'll get my revenge Ayanokoji, I'll humiliate you like how you humiliated me, that's a promise. Ibuki Pav, I thought he was maturing. Cruise ship. In orders for the students to get to the remote island they need to take the giant cruises ship that has enough food for 2 months, they're just gonna be there for 2 weeks. As everyone is preparing and training while others are partying. The first day. Also the island exam will be different from the anime, since Ayanokoji is a one-man group, so the other classes can just easily guess that Ayanokoji is the leader of class S, since he's the only student there. This chapter is only an explanation before the true island exam. In this exam each class will be having 100 points at the start of the exam, while they need to steal from other classes to gain more points, while each class will choose a hiding place for their class, and the main point of this exam is to see how the students cooperate in a survival situation and other classes can sabotage. By the end of the island exam teachers will vote each class for their cooperation out of 100 in many categories. There are many ways to it first. Cause havoc in the other classes' base that should only cause minor injuries that will not be an obstacle to the student's school life, so it can only be an injury like a bruise or sprain, but if it breaks a bone, then the whole class of the intruder will be eliminated. Ayanokoji can dislocate a student's body since he can relocate it, so that's the biggest advantage of Ayanokoji in physical combat that doesn't allow big injuries, while each class will be given a teacher to monitor them in case of an emergency or lack of food and water. The students are still in the cruise ship for 2 weeks before the island exam. Cruise ship 2. Day 1 on the cruise ship. For most of the day everyone was just preparing for the island exam, while some were skeptical because of the 2 weeks they have in the cruise ship without any school activities. Everyone just ignored it because nobody in the school board members said anything, so they just enjoy the cruise ship. Time, 11 AM. While almost everyone is partying, studying or playing, Ayanokoji and Arisu are on the deck playing chess. Horikita Pav, H is winning. How Arisu is a chess genius and is just winning so casually like it's a child's play. How smart is he? Barada, they've been there for 3 hours now, how long are they going to keep on playing? Horikita, I don't know. As they see Katsuragi just watching the match. Barada, Katsuragi-sen, what type of chess are they playing and the score? Katsuragi, they're playing blitz, the score is 46-0, 46 to Ayanokoji and 0 to Arisu. Barada, what? They've played 46 games already. Horikita, I mean it's been 3 hours already. Katsuragi, 5 hours actually, they've taken a break at the 2-hour mark. Barada, 46 games huh. Katsuragi, 49 actually, there's been 3 draws already, this is their 50th match. Ayanokoji, checkmate. Arisu, sigh, I give up today, I'm tired already. Arisu looked at Ayanokoji's eyes directly. Arisu, were you even challenged? Ayanokoji, of course, hey, just remember you're improving. Class C students Pav, he's so soft when Arisu-sen is around, but when you teach us. Ayanokoji with Arisu, it's fine, you tried your best and you're improving. I promise in no time you'll beat me. Ayanokoji with Class C, listen here dumbasses, you better give me your full attention or else I'll dislocate and relocate your whole body, you'll experience hell if you don't listen to me. That's not a threat, but a promise. As Arisu gathered all the chess pieces. Arisu, I'll take a nap or else I'll have a headache, grins, wanna join me? Ayanokoji, sorry but 2 opposite gender students in a confined room isn't allowed. Arisu, okay geez, I was just joking, you didn't have to tell me the rules. Ayanokoji, well I'll see you later. As Ayanokoji was about to part ways with Arisu. Arisu, hey, forgetting something. Ayanokoji turned around to Arisu. Ayanokoji, sorry. Ayanokoji kissed Arisu on the cheek. Ayanokoji, is that good enough? Arisu, yep thanks. As Arisu left, Ayanokoji just stared at the sea. As a middle-aged man in a suit sits across Ayanokoji. Enjoying yourself, Kiyotaka? As Ayanokoji looked at the man with a stern expression. Ayanokoji, why are you here? Well, your father sent me to monitor you, don't worry. Mr. Sakayanagi was very reasonable and allowed this. Ayanokoji, really, now how much monitoring will you do? As the other students just watch what's happening with the thought of monitoring. What business does that man have to do with the island exam? Even though people are whispering about the man who's just monitoring Ayanokoji and only Ayanokoji, he doesn't mind and doesn't put any focus or attention to the other students. Well, until the island exam is over, but don't worry, I won't be with you in the exam. Ayanokoji, really now, well I guess I don't mind, you're the best White Room agent, right, Mr. Tsukishiro? Tsukishiro, so you've already know my name, how well, that's just as expected from the White Room's masterpiece. Ayanokoji, is it really to talk about this matter in public? Tsukishiro, it's not like they have any idea of what we're talking about. Ayanokoji, sigh, you really are careless, aren't you? Tsukishiro, yeah okay sure, well I'll head out now. Ayanokoji, by heading out you mean just monitoring me from afar? Tsukishiro, obviously. As Tsukishiro went to the upper deck disappearing from everyone's view. Pseudo, hey Ayanokoji, who was that? Ayanokoji, don't worry about him. As Ayanokoji got up, Harada pats his back. Harada, care to join the party? Ayanokoji, party. Harada, well, Class D and Class B have a party right now. Ayanokoji, but it's the first day of us being in this cruise ship. Pseudo, so what? It's just a party, come on, join us, Ayanokoji. As the party started with a few games, obviously Ayanokoji dominated it because everyone said he shouldn't hold back. Well, that went well. As Ryu and Albert and Ibuki got there, Albert handed Ayanokoji a piece of document. Ayanokoji, what's this? Ryuin, a consent form that allows us to have a fight without breaking any regulations of the school rules. Ayanokoji, you really want to be beaten that bad? Ryuin, just sign it. Ayanokoji versus Ryuin. Ayanokoji, and you're telling me that if you sign this paper that even if we fight we won't get into trouble with the school's system? Ryuin, yeah, so sign it up already. Ayanokoji, no. Ryuin, what do you mean no? Are you scared? Ayanokoji, I'm not scared, I'm actually fired up to beat you up, but this document is incomplete. Ryuin, incomplete. Ayanokoji, it's just a consent form, it's not enough. Ryuin, so it's impossible to have a fight with you, is that what you're saying? Ayanokoji, no, it's still possible. Ryuin, how so? Ayanokoji, put some prize in this so it would be recognized as a class versus class, not a 1v1, so add it, and the prize pool will be 1,000,000 points. Ryuin, 1 million. Are you that confident, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, yes, you could even add more people and change the prize pool if Class S win, which is only me, you give me 1 million points, but if Class C wins, I'll give you 5 million points. Ryuin Pav, this cocky bastard is getting in my nerves. Ryuin, fine, meet me tomorrow, I'll beat you up. Ayanokoji, sure, keep dreaming, buddy. Ryuin Pav, this bastard is seriously getting in my nerves, fine, you'll regret this. Famous again, Kiyotaka. As a blue-haired boy walked towards Ayanokoji that seems to be 16 years old like most of them. Ayanokoji, what, I didn't know we'd actually meet again. Shiro. Shiro is a 4th gen dropout. He tried to beat Ayanokoji and gain the title of the masterpiece, but when Shiro realized that Ayanokoji is better than him in every category, he decided to just drop out and enjoy the outside world. He was 9 years old when he dropped out. Shiro is the blue-haired boy. Ayanokoji, so how's life? Shiro, I should be the one asking that. As the two strongest white room 4th generation students Shiro and Ayanokoji are chatting, everyone around them was confused because no class are accepting Shiro as a member, so Shiro was basically in school's outsider. A non-AN student. Pseudo, excuse me. Shiro turned to Pseudo. Shiro, yes. Is there a problem? Pseudo, no, not at all, we're just curious on what class you belong to, or are you even a student? Since no class are going forward to say that you're a member. Shiro, yeah, I'm not a student, I just came here to visit my childhood friend Ayanokoji. Pseudo, childhood friend. Really? But outsiders aren't allowed to enter a school event, especially ANs. Ayanokoji, he got connections, don't worry about it. Pseudo Pav, yeah right, that just made me more curious. As Shiro interacts with the students for the whole day as evening arrived. In the lobby. Harada, what? Repeat what you just said, Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, just like what I said, Shiro is a genius that is capable becoming a Class S student if he wanted to. Shiro, but I still won't enroll here. Pseudo, why not? Shiro, well, in the past I was always second to Ayanokoji, so I just give up on the competition. As Ryuin went in the lobby. Ryuin, ready for it? Ayanokoji, I should be the one asking you if you're ready for it. As the scene switches to the gym where a boxing ring is located. All the teachers and some students went there to watch. Azuma Sakagami, Class C teacher. Azuma, Ryuin will just get himself injured. Tabashira, yeah, he's way too much of an strength as everything type of a student, just a pain. The match started. Ryuin straight up runs towards Ayanokoji and throws a kick, while Ayanokoji just dodged Ryuin, then did a jab, but used its momentum to grapple Ayanokoji's neck. Ryuin, yeah, where did all of your cockiness went, huh? Ayanokoji frees himself by elbowing Ryuin, and Ayanokoji punched Ryuin in the jaw cleanly, then used the momentum to liver punch Ryuin and break 2 of his ribs. Ryuin Pav, Auk. The hell. I can feel my ribs getting crunched up, he broke 2 of my ribs through his gloves. Auk. Shit. I can feel my liver, the aftac. Ayanokoji used his momentum from the liver punch to turn his body and deliver a back roundhouse kick, knocking Ryuin out cold. Azuma, just as expected. As Ryuin was lifted off the ring, Shiro went on the ring with no gloves on, just bare knuckle. Shiro, ready for round 2, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji smiles and gets flashbacks. Demons of the fourth generation. Shiro, ready for round 2 Ayanokoji. As Ayanokoji looked at Shiro with a grin and cracked his knuckles. Ayanokoji, oh I'm always ready. As Ayanokoji and Shiro were in the ring warming up, the other students just sat outside of the ring waiting for some action. Bitchiness, Ayanokoji himself said that Shiro is capable enough to be a Class S student, how well can he fight against Ayanokoji? Pseudo, Ayanokoji knows a lot of martial arts, he beaten up 3 Class C students with ease, but I have a feeling he might be more serious. Horikita, I want to see what it takes to be a Class S student at a physical standard. As the fight started, Shiro ran towards Ayanokoji and delivered a spinning left back kick. As Ayanokoji blocked it, Shiro uses the momentum to place his left leg at a steady position and his right leg now about to perform a roundhouse kick. Ayanokoji blocked it once more and grabbed Shiro's leg and spun him around before throwing him to the opposite corner. As Shiro got up. Shiro, quite aggressive of you, don't you think, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, me aggressive? I think you're the one who's more aggressive. Shiro, well I guess I'll be more aggressive, and why? Before Shiro could even finish his sentence, Ayanokoji ran to him and kicked him to the direction of the ground, but Shiro managed to dodge it. Once Ayanokoji's foot made contact with the boxing ring floor, it didn't make a dent, it made a massive hole. Ayanokoji was able to do that much damage because his strength surpasses that of a human. If you research his strength, he can destroy a full metal elevator with a kick that uses 30% of his strength. As the students and teachers gasp and stands up to get a better look on the damage, Shiro laughed. Shiro, look at you, you've just made a commotion. The students and teachers are probably questioning how you did that with such little muscle capacity. Exposed giggle. Ayanokoji, sigh, let's just finish this. Ayanokoji sprinted towards Shiro and made a body gesture that he was going to throw a punch. As Shiro blocked an unexpected turn, Ayanokoji didn't throw a punch but only faked it and spun his body and sidekicked Shiro to the liver. Shiro, awk. Damn it, geez liars, you didn't have to do that, I give up. Ayanokoji, just like I said, we should finish this quickly, come on, let's go to the infirmary. As Ayanokoji got down with Shiro. Konji, well that was just as expected from you, Ayanokoji, you should be grateful for receiving a compliment from me to your strength. Ayanokoji, I don't need your compliment, you narcissist. Barada, okay you should go to the infirmary now, Ayanokoji. As Ayanokoji and Shiro left, the students and teachers got closer to the ring to get a better look at the hole. Horikita, how in the world did he do that? This ring isn't some low quality board, this is a championship quality, this should be able to stand hundreds and hundreds of weight. Bitchiness, that's not the real question, the real question is what kind of training did Ayanokoji do to gain this strength? Pseudo, now that you've said it I'm super curious. As Ayanokoji and Shiro got in the infirmary. Shiro, thanks man, you can just leave me here now. Ayanokoji, you sure? Shiro, yeah. Ayanokoji, okay fine. Ayanokoji left and went to the front deck. Ayanokoji, sigh, this was really a day, this is the first day of us on this cruise ship for 2 more weeks, how much trouble will happen? Sigh, this will be a pain. Arisu walked behind Ayanokoji and hugs him from behind. Ayanokoji, we look like we're in the Titanic. Arisu, then spread your arms in the air. Ayanokoji, isn't that supposed to be you? Arisu, just do it. Ayanokoji, okay fine. As Ayanokoji spreads his arms. Ayanokoji, I'm the king of the world. A classic scene in the Titanic. Arisu, hey I didn't say you can do that. Ayanokoji, complaining. Arisu, well no. Ayanokoji, good, so what are you doing here this late? Arisu, well I didn't have anything else to do, also I've heard what you did to Ryuin and Shiro. Ayanokoji, how that's just as expected, so what do you want to do? Arisu, let's eat first. Ayanokoji, sure let's go. As Ayanokoji and Arisu went to the dining area and went to get a seat. Ayanokoji, others might think we are going on a date. Arisu raised an eyebrow. Arisu, is this not a date? Ayanokoji, you got me, sorry. Arisu, it's fine, I can't get angry at you for too long, so let's order. As Ayanokoji and Arisu ordered their food. Ayanokoji, so what's your plan for the next 2 weeks? Arisu, well I suppose I have to make a plan with class for the upcoming island exam and I don't mind playing with you in chess. Ayanokoji, well I guess that doesn't sound bad at all, I don't mind playing and helping you improve in chess. Arisu, good, what about you? Ayanokoji, I don't really have a plan, but I guess I'll join the others if they have a party, basically I'll just enjoy my time here with the other classes. Arisu, okay, that pretty simple. As they finished eating, Arisu and Ayanokoji went out to just walk around the cruise ship. Ayanokoji, we should go back to our dorms in a few minutes. Arisu, yeah, it's getting late. Ayanokoji, there's gonna be a pool party tomorrow, are you going to join us? Arisu, why not, sure. Ayanokoji, good. Arisu, hey, why don't you spend the night at my room? Ayanokoji, why should I? Arisu, we could play some chess all night and cuddle with each other to sleep. Winks. Ayanokoji, that's prohibited in the school ground. We're not in school ground, so. Arisu, yep, that's right, it doesn't apply here, so. Are you gonna join me? Ayanokoji, well, that doesn't seem like a bad idea, so why not? Arisu, don't you dare have any naughty ideas, okay? Ayanokoji, I'm not that kind of a guy, you know. Arisu, but I don't mind as long as you tell me if you are having those thoughts, okay? Ayanokoji, Pav, she's really something. Ayanokoji, once again, I'm not that kind of a guy. Ayanokoji, Pav, damn this teenage hormones. I can't control it. As Ayanokoji slapped himself to control his teenage hormones. Arisu, Ayanokoji, you don't need to lie, I know that you can't control your hormones, since you're a teenager. Grins, don't worry, I don't mind if you make a move on me. Ayanokoji, just shut up so I can control it, damn it. Arisu, giggles, are you hard? Ayanokoji, shut up. As they made it to Arisu's dorm and played chess like always. Arisu, are you still hard? Ayanokoji, can we just play in peace? Arisu, giggles, okay, no problem. After a few rounds, Arisu and Ayanokoji cleaned up the chessboard. Arisu, still hard. Ayanokoji grabbed Arisu and put her on bed and cuddles her. Arisu, Ayanokoji. Wait, I'm not ready yet. Ayanokoji, just sleep already, I'm not planning to make love with you this early in life. Arisu blushes. Arisu, what do you mean this early in life? Ayanokoji, you're a genius, right? I think you already know the answer, not now, we're way too young, but in the future I'll fulfill your every desires. Arisu, really? Ayanokoji, just sleep already, it's late. Arisu, oh okay, just be gentle, you're too strong for my little body, okay? Ayanokoji, I know how to control my strength, also don't deliver those words like we're about to do the deed. As they lay in bed and Ayanokoji just hugs Arisu tightly. A day in the cruise. As Ayanokoji and Arisu walked out of Arisu's dorm at 6 a.m. Some passerby students noticed them. Student 1, did they just came out of the same room? Student 2, why yeah, isn't that Ayanokoji the class S student and Arisu the class A's leader? Ayanokoji looked at the two students intensely, and Ayanokoji spoke with his mouth with no voice, wanting them to read his mouth movements. Don't worry, we didn't do it, you dirty monkeys. If false rumors got out, you better pray that you only get a week-long coma, not death. With that, Ayanokoji kept walking with Arisu, leaving the two students speechless and shaking from fear. Arisu, your jaw was moving while looking behind us, were you whispering or did you just use the mouth communication? Ayanokoji, don't worry about it, let's just get something to eat also. Arisu, Ayanokoji, why was my mouth drooling with saliva when I woke up? Arisu, you were probably just drooling. Ayanokoji, no, I don't drool when I sleep, did you kiss me and didn't even bother to keep it clean? Arisu, giggles, maybe not, just base on your imagination. Ayanokoji, you really are questionable. Arisu, hey, that's mean. Ayanokoji, says the one who kissed without my consent. Arisu, well, if you say it like that it does sound bad. Ayanokoji, because it is, let's just get something to eat, I'm pretty hungry. Arisu, yeah, I'm hungry too. As Ayanokoji and Arisu went to eat breakfast. Ayanokoji, we're pretty early, it just hit 6 a.m. Arisu, yeah, we are pretty early. Grins, why did you want to just cuddle me in bed? Ayanokoji, smiles, and what if I do? Arisu, blushed, you really are good at giving comebacks, aren't you? Ayanokoji, thanks. As they finished eating breakfast. Arisu, so when's the pool party? Ayanokoji, they told me it's going to start at 9 a.m. till midnight. Arisu, until midnight. Ayanokoji, yeah, I don't know if anyone can stay that long, I would probably stop at an hour in or two. Arisu, yeah, just an hour or two is alright. Shiro surprises Ayanokoji from behind. Shiro, having a date already this early in the morning. Ayanokoji, I guess you could call this a date, so are your injuries okay now? Shiro, obviously no, it's still painful thanks to you not holding back, I'm just kidding, it doesn't hurt anymore since you only hit me in areas that heal quickly. Ayanokoji, it's good that you're all heal up, are you going to join us in the pool party? Shiro, yeah, obviously I don't have anything else to do, also I've heard some whispering from two students I encounter, if I heard it correctly, they saw you two leave the same dorm. Is that true? Arisu, what if it is? Shiro, won't that cause some rumors? Ayanokoji, Shiro, calm down, I know that those two won't tell another soul plus me, and Arisu didn't do tea. Arisu, we did made love. Shiro, what? Ayanokoji, and no we didn't. Arisu, what the hell are you talking about? Arisu, okay, I was only joking. Shiro, then what did you two did? Ayanokoji, we only hugged each other to sleep. Shiro, oh okay if you say so. Ayanokoji, just believe me, I'm telling the truth. Shiro, sure man, I'll head out now, bye. Ayanokoji, hey. looked at Arisu happy now. Arisu giggles yes very much so. Ayanokoji. Goo odd for you. As they finished eating at 6:44 am. Ayanokoji, let's check the pool, they're probably preparing for the pool party. Arisu, sure why not. As they went to the pool. Ayanokoji, they're already preparing as expected. Arisu, yeah they're pretty excited aren't they? Ayanokoji, yeah you're right. Arisu, I'm bored, let's play some chess. Ayanokoji, do you have nothing else to do but play chess? Arisu, are you going to join me or not? Ayanokoji, of course I'll join you, let's go. As Ayanokoji went to got a chessboard I'm Arisu's dorm and he went back to the pool area where Arisu is. Ayanokoji, I'm back, let's get started. As Ayanokoji placed down the chessboard at a table near the pool. As Ayanokoji and Arisu played chess to just pass the time until the pool party started at 9 am. A few minutes later the time is 7 o'clock. Ayanokoji, checkmate. Arisu, sigh, another lost, how well. Ayanokoji. Arisu, was I even a challenge? Ayanokoji, yeah of course each match you're getting better and better, in a few months you might be able to beat me. Arisu, a few months. Really, do you really see me beating you in chess? Ayanokoji, just have a little bit of hope. Arisu. Sigh okay. As they continued to play chess Albert walked towards Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, what do you need Albert? Albert, well about the payment. As Albert took out his cell phone with the Class C private points. Ayanokoji, do you guys even have 5 million points? Albert, yes Class C has enough, a total of 9 million private points. Ayanokoji, okay pay up then. As Albert pays Ayanokoji with a transaction of 5 million points, Albert noticed Ayanokoji's total points. Albert, why you have 13 million private points already how? Ayanokoji, I'm a Class S student and I'm getting paid 3x the amount of a normal student and I've already transacted with other upper class men, they thought that I'm weak, it's their mistake, I've drained them for their worth. While talking with Albert Ayanokoji didn't notice, but he blundered his queen. Ayanokoji, sigh, if you're finished leave now Albert, I've just blundered my queen. As Albert left Arisu looked at Ayanokoji with a grin on her face. Ayanokoji, what's with the grin? Arisu, well I might just win. Ayanokoji, I just got distracted. Arisu, which was your mistake Create? Ayanokoji, yeah sure don't celebrate yet, I still might win. Arisu, we'll see if that happens. After a few minutes at 7:30. Ayanokoji, I resign. Arisu, sigh, hey don't I get a reward for winning? Ayanokoji, I don't get a reward when I win don't I? Arisu, that's because you always win, it's my first win against you, so don't I get a reward? Ayanokoji, sigh, fine, your reward is I'll grant you any wish you desire. Arisu, any wish. Ayanokoji, please don't give me something inappropriate. Arisu, okay maybe. Maybe not. Ayanokoji, just tell me your wish. Arisu, I wish for you to be more romantic. Ayanokoji, what do you mean? Arisu, you know you'll need to compliment me more in public and kiss me whenever I wanted to. Ayanokoji, for how long do I need to do this? Arisu, for VR. Ayanokoji, fine, I'll keep my promise. Arisu, good. Pool party. 9 am finally arrived. Ayanokoji arrived at the pool party with some appropriate swimming clothes. Ayanokoji Pav, they're pretty well organized, sigh, so a pool party can actually put the classes in peace. As Arisu also arrived with her appropriate swimming clothes. Arisu, so aren't you going to swim? Ayanokoji replied sarcastically. Ayanokoji, aren't you going to enjoy the sun? Just kidding, this didn't happen, I just wanted to add this. Ayanokoji, are you going to join us? Arisu, I might just sit on the side of the pool. Ayanokoji, okay that's alright. As Arisu sat on the side Ayanokoji joined her. Arisu, what? You can just swim without me. Ayanokoji, nah I'm fine with you. Arisu blushes. Arisu, you're a master of making girls blush aren't you? Ayanokoji, no it's just for you. Arisu, you better be telling the truth okay, it's only me. Just me okay? Ayanokoji, don't worry it's only you. Shiro came out of nowhere. Shiro, oh what's this? Ayanokoji, shut up. Shiro, okay jokes and romance aside, let's talk about the island exam. Ayanokoji, okay, but why do I need to talk about my plans with you, you're not even part of it. Shiro, actually I will be part of the monitoring agents. Ayanokoji, they said the teachers will be the one monitoring us no. Shiro, yeah later they'll announce that the monitoring team will change and the failed subjects of the 4th generation will be tested for their communication abilities and how they can assist and control the situations. The top 2 to 6 will be the monitors of each class, I'm second to you, so I'll be monitoring class S, while the 3rd best of the 4th generation will monitor class A, top 4 to class B, and so on and so on. Ayanokoji, will Yuki be there? She's the top 6, she'll be the one monitoring Class D, right? Shido, yep, she'll monitor Class D. Me? I don't know if Yuki was actually one of the last contestants of the 4th generation of the White Room. This is only a guess, but if anyone know it, please comment under the sentence. Ayanokoji, where is she right now? Shiro, I'm pretty sure she's on the island right now with the other monitoring team and preparing the island itself. Ayanokoji, how well this will be interesting. Arisu, I'm curious who's Yuki. Ayanokoji, she's a friend of mine, a failed subject of the White Room I heard last year, she finally recovered from the mental damage of White Room. Arisu, a close friend. Ayanokoji, yeah, a very close friend. 2 hours later at 11 AM. Almost everyone is in the pool or playing with other students. Ayanokoji, this is pretty peaceful. Arisu, you should join the others. Ayanokoji, I don't see any interesting reason to join them. Arisu, you'll get bored in a few minutes. Ayanokoji, I don't think yes. Pseudo. Ooh, Ayanokoji wanna join us. Ayanokoji looked at Pseudo and sees them playing some carnival games. Ayanokoji, this is a pool party, why are you guys playing some carnival games? Pseudo, well, we just wanted to, you know, swimming alone is pretty boring. Arisu, you can join them, I'm just gonna enjoy the sun. Ayanokoji, okay, but call me if you need anything, okay. Arisu looked at the others, okay, fair point, what are you guys playing? Ike, nothing much, just truth or dare. Ayanokoji, Pav, how is that a carnival game? And what's the relevancy of it? Ayanokoji, sure, I'll join, how do we pick? Barada, we'll pull sticks, whoever is the shortest will be it. Ayanokoji, sure, okay. The players are Ayanokoji, some Class D and Class B students. As they pulled sticks, Ayanokoji got the shortest one and is it. Ayanokoji, looks like I'm it. Barada, so truth or dare? Ayanokoji, truth. Everyone looked at each other waiting for someone to ask Ayanokoji. Barada, okay, let's get to the interesting questions, what's your deepest darkest secret? Ayanokoji, Pav. I only see people as tools to use except for the closest people in my life, but the rest are just nothing but expandable tools to use, but obviously I can't say that, I just need to make up a lie. Ayanokoji, well, I guess it's that I was nearly kidnapped, but luckily I was near some bodyguards. Horikita, that's your darkest secret, huh, you really are something, aren't you? After a few seconds. Ike, okay, are we just gonna ignore how crazy that was? That was not supposed to be ignored so casually, I may. Pseudo smacked Ike's head. Pseudo, bro, shut up, it's good that Ayanokoji is opening to us, especially something that private. Ayanokoji, should I have not said it? Bitchiness, and no, it's fine, it's good that you're opening to us about something this private. Barada, let's just continue playing. 2 hours later at 1 PM, Ayanokoji went back to the pool with the others after playing different types of carnival games with them. Arisu, done already? Ayanokoji, I just got bored, want me to apply some sunscreen for you? Arisu, I've already put some before we got here. Ayanokoji, well, I'm pretty bored, I'm going back now. Arisu, yeah, me too. Ayanokoji, Pav, I wonder where Mr. Tsukishiro is monitoring me, probably at the top deck or at the surveillance room. As Ayanokoji went back to his room to sleep. At the camera room. Tsukishiro, Pav, he's not that social with others, how well, this will definitely make my job much easier. As the day progressed and night finally arrived and the time is 6:30 PM. As Ayanokoji leaves his room. Tsukishiro, Pav, he was in his room for more than 5 hours. I thought this should make my job much more easier, but he's just making my attention span longer, it's giving me a headache, will this continue for the next 2 weeks? Back to Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, Pav, I hope this make his job much harder for the next 2 weeks. The monitories. Me, okay, change of plans, I've got a comment that says that Yuki is the top 4th subject of the White Room, 4th generation, not 6th, which means Yuki will be monitoring Class B and not Class D. 2 weeks later, as all the students step foot on the island with their class. As every class is lined up. Announcer, okay everyone, change of plans, you'll be monitored by these guys, not the teachers, okay, does anyone have a question? A student raises his hand. Student, why are the monitories the same age as us? Announcer, good question, just like Shiro, they both are the same level as Ayanokoji, capable of becoming a Class S student, masters of martial arts, so do not underestimate them. Now they also have their places, grading Ayanokoji is the best of the best, and Shiro is the second best behind Ayanokoji, so he'll be monitoring him, and the third best will be monitoring Class A, and the fourth will be monitoring Class B, and so on, and so on. We will start by the next 2 days, introduced yourself with the monitories. Me, I don't know the names of the third best, 5th and 6th, so I'll just invent some names. Class, monitories. Class S, Shiro. Class A, Kazuha. Class B, Yuki. Class C, Yamamura. Class D, Kuri. At Class B. Jinus, so you're Miss Yuki, right? Yuki, please no need to be so proper, we're the same age. Bitchiness, oh, but you're going to monitor us, so you're going to be our supervisor. Yuki, okay fine, but can it be just Yuki? Bitchiness, okay no problem Yuki. Yuki, okay since you guys know my name and I don't know yours, could each of you introduce yourself to me? Bitchiness, okay guys, you heard her. In Class B everyone seemed to like Yuki and her personality. Ayanokoji walked towards Class B. Ayanokoji, seems like you've recovered from our institution. Yuki turned towards Ayanokoji. Yuki, yeah obviously I'm not that mentally weak, but I have a question. Ayanokoji, Yuki, why didn't you visit me? I thought you'd show up someday you know. Ayanokoji, okay sorry. Yuki, sigh it's fine but you should have visited me, we haven't seen each other for the past 6 years you know. Bitchiness Pav, 6 years that's so long, I wonder what institution they're talking about. Yuki, I've heard you have a girlfriend. Ayanokoji, yeah she's Arisu Sakayanagi, the daughter of the chairman Class A's leader, I don't think we should talk about this, it'll make us awkward. Yuki, why? Is it because you've rejected me for the past years we've known each other? Ayanokoji, if you say it like that it'll make me look like a jerk. Class B Pav, geez Luis that's unexpected, this is an awkward situation. Yuki, sigh I'm still a woman so if you hurt this Arisu girl, I'll definitely be disappointed in you, you better not cheat on her, I know how famous you've been. Ayanokoji, of course I'll never cheat on Arisu. At Class A. Kazuha, good day everyone, I'm going to be the one monitoring Class A, you can just call me Kazuha since we are the same age. Katsuragi, I want to go straight to the point, why did the school change the monitories? From teachers to youngsters the same age as the students. Kazuha, good question, it was a last-minute change, we're only here to be tested on our cooperation with other people whom we've just met. Arisu, lie, that's a pretty bad lie you know. Katsuragi, what do you mean? Kazuha, okay fine it's a lie, we're not here to monitor Class A to Class D, we're here to monitor Ayanokoji from getting too close to the other classes. Katsuragi, what? Why that's just not needed. Itsumi, yeah that's just unpractical. Masayoshi, plus why only Ayanokoji? Are you guys protecting him from other classes? Arisu, I understand we can just start now Pav, they're not protecting him from other classes, but the opposite, actually protecting other classes from Ayanokoji himself, they know how deadly Ayanokoji is and how others underestimate him, if other classes ambush Ayanokoji, they might end up in a worse injuries than Ryu, in worst case scenario is death. At Class C. Ryuin, so you're Yamamura, so what exactly is your job here, can't just be monitoring some students who's your age. Yamamura, I've heard a lot about you, you're Ryuin, the leader of Class C, you're just as arrogant as I've heard. Ryuin, sigh, you haven't answered my question, I know you have a different job here, the teachers could have just monitored us, so why switch? Ibuki, yeah Ryuin got a point, why did the school change its plans last minute? Yamamura, sigh, I don't need to tell anyone the reason why the plans changed, so just shut up and do your jobs as good students. Rest of Class C Pav, this is way too tense, is Yamamura senpai even gonna help us now that he got a rude introduction for Ryuin? At Class D. Pseudo, wait, you're telling us that you've gotten the same training as Ayanokoji? Kurui, I mean yes, but Ayanokoji is the best and I don't even hold a candle to him and I'm only the 6th best. Pseudo, but still it's really impressive of you passing on the same training as Ayanokoji. Guri Pav, but you haven't even seen my capabilities in martial arts. Arada, okay Pseudo that's enough, we should introduce each other to Kuri senpai. Kuri, please just call me Kuri, we're the same age, so there's no need for any formality. Arada, oh okay no problem Kuri. A1. The next day. As all the classes are lined up on the island, an announcer with a megaphone went to the front. Announcer, okay some of you already know the rules, but some didn't read the instructions so I'm here to explain. The 5 classes from Class S to Class D will be spread across the island, some are near the other classes and some are far from other classes. Your mission is to cooperate with your class members and survive this. This island exam will test your survival skills with other classmates and your other mission is to sabotage other classes without getting caught. The judges will have footage from your monitories and will give their opinion for the cooperation progress and how fast the progress is. The maximum points given by one judge is 100 and we have 4 judges. Further questions, you must read the rules in the rulebook. Tomorrow morning at 5 AM the island exam will start immediately. Now just be ready for tomorrow and remember this island exam will last up to 2 weeks, so cooperate with your classmates. Okay that's all. As the announcer left and each class leaders with their assistants just went to have a meeting separately and make a plan on how they can make their class more civilized and how to sabotage the other classes. While Ayanokoji just walked alone in the seashore. Ayanokoji Pav, they will be judging the speed of the progress I have a disadvantaged because my progress will definitely be much more slower, since I am alone I will be able to make a camp just for me, but the other classes will definitely make a much better than me, some classes have at least 40 to 50 students, while I'm alone. The best way to win is me making a hidden camp and at the last day I'll sabotage the other classes, but I know that Class B and Class D will team up, so they'll have some plus points from the judges for cooperating. This will definitely be a challenge to me, since I've trained them every day except Friday, but still they're physically active now I know that Ichinas have a plan and will share it to Class D. The next day, day 1 of the island exam. As each class was separated from the starting point and was placed at different coordinates like from the north, south, east, west, and looked for a good campsite. At Class B south side of the island. Ichinas, okay guys, you know the plan, we're going to team up with Class D, we need to go southwest side of the island. Class B, yeah. Emakura, geez, they're quite pumped up for this. Yuki, yeah they are, it's really lively in Class B isn't it? Ichinas, you're right, in all the other classes Class B is the most lively. At Class D west side of the island. Arata, okay so let's go to the southwest, Class B must be heading there now. Yamuchi, are we seriously going to stay here for 2 weeks? This is a madness, I don't know if we could even survive for a week. Sudo, you're the only one who can't survive for a week, the rest of us can survive for 2 weeks. Yamuchi, are you calling me weak? Sudo, we literally had training from Ayanokoji during Thursdays. Yamuchi, yeah I'm just saying 2 weeks is a long time you know. Horikita, can't you two behave? Yamuchi, Horikita pointed at Kuri. Horikita, we're being monitored, remember, if you two fight we'll have a lower score, you're not just getting yourself in trouble, but you're pulling our class down. Yamuchi, sorry it won't happen again. Horikita, good, let's hurry to meet up with Class B. Kuri Pav, she's a good leader, this group should be in peace for a few days hopefully. At Class A north side of the island. Azua, okay you guys can do your thing, I'll just watch here and record some stuff, just pretend like I'm not here, okay? Hatsuragi, we should start now guys, now we should build a big shelter for us and we've been given about a week worth of food, so we should plan how we gain the food, now I'll appoint someone as guards so no intruder can cause havoc to us. Hazua Pav, so this is Class A classroom of geniuses, well they are honored students for a reason. Hashimoto, I'll scout out the area and see if I could find where the fruits are located. Basumi, I'll join you. Hazua, this is going smoothly, everyone is cooperative. Hatsuragi, obviously it is Class A after all, we're going to win this. Hazua, you're pretty confident aren't you Katsuragi? At Class C east side of the island. Ryuan, all of you better behave. Now I need 4 students to scout the area and looking for edible food. As Ryuan pointed at 4 students to scout the area. Albert, so what's next Ryuan? Ryuan, Ibuki, I need you to spy on Class B and D, I know that they'll team up. Ibuki, okay I'll head out now, I'll be back in a few minutes or an hour. Ryuan, okay good Albert, help me and the others to make a base and I need 2 students to keep guard of our area. Albert, okay no problem. Kuri Pav, they're doing better than I expected, well I hope this goes on till the end, I just want some peace, I wonder what Shiro and Ayanokoji are doing right now and what part of the island they were placed. Shiro, why in the hell are we in the middle of the island? Ayanokoji, just calm down will you? Shiro, calm down. How can I calm down, I want to enjoy the beach not the jungle. Ayanokoji, seriously? That's your main problem? The main problem is that we're in the middle and the closest to the other classes, hence we will get a higher chance of getting ambushed. Sai, just help me preparing our base so we could sleep the night without getting bit by mosquitoes. Shiro, Sai, I'm not helping you, I'm just here to monitor you, so just prepare the base for us, make it nice for you, okay? Ayanokoji, moody much? Shiro, shut up, I just wanted the beach. Ayanokoji, well you're with me in the middle of the jungle, so be it. Shiro, I really can't believe how okay you are with the situation. Ayanokoji, just record the footage and shut up, I'll start my work now, don't interrupt me. Survival. A3 on the island. The progress of each class was already on set and has scouted the area for foods and how good the terrain is. At Class B and D. Arata, this is going smoothly. Horikita, yeah it is, but we shouldn't let our guards down since some students from other classes might infiltrate and sabotage us. Ichinas, don't worry, I've appointed some boys to guard, it's an advantage since Class B and D joined forces our population doubled. Ishida, so should we sabotage the other classes? Or should we wait? Arata, I think it would be better if we wait until the last few days. Ichinas, I disagree. Horikita, and the reason is? Itchiness, just think about it, by the last days of this island exam, all the other classes will be on full security, since they would have finished the food gathering and building, so the only thing left is security and sabotaging. They still haven't finished gathering food and supplies and just building their forts. We only finished ours much faster because of our class population being doubled. Horikita, you're right, so what's the plan? Itchiness. Itchiness, well, we need to separate the groups. Arata, what do you mean? Itchiness, what I mean is that one group will stay to build our base and keep guard to it, about 4/5 of the group should stay. We're about 90 students in this combined group, so 72 students should stay here to improve our base, while 18 students should sabotage all the other classes. We need leaders for each group. The staying students group, the leader will be Chihiro. Chihiro, what, why me? I'm not that capable to be a leader through. Itchiness, no, you're just fine, you're cheerful, so you'll definitely be a good leader. Chihiro, oh okay if you say so. Horikita, what about the sabotaging group? Itchiness, well, 2 groups will go to sabotage class A and C, and each group will be 5 members, and one of them will be the leader for the group for class S. We will send 8 students there to spy on Ayanokoji. We can't infiltrate him yet because he might have set a trap for intruders. Hey, this is a great idea, I'm with this plan. Arata, me too. Kushida, count me in. Horikita, well, I have no objections, this is probably one of the best options we have right now. Itchiness, okay, it's decided then. By tomorrow we'll infiltrate the other classes and spy on class S. I'll appoint the leaders later. At class C. Albert, the progress is going fast. Brian, okay, so how many days is it until this campsite is finished? Albert, 1 to 2 more days. Brian, good. Ibuki, come here. Ibuki, what do you need? Brian, I think it would be good to send a spy by this time. Ibuki, just me? Well, what class do I need to go and spy on? Brian, well, class S is way too dangerous. Ayanokoji surely have set some traps. I think the conjoined group of class B and D would be already, they are a big threat because of their numbers. Ibuki, but there's going to be a lot of guard, and if I get caught we'll lose some points. Brian, then don't get caught, it's that simple. Ibuki, have you lost your mind? Brian, just go there and analyze them from a distance. I just need to know about the structures to help us for a better understanding on their weak spots in their campsite, you know, those sides where no one is looking. Ibuki, fine, but I'm telling, targeting class B and D is pretty dumb. They have a bigger number than class A or S, it'll be better to target class A or class S. Brian, just go already. Ibuki, TSK, fine. At class A. Hatsuragi, everything is almost set, only a few more materials for the campsite and a few more scouting. Arisu, good, let's hurry and finish the small things so we could fully focus on the bigger things. Hatsuragi, okay, we'll finish it, and after that we could start sabotaging. Arisu, how long will it take until we're finished on the camp? Hatsuragi, with this pace we'll finish everything by the end of the day. Arisu, okay, that's great, we both know that the other classes will try to sabotage us or at least spy on us, so let's get done of the cameras of Mr. Kazuha. Explanation, the monitories have at least 6 cameras to monitor every spot in the campsite of each class. Kazuha, please, enough of the formality, we're just the same age, so how many cameras do you need? The most I can give is 4. Arisu, okay, that's good enough. Katsuragi. Hatsuragi. Yes. Arisu, put 2 cameras in a hidden spot in our camp, and the other 2 will be carried by other class A students to monitor the outside, so as the future culprit could be spotted and their class will be deducted for points. Hatsuragi, okay, that's a good plan, I'll head out now so I can start on it. Arisu, okay, just make sure it's well organized. Hatsuragi, you can count on me. At class S only Shiro and Ayanokoji. Shiro, oi Ayanokoji, why the hell are we going this far? Ayanokoji, Shiro, don't just me. We're literally hundreds of meters away from our campsite, we're halfway to the other classes, they might spot you. Ayanokoji. So? Shiro, what do you mean so? You'll lose points if you get caught. Ayanokoji, please calm down, I have a plan. Shiro, then tell me what it is. Ayanokoji whispers to Shiro, no spoilers, just wait for the next chapter. Shiro, that's genius. Why the hell did you not tell me a few minutes ago when we were leaving the campsite? Ayanokoji grins, I just wanted to see your distressed reaction. Shiro, what an ass, I hate you. Ayanokoji, mocking tone, oh really, that's too bad. Spotlight. Still day 3 of the island exam. Shiro, so which class are you going to target first? And why do I have to carry this humongous bag? Ayanokoji, let's go to class C, I heard they're at the east side. Shiro, pav, he's ignoring my second question. Shiro, wait, how did you know they're at the east side? Ayanokoji grins. Ayanokoji, pav, damn, that was a lucky guess. Ayanokoji, I actually didn't know, I was only looking for your reaction since you are a monitory and you know where each class is. Shiro, what? you're cheating. Ayanokoji, it didn't specify in the rulebook that I can't do this, so technically it's your fault for falling for that simple trick. Shiro, you sigh, shut up, I won't even talk to you anymore. Ayanokoji, oh that's too bad. As they head to Class C. Ayanokoji, okay, just be quite okay, in the rulebook you can't sabotage your monitored student. Shiro, obviously I know that. Ayanokoji, okay, here's the plan, I need your help. Shiro, you just said yourself that the monitores can't interfere with the students by helping them or sabotaging them. Ayanokoji looked at Shiro with a devious smile. Ayanokoji, it was stated that the monitores can't be seen by other teams, so they need to do everything to be hidden, so if you don't help me you'll be spotted, and if you help me, you'll be hidden, you have no choice. Shiro, fine, you found a loophole, so I'll give you that, what do you need? Ayanokoji, now here's where I need that bag. Shiro, what? You needed this bag. Ayanokoji, obviously that's the reason why I needed you to carry it here, the plan. 1 hour later. At Class C. Imagine it, but it's nighttime. Brian, what kind of nonsense bullshit are you talking about? Albert, that's what our scout said to me, about 4 of them saw it. Brian, that's bullshit, how do you expect me to believe that they saw Bigfoot? Albert, yeah, that's what I said, but they all have the same report in the north side of our campsite, they all saw Bigfoot eating what looks like a person, let's go see it for ourselves. Brian, okay, but what happened to our 4 scouts who saw Bigfoot? Albert, well, they're pretty traumatized and they went to just enjoy the beach, but they just looked at the endless sea. Brian, you mean like the 1,000-yard stare? Albert, yeah, like that, but not that extreme. Me, for those who don't know the 1,000-yard stare, it's a kind of PTSD from soldiers that went to war and saw its horrors. As they went to the north side of the camp with a camera borrowed from their monitor Yamamura. Brian, I do want to see any Bigfoot you're talking about. Albert, let's just keep on looking and recording, they said they saw it around here, and that's Bigfoot was eating a student. Ugh. Both Ryan and Albert looked where the scream came from. They both ran to that direction. Ryan, what the hell was that? Albert, the first don't know, there's no way that was because of Bigfoot, right? Ryan, I think I see it. No way. Albert, what happened? They both see an injured Shiro on the ground with a knocked out Ayanokoji. Ryan, oi. What happened? Shiro looked at both of them with teary eyes. Shiro, help me. Please get Ayanokoji out of here, he's bleeding. As black figure jumped from one tree to another. Ryan, what the hell was that? Shiro, it's here. Get me out of here, help me already. As both Ryan and Albert looked about them and sees a black figure covered in mud and its mouth is covered in what's looked like blood. As Ryan and Albert just ran away. Shiro, oi, don't just leave us here. Both Albert and Ryan ran back to their camp. As they are far enough, the black figure land down to Shiro. Sorry, I couldn't find anything better than this, but Ryan and Albert couldn't see that well because it was nighttime. Shiro, don't you think this is too much, Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, what the hell are you talking about, Shiro? Shiro, I mean, come on, they're just teenagers, why do we need to scare them with a fake Bigfoot sighting and a fucking bag size human and covered with raspberry or strawberry jams that is covered on your clothes? Ayanokoji, nah, I think they'll be just fine, I just need them to panic. Shiro, are you not feeling some kind of itching? I mean, you're naked and covered with mud to just resemble Bigfoot. Ayanokoji, Shiro, are you listening to yourself? Shiro, what? Ayanokoji, did you already forgot what the White Room taught us in this world? Winning is everything. If you don't do everything in order to win, you've already lost. It doesn't matter what you sacrifice in this corrupt world, you need to do everything in your power to win. Shiro, geez, okay man, just don't repeat it over and over to me, okay, just do your thing. Ayanokoji, okay, good. Shiro, what if someone went to spy on our camp? Even though they do not know its location, someone will definitely find it. Ayanokoji, obviously I've planned everything out, I've also used the same thing on our camp, I've made dummies from our bag and I've filled it with sticks and rocks and placed it to make it look like I'm sleeping and you're just monitoring me, plus I've scouted the 4 cameras around the camp to monitor if someone were to spy on Class S. Shiro, okay, I'll give you this one, you thought far ahead, what do we do now? Ayanokoji giggles with a sinister laugh and smile, well, it's nighttime, so it'll be hard to see me, I'll infiltrate their camp causing havoc, and once every one of them scattered to escape the Bigfoot, they'll try to get help from other classes, spreading the news of a man eating Bigfoot at the east side of the island. This will definitely get us to something big. Shiro, why, you're definitely insane, man eating, how can you pull that off? Ayanokoji, you'll pretend again, I'll drag you, but I'll cover you with some strawberry jam to make it seem like the Bigfoot killed you. Shiro, fine, but don't blame me if you get in trouble, okay? Ayanokoji grins. Ayanokoji, HMPF, I won't get in trouble, I've read the rulebook and I've memorized it like the back of my palm, don't worry, I got this. Shiro, don't you think you'll give them PTSD or something? Ayanokoji, don't worry, once they find out that the Bigfoot is a fake they'll be fine. Shiro, how are you so sure? Ayanokoji, look, they won't get PTSD, they'll probably just develop a phobia, but they'll recover in just a few days or weeks. Shiro, okay if you say so. Ayanokoji, just think about it, this stunt is just light compared to other life-threatening situations, so they'll recover soon, okay? Shiro, oh okay fine if you say so. Ayanokoji, just trust me, okay, this is just like a haunted house experience for them, it's going to fine. Ayanokoji's attack. 5 hours before Ayanokoji and Shiro went to Class C. Shiro, hey, where the hell did you get those jams and bags? Ayanokoji, well, I went to speak with the organizers and I argued. Shiro, about what? Ayanokoji, well, this is a survival exam, so if this were to happen like a plane crashes to the island, I could get these items from the plane crash, so they all allowed me to bring these items because of my argument on this exam that test our survival skills and possible outcomes, like a plane crash that made us stranded on this island. Shiro, so in short they allowed this because it's the sole reason of this island exam. Ayanokoji, yep, use your surroundings and what's left to be used. Back to the present time. As Ryuin and Albert arrived back at their camp with their faces filled with shock and their classmates went to them in concern. Hey Ryuin, you good? Hey. Get some water, I need 2 water bottles for Ryuin and Albert. You guys need some help or something? As the 4 students that also saw Bigfoot went near Ryuin and Albert. Some broke down and some just looked at the forest with fear. See, I told you I saw that monster, you should have believed me. So it's real. I wasn't hallucinating after all, huh? I don't want to stay in this island anymore. He's right, let's get out of here or else we'll die. Before the others could even process what they're hearing from the 4 students. Ah. It's here. Ryuin looked at the forest as he sees Shiro covered in blood and he was getting dragged by the black figure that they can't see well because of the darkness of the night. As the Bigfoot growled at them as it jumped to the Class C students with blooded claws. Ayanokoji tied some shards of glass from the jam bottle to his fingertips when he was dragging Shiro. He covered his hand with a towel to prevent Shiro getting injured from the glass shards. As Class C was in a panic and ran away in fear as Ayanokoji pretended to throw items at them to seem more aggressive as Bigfoot. As Class C ran away from their camp to go to the other classes for help and to spread the news of Bigfoot in the east side of the island. Ibuki Pav, I stayed there for 2 hours, but Ayanokoji and his Monotori are just sleeping. Is he trying to conserve energy by sleeping? And since there's no footage that's going to be useful for the judges, did Class S's Monotori decided to sleep too? As Ibuki was walking back to her camp, she stumbles with Hiyori Whitey, a surprised and scared expression. Ibuki, Hiyori. What happened to you, are you okay? Hiyori, the camp. Ibuki, what happened to the camp? Hiyori, it attacked us, it's dragging a student with blood covered on its hands. Ibuki, it? What do you mean it? Ibuki looked at the camp as she sees what looks like a black-figured monster and it's eating a student. Ayanokoji and Shiro pretended that Ayanokoji was eating Shiro to make it more scary. Hiyori, let's just go as far as possible. Ryuin said we should meet up with Class D and Class B at the southwest side of the island. Ibuki, oh okay, let us go. Shiro, oh Ayanokoji, they're gone, just stop already. Ayanokoji, well that went pretty good. Shiro, you're crazy for this. As Ayanokoji went to the ocean to clean up the mud and get dressed to go back to their camp so no one could suspect it was them. As Ayanokoji and Shiro ran back to their camp. Shiro, hey, don't you think they'll suspect it was us since you know Ryuin and Albert literally saw us half dead? Ayanokoji, don't worry, it's part of my plan so no one suspects it's us who did the stunt. Shiro, what? Okay, explain it to me then. Ayanokoji, do I really need to? I mean it's a surprise. Shiro, just tell me already. Ayanokoji, okay fine, first I'll go to Class B and D asking for help since Ryuin and Albert saw me half dead earlier, they'll not suspect it was me. Shiro, but when we were there I counted all the students there and 5 students were missing. Ayanokoji, I know Ibuki is their best spy so I know they sent her to our camp to spy on us. Shiro, then what are you going to say then? They'll immediately suspect it was you. Ayanokoji, now here's the kicker, I'll show them our footage of me setting the dummies to pretend it was us in our camp and I was only there at Class C to spy on them, but we were attacked by the Bigfoot, now I have the perfect excuse. Shiro, but what about you pretending to eat me earlier to scare off the students? Ayanokoji, I'll just tell them you died protecting me. Shiro, that's quite brutal, isn't it? Ayanokoji, it's what needs to be done. Shiro, okay, are you going to go to Class B and D with that perfectly fine body? Ayanokoji, no. Ayanokoji dislocated his arm like Inosuke from Demon Slayer. Shiro, hey. What the hell are you doing? Ayanokoji, don't worry, I can relocate it later, this is only for me to pretend that I really got attacked by Bigfoot. Shiro, okay you did sabotage them really good, but what about our camp? Ayanokoji, we're only a 2-person population, so that camp we did there was already good enough, didn't you compare it to Class C's camp, we were literally half its size, so it's fine. Shiro, okay I'll admit you did incredibly amazing, but what do I do now? Ayanokoji, you'll just record the footage from afar and leave the other 4 cameras in our camp, I just need one of them to show everyone that I did made the dummies. Shiro, okay yeah let's do that. Ayanokoji smiled mischievously. Ayanokoji, okay let's go. Infiltration. Day 4 afternoon. Horikita, so how's everyone? Itchiness, well everyone seemed to be resting and in good condition. Arata, I've checked Class C's footage and there is a black figure that attacked their camp, do you guys think it's Bigfoot? Horikita, nonsense there's no way that's Bigfoot. Ishida, let's talk about that later some students need medical care. Horikita, you're right let's investigate later the injured students are definitely our most priority right now. They went to their main camp where the injured students are resting. Horikita, how's everyone Kei? Hey, everyone's okay, but Ayanokoji is the most injured out of everyone here. Arata, were you able to identify Ayanokoji's injuries Kei? Hey, well Yuki is already assisting Ayanokoji's injuries, Ayanokoji has a dislocated shoulder, 2 dislocated ribs, and a 5-inch wound by his tricep that's already bandaged, while Yamamura has already relocated Ayanokoji's shoulder and ribs. Arata, okay that's good news. Guri enters the main camp. Guri, okay I've got some good news, I've contacted the school board members, and they said in 3 days they'll arrive to get us. Arata, so this exam is cancelled. Guri, yep, but they'll still evaluate our progress at day 3, since everyone was almost finished with their camp base, they also said that they have already informed Class A about this, and we need to meet up with them. Ishida, so what about Class C's camp? Flashback from the night before. Class C students ran towards Class B and D's camp for refuge. As everyone is assisting Class C and the injured students they looked at the dark night sky as sees a reddish atmosphere. Arata, hey what's happening there's a fire from the east side of the island. That's where Class C's camp was. Flashback ends. Arata, unfortunately it burned down and turned to ash fortunately it didn't cause any fire in the forest I don't know how, but it just happened. Horikita, also Ayanokoji has shared his footage when he made the dummies to make it seems that they're still in their camp, hence he was seen in Class C, so his story clears out for any suspicions. At the medical camp where Ayanokoji is resting. Yuki, are you feeling alright now? Ayanokoji, yeah now that my shoulder is okay now and I'm bandaged up. Yuki, I don't believe in Bigfoot and there's no way that anyone can beat you without militarized weapons so was it you Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, what if I say yes it was me? Yuki, why would you go that far just to be a winner? Ayanokoji, Yuki I do everything to win, I don't care what I have to sacrifice, the most important thing in this world is winning I've read the rule book and you cannot tell this information to your class that you're monitoring so it doesn't matter whether you know this or not. Yuki. 1 day later, day 5. At the medical camp where Ayanokoji is. Arisu, Kiyotaka. Arisu wrapped her arms around Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, hey I have a cut there. Arisu. So? Ayanokoji, I don't even know what your point is. Arisu, well Class A just arrived and I've heard what happened you acted like Bigfoot didn't you? Ayanokoji, okay so what? Are you going to tell the other classes? Arisu, what if I do? Ayanokoji, you're going to make me do something just so you don't tell them the things I did. Arisu, you're on point. Ayanokoji, sigh well the judges know by now about this because of Shiro's footage and I know it's allowed because I technically cause havoc without physical damage directly from me, so what do I need to do for you? Arisu, grins well. Whispers to Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji's eyes widened in surprise. Ayanokoji, that malicious of you Arisu. Arisu, yes or no? Are you going to do it? Ayanokoji, does it seem like I have a choice? Arisu, HMPF good I'll definitely enjoy your suffering. Ayanokoji, that's pretty anticlimactic isn't? Arisu, let's just see what happens. 2 days later as everyone is getting on the cruise ship. As everyone was on the cruise ship. Brian, asked Shiro. Why you're alive. How are you alive Ayanokoji said you died. As everyone looked at Ayanokoji for further questioning. Ayanokoji, well the jinx is up, so what? Brian, what? Why you're the one who attacked us. Ayanokoji, yeah it was me all me. Brian, hey judges isn't that breaking the rules? Ayanokoji, you fool I didn't break any rules I didn't damage anyone physically directly from me, so I found a loophole also that Bigfoot incident it was me Orion it was all me. Brian, but you were injured badly. Ayanokoji, surprise surprise I did that to myself. Brian, what? You're a psychopath no you're a monster. Arata, you injured yourself. Ishida, are you serious? Pseudo, how can you tolerate the pain? You literally stabbed yourself. Me? Ayanokoji, he's built different, Pseudo. Albert, did you really find a loophole? As the organizers chatted about this matter and agreed that what Ayanokoji did was fair and didn't violate any rules in the rule book. Organizer 1, after evaluating Ayanokoji Kiyotaka's stunt, we did not find any violations in the rule book, hence his actions was fair. Organizer 2, further questions be unanswered because his actions was clearly fair and didn't break any rules. Organizer 3, everyone should rest now, this conversation is dismissed. Revelation. Albert, did you really find a loophole? As the organizers chatted about this matter and agreed that what Ayanokoji did was fair and didn't violate any rules in the rule book. Organizer 1, after evaluating Ayanokoji Kiyotaka's stunt, we did not find any violations in the rule book, hence his actions was fair. Organizer 2, further questions be unanswered because his actions was clearly fair and didn't break any rules. Organizer 3, everyone should rest now, this conversation is dismissed. Brian, dismissed. No, I'm not accepting this. Ayanokoji, the only reason why you're not accepting your loss because I made you look like a fool. Brian, you. TSK. Ayanokoji, you what? You were saying. Organizer 2, hey you two. Stop this matter now, the exam is over. Ibuki, stop tormenting Ryan, Ayanokoji, you'll just make him more angry. Ayanokoji, that's the whole point. Ayanokoji grins as he walked away. Pseudo, okay, are we seriously going to ignore the fact that Ayanokoji stabbed himself? Chihiro, he's a madman. Ichinus, how did he even conceived of this plan? He went too far, I mean stabbing yourself just to fool and manipulate us. Chihiro, that's too much. Horikita Pav, did he seriously pretended to be Bigfoot just to fool Class C and cause havoc? That plan just sounds so childish and extreme at the same time. How well is his pain tolerance to take a knife and stab himself? At Class A. Hatsuragi, he really went that far just to obtain victory. Arisu, what can I say, my boyfriend is just that capable. Masayoshi, Arisu, that's not the point. He literally stabbed himself. He's a madman, no one in their right mind would do that to just obtain one victory. Asumi, Masayoshi. Manners, you're making a scene. Masayoshi, you're right, I'm sorry for shouting. Arisu, no, it's fine, your questions are understandable. Asumi, yeah, is Ayanokoji really desperate enough about this exam that he'd stab himself just to win? Why though? Arisu, Ayanokoji, he grew up with multiple phrases and one mentality, do you guys want to hear it? It's quite long. Hatsuragi, of course we'd want to hear it. As other students focus their attention to Arisu to find out what kind of mentality Ayanokoji has. Horikita Pav, Ayanokoji's mentality. That interesting. Arisu, okay, his mentality is like chess, that's because of these phrases. I think it goes like this: you must remember this to have great power, and you refuse to use it to your advantage is something only a fool would do. Hatsuragi, a fool, how well, I don't completely disagree with that. Arisu, here's the second one: you should never consider anyone an ally, people are nothing but tools to me, all of them. I don't care what I have to do to win, I don't care what I have to sacrifice in this world, winning is everything, and in the end, I'm going to win, that's all that matters. Masayoshi, what? That's his mentality. Arisu, yeah, every morning he repeatedly says it for 10 minutes. Asumi, but what about you, Arisu? Does Ayanokoji also think of you as a tool to use? Arisu, of course not, he'd even do things that give me advantage and give him disadvantaged, he truly loves me. Students Pav, Wu, trying to make us jealous. I wonder how many things he did that gave Miss Arisu advantages in this school without anyone knowing. I wish I had a boyfriend. Arisu, I don't even know if I should tell you guys the rest. Hatsuragi, please tell us everything. Arisu, okay fine, his mentality is chess, in every situation you must calm down and never show your emotions. When you smile in front of someone you're letting your guard down even just by a little bit, that's his mentality. Hatsuragi, okay, I think we heard enough, this is too much. Arisu, okay, but just to add cherry on the icing, the one who reached him that mentality is his own father. Asumi, really? That's insane, does his own father want him to be emotionless? Arisu, precisely yes. At the infirmary. Shiro punches Ayanokoji's wound. Ayanokoji, oh hey. What's your problem? Shiro, what's my problem? What's my problem? You seriously have the audacity to ask me that question? Ayanokoji, just tell me already. Shiro, I don't know. Maybe making me hold this camera for securing footage of you in Class B and D while being hidden. Ayanokoji, and the problem is? Shiro, the problem is you making me stay there for 2 days. Without eating. Ayanokoji, oh. Shiro, don't just. Oh me. As Yuki enters the infirmary. Yuki, well, if it isn't just like the old times. Flashback. End of flashback. Yuki, hey you two should stop fighting now. Shiro, I mean could you blame me Yuki? I lost so much weight I suffers for 2 days in one position. Yuki, then just eat I'm pretty sure this ship has more than enough to feed thousands of people, or is it not enough for you? Said mockingly. Shiro, are you calling me fat? Yuki, no but you did. As they continue to argue and mock tease each other. Ayanokoji Pav, well it's just like the old times giggles, it's good to see them pretty happy. Revelation 2.0. Yuki, hey you two should stop fighting now. Shiro, I mean could you blame me Yuki? I lost so much weight I suffered for 2 days in one position. Yuki, then just eat I'm pretty sure this ship has more than enough to feed thousands of people, or is it not enough for you? Said mockingly. Shiro, are you calling me fat? Yuki, no but you did. As they continue to argue and mock tease each other. Ayanokoji Pav, well it's just like the old times giggles, it's good to see them pretty happy. Suddenly Tsukashiro enters the room. Yuki, Mr. Tsukashiro. What are you doing here? Ayanokoji, I was wondering where you were. Tsukashiro, really now? Why's that? Ayanokoji, oh I don't know maybe because it's quite suspicious. Tsukashiro, me? Suspicious. Ayanokoji, well you said you're going to monitor me. Tsukashiro, yes exactly and I am monitoring you is there a problem Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, if my father wanted to monitor me he would have just sent another agent or just made Shiro do it and still he made you do it so this monitoring must mean something else. Tsukashiro, okay fine there is another reason why I'm here. Ayanokoji, and that reason is? Tsukashiro, Ayanokoji please I am not that naive to tell you my real mission. Ayanokoji, fine so why are you here anyway? Tsukashiro, I just wanted to congratulate you on your victory and how you fooled everyone. Ayanokoji, I can see that you want to laugh don't you? Tsukashiro, I mean don't blame me I'm not the one who made everyone think I was Bigfoot when I heard what you did I burst out laughing at how. Ayanokoji, how what? Tsukashiro, how foolish it was and how naive and childish the idea was. Tsukashiro bursts out laughing. Ayanokoji, sigh anything else? Tsukashiro, yeah there's one more thing you stabbed yourself that's really amazing or overboard just to fool some children. Ayanokoji, if that's all you have to say you can leave now. Tsukashiro. Quite cold of you Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji, if you don't have anything else to say to me then you should probably leave. Tsukashiro, okay I'll leave. As Tsukashiro was about to leave. Tsukashiro, hey Shiro you should probably eat something I heard what happened to you. Shiro, yeah I probably should. Tsukashiro, also by tomorrow the scores of each class will be announced. Tsukashiro left. Yuki, by tomorrow who do you guys think will win because Ayanokoji you're the only class who successfully fooled and sabotaged another class, while class B and D is the class who made alliance, hence their cooperation must be near perfect. Ayanokoji. Yuki. Yuki, what is it Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, did you really think I was that naive to not plan the cooperation category of this exam? Yuki, what? Did you form an alliance with another class? Hey Shiro. Explain it to me what did Ayanokoji do to fill out the cooperation category? Shiro, well he. Arisu, formed an alliance with class A. Yuki Pav, I didn't even realize it she entered the room while we were talking. Yuki, what class A and S formed an alliance? When? Shiro, on the first day me and Ayanokoji went to class A to form an alliance and help them during their preparation in the camp and to scout the area basically class S and A also filled out their cooperation category just like class B and D so right now it's most likely class S who's going to get first place and class A also helped many injured class C students so this is a pretty close competition for the second place between class A. B and D hence this outcome is pretty unpredictable. Yuki, why you're joking right? How far did you think for this Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, I'll just say it again I am not that naive to lose. Yuki, I'm pretty sure class A will get second place because of you Ayanokoji, you've probably planned it out for them didn't you? Ayanokoji. Yuki Pav, so that's what Arisu was talking about earlier about Ayanokoji doing something to make it an advantage for them and a disadvantage for him. Ayanokoji, well I guess we just need to wait for tomorrow then for the class results. Yuki, why yeah. Shiro, I'll head out now I'm going to eat something I've been starving for the past 2 days. Yuki, I'll join you I think Ayanokoji wants some sleep. As the two left. As Ayanokoji pulled out a letter. Ayanokoji Pav, Tsukashiro left this letter for me before he left he strategically placed it on my side so Shiro and Yuki won't notice it. As Ayanokoji was reading the letter. Ayanokoji, the 5th generation of the White Room Hata Kyugami the 5th generation's masterpiece and Ichika Amasawa, the 5th generation's little devil. Class results. The next day 10:30 am. Announcer, okay, I think all of the students here already know why they're here. Each class from Class S to Class D will be evaluated for their performance in the island survival examination. Just as I said from day one, we have 4 judges, and the maximum points they can give to each class is 100 points, so the total points one class can have is 400 points. 20 equals cooperation. 30 equals terrain place of camp. 20 equals camp. 30 equals sabotage. Announcer, now it's pretty simple. Cooperation is 20% of your scores. Terrain is 30% of your scores, that is the reason of your scout resumes. Your camp itself is 20% of your scores, so if you have a camp where your classmates slacked off to build, it'll be pretty bad for your class result. Finally, at 30% is sabotaging without getting caught, and spying also count in its scores. Announcer, coming in last place Class C with 252 points. Brian Pav, TSK. Announcer, now coming in 3rd place. Almost every Onapov, what? 3rd place, but there's 5 classes. How? This should be 4th place. Ayanokoji and Arisu Pav, just as I expected. Announcer, Class B and Class D with 296 points because of them teaming up. They had the same class points because of the same terrain in the same camp base, and the camp points are half because of them making a 1-for-2 camp. Horikita, what? Are you serious? Tabashira, the difference between the joined group of Class D and Class B, 2 Class S and Class A, is that you guys just kept helping each other in one place, while Ayanokoji helped Class A only from time to time, so their classes weren't going to be the same. Jay, yeah, it's a shame, but you guys still did amazing, and the class points that the school is going to reward you guys are still big, so don't feel down, everyone did amazing, okay. Itchiness, thanks sensei. Announcer, for 2nd place is Class A with 335 points. Hatsuragi Pav, that's good enough for us. Announcer, and for 1st place is Class S with 392 points. Almost everyone Pav, that's almost perfect. Ayanokoji Pav, that 8 points I'm missing is probably because of my terrain. It's not my fault that they placed me in the middle of the island, I couldn't do much at all. The seashore was the best option because of the bigger chances of food and supplies gathering. Announcer, now for the benefits of this exam isn't about the place you got, it's about your scores. If your class gets a score higher than 250, you'll get an addition 150 class points. If your class gets a score higher than 280, your class will get an additional 180 points. If your class gets a score higher than 320, your class will get an additional 220. If your class gets a score higher than 380, your class will get an additional 280. That's all, everyone can take a rest now, this island exam is over. Celebration. After the announcer left. Arisu, hey Kiyotaka, why don't you join Class A? Let's celebrate. Ayanokoji, sure, why not? Arisu, hey, remember your promise in the island exam? That promise, so I don't expose your plan. Ayanokoji, yeah, do I seriously need to do it? Arisu, yes of course, because you promised it to me, I know you hate attention, I'll definitely enjoy this. Ayanokoji, sigh, what time is the party? Arisu, later at 2 p.m. to midnight. Ayanokoji, are you serious? That long? Arisu, hey, don't complain. 3 hours later at 1:30 p.m. Ayanokoji, do I really need to do this? Arisu arrived. Arisu, you're quite early, aren't you, Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, I could say the same to you, you look very beautiful. Arisu, thanks. And you look very handsome. Hatsuragi Pav, flirting already? Well, they are a couple. Asayashi, guys, the party is ready. Asumi, we're getting ready for the karaoke, just a few more adjustment and we can start. Hatsuragi, great. Are you two going to join us now? Ayanokoji and Arisu, yeah. As they entered the party room. Asayashi, okay, it seems like everyone's here, so why don't we start the party already? Class A, yeah. Ayanokoji Pav, oh no, I guess this is at Arisu's request. As Class A started the party. Me, just ignore K, I couldn't find any other photo of Ayanokoji and Arisu kissing, just think the K isn't there, and the background is the Class A party room, and the background is filled with Class A students. Ayanokoji Pav, I am not enjoying their eyes and attention. Flashback. Arisu, Kiyotaka. Arisu wrapped her arms around Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, ok. Hey, I have a cut there. Arisu, so? Ayanokoji, I don't even know what your point is. Arisu, well, Class A just arrived and I've heard what happened, you acted like Bigfoot, didn't you? Ayanokoji, okay, so what? Are you going to tell the other classes? Arisu, what if I do? Ayanokoji, you're going to make me do something just so you don't tell them the things I did. Arisu, you're on point. Ayanokoji, sigh, well, the judges know by now about this because of Shiro's footage, and I know it's allowed because I technically cause havoc without physical damage directly from me, so what do I need to do for you? Arisu, grins well. Whispers to Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji's eyes widened in surprise. Me? This is from chapter 29 Infiltration. Ayanokoji, seriously? Arisu, yes I know how much you hate attention, but I'll definitely enjoy this. Ayanokoji, do I seriously need to make out with you in front of every class A students? Aren't you embarrassed? Arisu, no but I know you'll be. End of flashback. As Ayanokoji lays Arisu on the couch then started to kiss her passionately as his lips slid to her neck and licked it like a lollipop. Katsuragi Pav, am I seeing this right, are they making love right now? As the whole of class A are in a flustered mode as they are blushing because of Ayanokoji and Arisu making out. As Masumi and Masayoshi blushed brightly. Masumi, hey are we seriously going to ignore them? Masayoshi, why can we even stop them? It's fine they're on the side of the couch and room so we have plenty of space. Masumi, but why here? Masayoshi, let's just continue the party okay? Katsuragi, why yeah it's fine since they aren't taking their clothes off so this is allowed just ignore them. Arisu, moaning softly. Ayanokoji Pav, why the hell are you doing this Arisu? Arisu Pav, fufufu he's blushing this is way too funny my classmates are definitely blushing right now making Ayanokoji more flustered. Masumi, hey I think we need to stop them. Katsuragi, just blast the music more. Class A boys, geez hey I think after arrive at the school next week I'll find myself a girlfriend. Yeah me too. Do think I'll confess to my crush now I'll head out wish me luck. As they suddenly kiss more passionately using their tongues this time to explore each other's mouth. Class A girls, this is too much for me I. Let's just focus on the singing okay? Yeah but I gotta say they're a perfect couple the two best students in the school we're lucky that Ayanokoji and Arisu is on our side. As the party progresses. Ayanokoji, can we stop now? Arisu pulled Ayanokoji's collar. Arisu, did I say so? We'll only stop when I say okay now give me more of your sweet kisses now. Ayanokoji, okay aggressive too much? Arisu, I don't think so. Ayanokoji, you're just making it look like we're making out in your class party. Arisu, but we are making out now continue until I say so okay? Ayanokoji, fine but just to be clear I'm not enjoying this. Arisu, so you hate this? Ayanokoji, didn't I say I hate it? Arisu, so you do like it don't you? Ayanokoji continued to kiss Arisu. Class celebration. Masayoshi, hey this is getting out of hand now. Masumi, why yeah Katsuragi help us will you this is a celebration not a honeymoon, can't you stop Ayanokoji and Arisu? Katsuragi, what do you want me to do? Masayoshi, I don't know, think of something anything in fact just stop them. Masumi, hey Masayoshi. Masayoshi, what? Masumi, are you jealous or something? Masayoshi, no, why would I? Katsuragi Pav, sigh, they're at it again just arguing and not helping. Class A student, Katsuragi. Katsuragi, yeah. Class A student, why don't you guys just offer Ayanokoji or Arisu to sing so they can be separate in their session for now? Katsuragi, that's a brilliant idea. Thanks. As Katsuragi went to Ayanokoji and Arisu with a microphone. Katsuragi, hey Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji Pav, finally they thought of something to stop this. Ayanokoji, yeah. Katsuragi, why don't you sing with us come on it's a party. Ayanokoji looked at Arisu and raised one of his eyebrow. Arisu, fine okay. Ayanokoji got up and took the microphone from Katsuragi. Ayanokoji, okay then let's start the party. Arisu Pav, well I guess I'll let him off the hook for now. Finally after Arisu and Ayanokoji's lovey-dovey moment was over when Katsuragi asked Ayanokoji to join them in the party. Everyone was finally comfortable especially Ayanokoji. 10 minutes later. Ayanokoji Pav, well I guess that's it I've finished the song. Masayoshi and Masumi brought a lot. The food with a liter soda. Masayoshi, okay I have a challenge for you Ayanokoji. Masayoshi placed the liter of soda. Masayoshi, now let's see how big and how strong your stomach is genius. Ayanokoji Pav, is he drunk? Oh well there's no way he's drunk I'm pretty sure that alcohol is for the teachers only. 6.9 seconds later. Ayanokoji finished the liter of soda. Ayanokoji, there I finished your challenge. Class A, what? Masumi, that's no way the world record for drinking a liter of soda is 6.8 seconds I know you can beat it, you weren't even serious when you drank it. Ayanokoji Pav, but that's not healthy. Arisu pulled Ayanokoji's collar and kisses him. Arisu, well would you look at that you have an even sweeter lips this time let's continue where we left off shall we? Darling. Class A Pav, oh no they're at it again. At the celebration party of Class B and Class D. Yamuchi Idiot 1, oh. The foods are so good. Let's party everyone. Bitchiness, is he drunk or something? Barada, no, he's just enjoying the party after that week-long island exam, let's just let him be. Horikita, yeah. Pseudo, are you okay Horikita? Horikita, yeah I'm okay, I'm just a little down. Bitchiness, hey don't be down. We still have benefits after the island exam and we did our best, so let's just enjoy the party. Pseudo, yeah Itchiness is right, we should just enjoy the party, we did our best. Horikita, I know what you guys mean, but Ayanokoji here hadn't understood the whole exam like a book, his understanding in the exam far surpasses mine, I should have also found some loopholes for our advantages, we could have done better. Barada, hey come on, we still did amazingly well, and our benefits to our class points are good too. Horikita, well I guess you're right, I'm sorry for bringing the mood down. Pseudo, hey you didn't bring the mood down. Let's just enjoy the party. At the celebration party of Class C. Ibuki, hey Ryuan join us, everyone's enjoying the party except you. Ryuan, I'm feeling down, just enjoy the party without me. Alberpov, HS more calmer now, this failure might be good for Ryuan, he might be about to cope around the fact that he's not superior to everyone. Albert, hey Ibuki let's just leave Ryuan for a while. Ibuki, okay. Albert, Ryuan if you want to join us later we'll be waiting. Ryuan, okay thanks. Albert, no problem. As Albert and Ibuki left the room. Ryuan Pav, Ayanokoji you win, this is my defeat, but this isn't over, I'll win next time, and I'm not gonna get fooled by your stupid tricks next time, mark my words I'm going to win. Me? Don't worry, Ryuan said it in a friendly way, just think of this as a one-sided rivalry. New class points. After the island exam they have added their scores in their class point, this will be the new class points of each class. Old new additional. Class S equals 1000, 1380 380. Class A equals 960, 1295, 335. Class B equals 650, 946, 296. Class C equals 490, 752, 252. Class D equals 296, 296. Class S equals 38%. Class A equals 34.9%. Class B equals 45.5%. Class C equals 51.4%. Class D equals INFINITY%. Because Class D has 0 class points to begin with, their percentage of additional class points is unmeasurable or something, because 0 isn't even a fraction to begin with, it's literally nothing, you need a fraction to make a percentage like 0.1 or 0.00001, well Class D has a literal 0. Example. 1% of 100 equals 1. 1% of 500 equals 5. 150% of 500 equals 750. 500% of 150 equals 750. 0% of 296 equals 0. 1% of 0 equals infinity. 296% of 0 equals infinity. Class S. Class A. Class B. Class C. Class D. Me, I don't have any idea what to add in this novel, I would really appreciate any help I received in the comments, but in order for me to keep updating you guys with some good quality chapters, I seriously need to take my time, so I might be taking a week-long vacation stop from updating, so I can have more beautiful ideas for this novel. I'm really sorry for the inconvenience, but if I manage to make some good chapters tomorrow, I'll upload them by Monday New Year hopefully, thanks, that's all. Back to school. 1 week later as the students got back to school. At the school students gathering. As Manabu went to the stage. Manabu, good afternoon to all the year 1 students that just got here from the island exam, I'm Manabu Horikita, the student council president, some of you might remember me from the entrance ceremony a few months ago. Well, let's go to our topic, the island exam. Everyone did amazing, especially Class S Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, it was unexpected how he delivered his plan, it was an unusual plan, but it worked and even cancelled the exam itself. Out of all the Class S did the best performance. Now let's go to our new topic, another school event. This school will even be called the ultimate individual. This exam's purpose is to test each and every student, whether they are useless or useful for their class. So for those students that have been carried by their class, you better start training because this will start in the next 2 months and it will last for 3 weeks or 21 days. The rules are each student will be put in a group where the other members will be your competitors and your abilities are equal to the other members. You have to challenge those members at physically or academically, and you'll be rewarded 1 point if you win. If you lose you will not receive any points. Each class has approximately 40 students, and the challenge time will be arranged by the organizers. Each student will definitely receive 10 challenge exams with other competitors. In the span of those 3 weeks, the students with the most wins will be announced as the best individual in their class. So Everyone better start training. There will be 8 groups in total with 20 students from other classes. The lowest group will be the worst students with little to no capabilities, while the highest group will be the best students with the best capabilities. As for you Kiyotaka Ayanokoji, since you're alone in the class S, your points will be x40, so it's fair to you compare it to other classes. They can get up to 400 points, so you'll definitely have the same chance, but a higher risk, since if you fail you'll not receive 40 points, you'll also lose that chance, so you're in a disadvantaged, and you'll be put in another group. I believe you already know them. That group's name will be the Generational Geniuses. Those students are Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, Arisu Sakayanagi, Ichika Amasawa and Yugami Takuya. Ayanokoji Pav, so that's why Tsukashiro gave me the note. It was just to let me know about them going to this exam against me. Wanabu, now for those who are questioning who those 2 students are, I have a note and I pretty much do not understand its context, and I was only ordered to say it out loud, so please do not give me any questions. Those 2 students are 1 year younger than you, first year, so they are 15 years old. They are from the same school. That Ayanokoji was from this school has an acceptance rate of 0.1%, which means that if 1,000 people wanted to enroll there, only 1 will get accepted, and the average IQ of those enrollees are 160. Okay, and only 1 got accepted. Geez, so this school is basically for generational geniuses. Only Ayanokoji is from the 4th generation, and only he passed it, while the competitors are from the 5th generation, Ichika Amasawa and Yugami Takuya, so you're basically their senpai. Well, this is going to be interesting. Now every student will be given another rule book, so please read it thoroughly, so you know all the rule. Ayanokoji, I've already read it. Wanabu, what? But we only gave it to the students an hour ago. Suzune Pav, he didn't waste any time and just read it. Is he seriously that productive? He's a true model student. I should have read it too, damn. Ayanokoji, from what I've read on page 57, if another student has disadvantaged in the group, they can be given points by other members who would like to, or they can team up, so I would like to team up with Arisu Sakayanagi. Wanabu, well yes, that is allowed. Fine, you can team up with your girlfriend. Arisu, that's quite sweet of you. Ayanokoji, well are you sure? There's another rule under that. Ayanokoji, of course I've read it. We'll split the points, but I don't care. The highest possible point we can gain is 410. If we win 410 points, we'll split it 50-50, so you'll receive 205 and I'll receive 205. Arisu, but it will definitely make you last place. Well, class A will be in first place. Hey, it's fine. I'm only 1 student out of the 47 students of class A, so it's fine if we don't team you. Ayanokoji, no, it's fine. Okay, I'd rather fail this exam than for me not to help you, so please let's team up. Arisu, okay fine, you're way too sweet to say no to. Everyone's Pav. Such a sweet talker. Damn, I'm feeling butterflies in my stomach. Are they the perfect couple or something? Man, stop being so lovey-dovey, I'm blushing too much. Travel. As all the first year students were in their buses to their new exam, the ultimate individual exam. Time, 1 p.m. As they arrived to mountainside with 7 huge buildings. Ayanokoji Pav, I've already memorized the area and its formation yesterday. Each building has a purpose. The west side is our dormitory and it's also the biggest building in the area. It's definitely big enough to be occupied by all the first year. Well, the southwest is our training area. That's also where the cafeteria is located. Well, the other buildings are the challenger buildings for competition of the first year students, and this is where everyone will be training for 2 months and an additional 1 month for the challenges. The reason why only the first year are the only ones who are attending this exam is because of Ayanokoji being the first ever Class S student in all of the advanced nurturing high schools ANH's history, hence the second year and the third years won't be attending it, only the first year students. I hope that cleared some questions. As the students got off the buses. Pseudo, this place is amazing. Ike, hey, let's go hiking later. Yamuchi, hey, don't forget about me. Ayanokoji Pav, these childish traits will definitely lead you 3 to fail such meaningless existence. Tabashira, hey, no hiking, only training. The 3 idiots, oh. Ayanokoji, sigh, well I guess I'll just go to my dorm already, I need to shower before training. As Ayanokoji went to his dormitory. As Ayanokoji lays on his bed. Ayanokoji Pav, this isn't right, something's definitely wrong. This is the advanced nurturing high school. This exam isn't just to test my capabilities. This school's sole purpose is to nurture all students as capable individuals. There's a hidden purpose in this exam, and I'll uncover it. First, Tsukashiro, he said he'll monitor me on the island exam, but Shiro was already doing it. He had another reason to be there, and now this exam seems to focus solely on me, which does not make any sense. This exam must have another purpose. Strange. As Ayanokoji receives a notification on his phone. Dear students, this notification is from the organizers here to help and guide you for each round for the challenges, and this purpose is mainly to notify everyone. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. we'll begin the first assessment and training, so everyone should familiarize the surroundings first, because it's still pretty early, the time is still 1 p.m, after getting used to it, you can do anything freely, but please do not trash the area, and everyone should be asleep at 10 p.m. Ayanokoji, interesting. Well, I've already familiarized the area, so I don't have anything to do outside, but I guess I don't have anything to do here either. Well, I'll just clean my room first, then I could go out. Time, 1:40 p.m. After cleaning his dorm, Ayanokoji went outside to explore the Challenger buildings. Ayanokoji POV, just as I expected, each building is truly different from each other. Building 1 is a swimming area with 3 floors, while Building 2 is a musical area. I didn't read that in the rulebook. Well, it's filled with some classical pieces. Building 3 has a stadium in each floor for martial arts competition. Building 4 is a sport area and is also the smallest, it just contains the equipment of each sport and some board games, while Building 5 is just an average building with a professional kitchen and an arts and craft on the other floor, while Building 6 is just our dormitory and Building 7 is our training area and cafeteria. Tsukishiro, you seemed like you're deep in thought. What's wrong, Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, oh it's you sir. Tsukishiro. Tsukishiro, sir, oh what's this, are you being formal to me? How hilarious. Ayanokoji, I'm only doing it because you're my elder. Now let's stop fooling around, something is definitely off. Tsukishiro, what do you mean by that? Ayanokoji, please don't act dumb to me. In the island exam you said you were there to monitor me. Shiro was already doing that. Second, this school's main objective is to nurture every student, but why is this exam seemingly focusing on me? Third, this place is very big, which would have taken years to build, but here we are only the first years are the one who are being tested here, which means this place was already built before I was enrolled here. Everything is so off, you must have another reason or objective. Tell me, what's your objective here? Tsukishiro, you really are incredible, aren't you? Ayanokoji, oh please, this was so easy to notice. Manabu and Arisu probably already noticed it. Tsukishiro, you might be right. Ayanokoji, just answer me already, you old jezzer, there's no way this is all a coincidence. Tsukishiro POV, well, where did the formality go? Tsukishiro, okay, first of all, this individual exam will also nurture the other students, so why are you even questioning? Ayanokoji, you may be right, but that doesn't explain the coincidence of this building being built the same year as I enrolled. Tsukishiro, sigh, you really want to know the reason? Fine. Your true purpose. Tsukishiro, fine, the real reason is the White Room management is trying to find a way to nurture you even further for better results. Ayanokoji, lie, you're definitely lying to me. Tell me, what's your purpose? Why are you here? Tell me why all the coincidences that I've just said are so convenient for you. Tsukishiro, I would recommend you to ask your father and not me, he'll tell you everything that you want. Ayanokoji, so you know the answers, but you're telling me to just ask my father and not you? Tsukishiro, exactly, you have his number, right? Ayanokoji, of course I do. Tsukishiro left quickly. Ring. 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 Atsuomi, yes. Ayanokoji, it's Ayanokoji, your son. Atsuomi, you don't need to tell me that you're my son. Ayanokoji, what do you need? Ayanokoji, where are you? Are you need this exam? Atsuomi, no, why? Ayanokoji, this conversation is only appropriate if we talk in person, father. Atsuomi, okay, well, I could probably make some reservations next week, I'll probably be there. Ayanokoji, great. Atsuomi, why do we need to talk about? Ayanokoji, something important. Atsuomi, well, I trust you that everything you do has a reason, so don't worry, I'll be there next week. Ayanokoji, okay, thank you, father. End call. Ayanokoji, sigh, well, I'll wait for a week, I've already read all of the rules, so I'll just train for the next 2 months. Ayanokoji went to the training building filled with students training. Other people's students. Yo, that's him, right? Yeah, that's him. Who even is that? You guys are overreacting. What? Do you not know him? That Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. What? Really? Yeah, that's him. Should we ask him to be our training coach? Yeah, that's a good idea. Ayanokoji POV, did I heard that right? Well, I don't really need to train, no one can beat me even at my weakest. Me? That's one of Ayanokoji's most famous monologue. Student 1, excuse me, Ayanokoji senpai. Ayanokoji, I'm pretty sure we're the same age. Student 2, why yeah, you're right, but we're only paying respect to you as you know, the sole class S student and a great student. Ayanokoji, okay, what do you need? Student 3, could you train us please? Ayanokoji, okay, but what am I going to gain from this? Student 2, well, nothing, but we're just asking for help in training. Ayanokoji, sigh, okay, fine. Konji, oi, Ayanokoji boy, training those peasants are we? Students 1-3, peasants. How dare you? Konji, what? It's not like I'm lying, you three are one of a kind of peasants. I mean, what do you three give Ayanokoji in return for him giving you three his time? Student 2, well. Honji, see what I mean? Plus Ayanokoji, you're the only one who is worthy of my time, since you are the only one who is comparable to me. Ayanokoji, Konji, I'd rather waste my time on useless things than to interact with a narcissist bastard like you. Ayanokoji said those words still with a poker face. Konji, ha. Ha ha ha, you really are good at comebacks, aren't you? Ayanokoji, what the hell do you need? If you're looking for a brawl, I'm not in the mood today. As the students left because of the increasing tension. Konji, brawl. Why would I so such a barbaric thing? Ayanokoji, just tell me what you need so I can go on my way. Konji, well, I see what you're doing. Ayanokoji, Konji, I can see that winning is everything for you. You teamed up with Class A's leader Arisu Sakayanagi for a reason. Ayanokoji, really now? Okay, tell me, what did you think the reason I teamed up with Arisu? Konji chuckled, yeah, I do. You want to be the next student council president, don't you? Ayanokoji, and where did you got that hypothesis? Konji, ha ha ha, it was pretty obvious. You're obtaining public fame as you place yourself in a dying situation for your loved one. Now the people's view of you has changed. People see you as a kind, supportive, and someone that would go out of his way to help. You'll definitely fail this exam in exchange, so the people's view of you change. Lost the battle, but you'll win the war. You just want the public side, an inborn politician. Ayanokoji, well, there's no point in lying at this moment. I never underestimated you because I know that you're a capable person, but to this extent. Your observation skills are definitely above genius. Have you told someone else about this? Konji, no, obviously you're manipulating everyone for your own benefits. Ayanokoji, that's right, even if I lose I did it on purpose. Konji, you really are incredible, aren't you? Well, I hope you'll keep me entertained in this boring school. As Konji left the building. Captured. As Ayanokoji watched Konji leave. Ayanokoji, he might actually be a challenge for me. Well, at least this won't be boring. As Ayanokoji trained by himself with some endurance training and thought to himself. I wonder, will this exam be peaceful? I know someone will definitely pull some strings for my downfall at this moment, at this time, at this day. I don't have any problems, this is too peaceful. There's definitely something happening without my knowledge. I better be prepared when someone tries to sabotage me. A few hours later at 2:30 p.m. Ayanokoji Pav, well, I'm pretty sweaty. I think this should be good and enough for today. As Ayanokoji trained walked outside the training building, and then while walking alone he heard. Aya. A loud scream from a woman. Who could it be? As Ayanokoji ran towards the direction of the scream. As Ayanokoji arrived at the middle of the jungle he sees Hiyori. Ayanokoji Pav, she's at the bottom of the hill. Did she slipped and fell? She's unconscious, I should go down there and check up on her. As Ayanokoji started his way to get down, he suddenly got hit by a thick branch behind his head and he rolled down the hill. As he slowly lost consciousness he saw Hiyori got up with a regretful expression. Me, in this novel Ayanokoji's father Professor Atsuomi stopped Ayanokoji from taking the White Room's training curriculum at the age of 9, but remember in the original he escaped the White Room at the age of 14, so he has 5 years less experience in the White Room, hence he's much more weaker. But he's still strong enough to knock out and beat 8 professional fighters and mercenaries half to death still at the age of 9, so he's still very powerful at this moment. He just lowered his guard down when he saw Hiyori seemingly injured. A few moments later as Ayanokoji was woken up by a splash of water. Ayanokoji Pav, I'm tied up. Both my hands are tied up while my torso is tied up to the tree. Ayanokoji, well, this was quite unexpected from you, Ryuan. Ryuan, well, I'm glad I surprised you. Ayanokoji Pav, his tone is different and the way his body language to everything from him changed. What the hell's going on? Was he acting childish in front of everyone in the past, so when I would go missing they might assume that this is too much for Ryuan to do? Ayanokoji, incredible, your acting skills are above mediocre. When challenging me in the cruise ship and when you were talking about me in public, you were acting childish, so when you kidnap me, the council will think that this is too much for you to do. Me? Now this Ryuan will act like Indian. I'm not childish, but a tyrant. I'm sorry if you guys didn't like it when he was acting childish in the island exam arc, but now he's acting more like his anime self. Ryuan, exactly, you caught up instantly, impressive. Ayanokoji, so what's your plan? Ryuan, well, when you are pronounced missing everyone will be in a panic and. Ayanokoji, Class A will desperately search for me in Arisu's orders, half of Class D will also do the same as everyone will be in a frenzy, and as for Class B, they still have a kind nature and eventually fall in Class C's hands. Are you really planning to hide me here in a few months? That won't work. Ryuan, well, your first assumption is correct, but don't worry, I won't be planning to hide you here for months. What I'm planning to do to you is teach you about what I enjoy the most in teaching others. As Ryuan pulled out a knuckle brass. Ryuan, it's fear. Ayanokoji, trust me, you'll just waste the energy. Ryuan, you're quite confident in your capabilities, Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, you'll regret this. Ryuan, let's see. As Ryuan was going to punch Ayanokoji. Hiyori, Ryuan, stop. As Ryuan replied sarcastically. Ryuan, what? Hiyori, this isn't part of our plan. Don't go that far, please. Ryuan. Flashback a few hours ago. Outside the training area. Hiyori, are you serious about this, Ryuan? Ryuan, yes, I'm fully serious. Hiyori, do I really need to pretend to be unconscious? Ryuan, yes, as Ayanokoji exited training building Ibuki would tell us over the walkie-talkie, and you would scream on the top of your lungs to get Ayanokoji's attention, and thanks to our other members guarding the area, so it will only be Ayanokoji who hears your scream, and don't worry, I've calculated what angle it would be best for our plan, so no cameras would capture nothing. After Ayanokoji spots you unconscious, he'll help you, and Albert would hit him with a thick branch since the baseball bats are not allowed to outside the sports building since they'll confiscate it. Hiyori, once Ayanokoji takes the bait, what are you going to do to him? You're not going to hurt him, are you? Ryuan, of course not, I'll just scare him so he would give up in this exam for humiliation, and once he's scared he'll not talk about this to anyone. Hiyori, are you sure you'll be able to scare Ayanokoji-kun? Ryuan, of course. End of flashback. Hiyori, just stop please, this is too far, this is too much. Ryuan, this was always part of the Ayanokoji, don't worry Hiyori, you're not going to be dragged into this mess. Ryuan, quite polite of you Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, just shut up. Ryuan, so remember this mess is because you humiliated me, you're not the strongest here Ayanokoji, this will be the end of you. Ayanokoji, I think there's been a misunderstanding. Ryuan, what? Ayanokoji, I'm not the one in trouble here, there's only you here with me, you'll need more than that knuckle brass. Ryuan, you're a man with big words. As Ryuan raises his knuckle brass fist ready to strike Ayanokoji. Ryuan's fear. Ayanokoji, I think there's been a misunderstanding. Ryuan, what? Ayanokoji, I'm not the one in trouble here, there's only you here with me, you'll need more than that knuckle brass. Ryuan, you're a man with big words. As Ryuan raises his knuckle brass fist ready to strike Ayanokoji. 12 minutes later. As Ryuan stops striking Ayanokoji. Ryuan, what the hell? After all that time, after Ryuan punched Ayanokoji with a knuckle brass for the past 12 minutes, non-stop, Ayanokoji still has that same cold soulless expression, no fear whatsoever, there was not even the sound of struggling pain in that 12 minutes, like it was nothing. Ayanokoji, what? Was that it? Ryuan, how can you still be composed after all of that? Suddenly Ayanokoji breaks the ropes that was tied to him on the side of the tree. Ryuan, hey. What the hell's the meaning of this? Ayanokoji, well it's pretty obvious, I was just letting you hit me, this shows that I don't even see you as a threat to defend myself, you're so weak I could have untied myself from the beginning, but no. Ryuan, so you just made a fool of me. Ayanokoji, precisely yes, shattering a tyrant's ego is pretty much the same as of what I did to you. Hiyori Pav, that must have hurt how is he this strong? I know Ayanokoji is strong, but he was punched with a knuckle brass non-stop for what I assume 10 minutes, he has amazing pain tolerance, it's not normal for a high school student to have such a high pain tolerance. Suddenly Ryuan started fighting Ayanokoji while still wearing the knuckle brass. As the fight goes on, Ayanokoji doesn't counter but dodge mockingly. Ryuan, stop dodging. You damn bastard. Ayanokoji kicked Ryuan to the stomach, then punches his liver. Ayanokoji, there I stop dodging. Ryuan, why you really have some guts to mock me. Ayanokoji, I don't have any idea what you're talking about, I was only following your request. As Ryuan stood up while holding his side. Ryuan, TSK, just remember this, you might have won this time, but what about tomorrow? And the day after tomorrow? Remember this, in the end I'll always win, I'll persist my victory to reality. Ayanokoji, I'm sorry, but I'm failing to imagine your victory, the only thing that I can envision is your demise. Ayanokoji pulled Ryuan's arm and pulled him to the ground as he sat on him and started punching him. That's what he did in the anime when he fought Ryuan. Hiyori Pav, that was jujitsu, and he used boxing back when he punched Ryuan, how many martial arts does he know? This isn't something normal, a high school student shouldn't know all of this. After a minute of continuously punching Ryuan. I did a little mashup with the English dub and the original because I can. Original. Ryuan, even if you take me down this time I'll come after you as many times as it takes. Drink up the joy while you still can. Victory is right there for your taking. Ayanokoji. English dub. Show me exactly what you're feeling right now, is it joy? Anger? Maybe even annoyance? I want to see exactly what you're feeling right now. Ayanokoji, I have no idea what you're talking about right now. Why would a mundane task like this make me feel anything? Ayanokoji, yeah, I suspected that this might happen. As Ayanokoji gave the finishing blow. Ayanokoji got up and walked away as he stood next to Hiyori. Ayanokoji, don't worry, you won't be dragged from Ryuin's mess just as I promised. Just take him to the infirmary and I'll think about what I should do. Understand? Hiyori, why yes, I understand. Ayanokoji, good. Ayanokoji walked away. Hiyori Pav, monster, I didn't know Ayanokoji was this strong. I'll call Albert to help me carry Ryuin. For now I should keep quiet. As Ayanokoji was walking back to the buildings, he thought to himself. I didn't actually want to scare Hiyori, she seems nice, but even she needs to know she should stop Ryuin from messing with me. Maybe I went a little too far. Oh well. Class D's training. Hiyori Pav, monster, I didn't know Ayanokoji was this strong. I'll call Albert to help me carry Ryuin. For now I should keep quiet. As Ayanokoji was walking back to the buildings, he thought to himself. I didn't actually want to scare Hiyori, she seems nice, but even she needs to know she should stop Ryuin from messing with me. Maybe I went a little too far. Oh well. 1 week later. At Class D. Time 9 AM. Horikita, hey Pseudo. South, Horikita, did you hear the news? Pseudo, what news? Horikita, Ryuin has been in the infirmary for a whole week now and is rumored to have some bad bruises. Harada, what really? What happened to him? Horikita, that's why I'm here asking you. Pseudo. Pseudo, wait, don't tell me you suspect me, right? Horikita. Horikita, no, I'm just asking you if you have any involvement in this. Pseudo, remember you have a track record of fights with Class C, so you would be the first suspect. Did you do it? Pseudo, of course I didn't. I haven't even interacted with Ryuin, nor his group, plus I may be able to stand my grounds against Ryuin, but I definitely cannot beat him. Horikita, it's good to know you didn't have any involvement with it. Harada, but what happened to Ryuin? He's an expert fighter, there's only a handful of students that'll be able to stand their ground with him. Horikita, maybe I was wrong, and Pseudo isn't the first suspect. Ayanokoji has a handful of history of fighting Ryuin, but obviously this is just a hypothesis. I don't have any evidence right now. Harada, oh well, we should just help our class with training right now and forget about Ryuin. Horikita, yeah, you're right. As all three of them looked at Class D training hard physically and academically. Horikita, it's good that our class is getting ready for the individual examination. Pseudo, well, the class is operating well thanks to you being our leader. Horikita. Horikita, well, not really, it's mostly Harada. As both Harada and Pseudo replied. Yeah. Horikita decided to end the awkward silence. Horikita, okay, enough, you two should help our classmates with training. Harada, please go help those who are training academically, while you Pseudo help those who are training physically. Harada and Pseudo quickly replied. Okay, roger that. Then they both left. Horikita Pav, is this going to be enough? Half of Class D will definitely be at the bottom. Group Psi, if Ayanokoji was in my position, what would he do? Time 1 PM. Ha ha ha. As all of Class D students were exhausted and out of breath from their training. One of the students said while out of breath. Horikita-san, everyone's exhausted, this should be enough for the day. Horikita, I'm sure, well, everyone did their best to their limits, so this will be enough for today and let's meet up same time tomorrow. With Horikita's words, everyone left the training area proud of you themselves of being sweaty. Horikita. Ayanokoji, you seem kinda down. Horikita, eek. Horikita squeaked from Ayanokoji appearing behind her without her noticing. Horikita, why you can't just sneak up behind people? Ayanokoji, oh yeah, sorry. Horikita, sigh, what do you need? Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, nothing much, I'm just looking at Class D's training. Horikita, really? So is that really all? Ayanokoji, yeah. Horikita, so what do you need from Class D? Ayanokoji, nothing really, but I have to say this type of training is really inefficient. Horikita, what? Pav, wait, this is perfect to ask Ayanokoji on how I make Class D better. Looks like I'll be relying on his judgment. Okay, so if you were in my position, what would you do then? Ayanokoji, well, I'd train them for the unexpected skill sets. Horikita, what do you mean by unexpected skill sets? Ayanokoji, well, I'd give them those exercises that'll help them become more physically and academically better, but you guys are already doing that, and what I mean by unexpected skill sets is those skills that aren't popular, and I'd make them pros at it, so when the ultimate individual examination starts, Class D can challenge other participants on unexpected skill sets that they mastered, so they'll have a higher win rates. Horikita, that's actually an amazing idea. Well, I give you my thanks, you really helped me with that brain of yours. Ayanokoji, well, you're welcome, I'll take my leave now. Horikita, of course. As Ayanokoji left the building, a tall figure stood in front of him. You really want to make Class A win that bad? Ayanokoji, of course just stick with the plan and Class D, Class C and Class B will definitely fall and have a hard time in this examination. You really memorized the rulebook to find this loophole just for Class A. Ayanokoji, of course just follow the plan Katsuragi. Katsuragi, yeah definitely. Flashback a few days ago. Ayanokoji was meeting with Katsuragi in his dorm. Ayanokoji, so that's about it. Katsuragi, that loophole is incredible. Ayanokoji, yeah in page 47 it says that during challenges only the higher class can challenge the other contestants, so let's say that a group of Class A was paired up with a group of Class B and Class C, only Class A can initiate the challenges, since it's a higher class. Katsuragi, and you'll guide the other classes to downfall by giving them the idea of training unpopular skills, so when the challenges starts Class A with superior skills can challenge the other classes, since they train popular and unpopular skills, while Class A only trained popular skills alone. Ayanokoji, exactly improve your skills while other classes learn new skills they'll take the bait. End of flashback. Ayanokoji, sigh I'll go back to my dorm I'm already tired. Katsuragi, yeah of course thank you for helping Class A. Ayanokoji, no problem. Ayanokoji walked off ending their conversation. A month in. 1 month into the training arc. One morning Ayanokoji is on his cell phone he then received a notification from the school. Dear students this message is from the school administration. There will be an upcoming event. Each student will be tested in a physical exam and your score will affect the individual exam scores for your class. If you gain a high score, it'll be added into the final score of your class in the individual exam, but if you get a low score your class will be deducted with points. Ayanokoji Pav, what the foo. A few days later. Everyone was lined up in the massive gym as they were lined up based on their class. This is an example of what I'm saying. Class D, Class C, Class B, Class A, Class S. Equals a student. That one line you see in Class S is Ayanokoji himself and only himself. Ayanokoji Pav, well isn't this awkward it's just me. Arisu said jokingly. Arisu, a way on how to stand out. Ayanokoji also replied jokingly. Ayanokoji, shut up. One faculty member got on stage. Good day everyone thank you for being here. Today I will explain the rules and regulations of this exam. You will be tested physically, academically and mentally with a group that you'll be arranged with and the groups will be randomized. The groups will be revealed the day after tomorrow. Thank you for listening. As the faculty member got off stage. Ayanokoji Pav, wait was that it? All this trouble could have been just as simple notifications on our phones. As everyone left. Ayanokoji Pav, that was pointless. A few nights later. Ayanokoji received a notification on his new group for the new exam. Good evening. Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. We have assigned you to a group. And your member will be. Hensudo. Horikita Suzune. Hanami Ichinis. Hiyori Shiina. Hei Katsuragi. Those are your group members. Please cooperate with them. That is all. Ayanokoji, 2 Class D1 students of each class from Class CA well, this will certainly be interesting. Ayanokoji's group. Ayanokoji, 2 Class D1 students of each class from Class CA well, this will certainly be interesting. A few days later. P.S. I took inspiration from the anime, Season 3. As Ayanokoji entered a room as he sees his members. As Ichinis sees Ayanokoji she greets him happily. Ichinis, good morning Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, good morning Ichinis. Ichinis, so what do you think we'll do for now? As Ichinis moves closer almost touching Ayanokoji's body. Ayanokoji Pav, she really has no sense about people's space and boundaries, does she? Ayanokoji, I don't know, but I guess we'll have to wait for now. Ichinis, okie. Pseudo Pav, he really is a chick magnet, isn't he lucky? As Ayanokoji walk next to Hiyori. Ayanokoji, hey Hiyori let's talk outside. Hiyori, okay. As they walk outside leaving everyone questioning the situation. Pseudo, don't tell me he's a double timer. Horikita, don't make conclusions Pseudo we don't know the situation yet. Ichinis, but the situation is questionable and scandalous. But outside. Hiyori, so what do you want to talk about Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, I believe I owe you an apology. Hiyori, about what? Ayanokoji, about my encounter with your class and Ryun, I may have gone too harsh with my words look I just don't want trouble, so I'm sorry and I just said those words so you know my capabilities and stop Ryun from trying to test me. Hiyori, oh well apology accepted. Hiyori gave Ayanokoji a warm and welcoming smile as Ayanokoji gave Hiyori the same warm smile. Hiyori, but only for one condition. Ayanokoji, okay I'll take a look on what I can do. Hiyori, how about some reading sessions? You know we meet up in the library and read in peaceful silence. Ayanokoji, okay I can do that. Hiyori, great. Well, since we're waiting for an announcement about this exam, let's have a reading session. Ayanokoji, sure, let's go. As they went back to their group, Pseudo's remarks earlier were now even stronger when they noticed Hiyori smiling widely and even blushing slightly while walking beside Ayanokoji. Pseudo, now I'm really convinced that they're dating and Ayanokoji is double timing. Ichika Pav, I mean, I don't mind being his third one, what am I even saying? Horikita, oh shush it, we don't know yet, they might just be friends. Pseudo, yet. Hiyori, do you have any favorites? Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, well, nothing in particular, but I've read about. I can't say the real number since it's too high that it would sound like a lie. Probably 23 books now. Hiyori, oh that's impressive. Ayanokoji, thanks, but what about you, do you have a favorite book? As everyone is watching the interaction of Ayanokoji and Hiyori. Pseudo, not gonna lie, they're like a couple. Horikita, why don't you just do something productive instead of talking behind people's backs? Pseudo, you are right, I guess I'll go take a run outside. Hatsuragi Pav, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, what are you up to now? I really don't understand your tactics, but it always leads to your victories. Ichika Pav, don't tell me I'm in love with someone who's already in a relationship, oh god, why did I have to fall for him? I'm in good terms with Sakayanagi-san, I'll ruin our friendship if I tell Ayanokoji about. Horikita, Ichika-san, why are you blushing? Ichika, it's nothing, I'm just thinking about something. Horikita, do you mean someone? Ichika, and no, not at all. Ichika said those words with a nervous laugh and an awkward smile. Horikita, okay if you say so. A few hours later during the afternoon. Everyone received a notification on their phone. Good afternoon everyone. I hope you have socialized and became cooperative with your members. Enjoy the rest of the day as tomorrow the real test will start. The rules will be sent to you in a few moments. Horikita, finally it's here. Katsuragi, well, we should nominate a leader for this test. As Katsuragi, Pseudo, Horikita and Ichika looked at Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, no. Pseudo, what do you mean no? You're the most capable within this group. Ayanokoji, every other group will already anticipate me becoming the leader of my group, so let's all just read the rules first before we vote for a leader, okay? Okay. As Ayanokoji read the rules, his eyes widened. Ayanokoji, interesting. Reputation exam. As Ayanokoji read the rules, his eyes widened. Ayanokoji, interesting. The reputation exam. You will be strapped into a government-funded new generation lie detector. This will give you a series of personal questions and whether you are a good person. Some people do bad things and hide it, but when they are with other people they act like the nice one. Your most respected person might be a bad influence, and this will expose your deepest, darkest secrets for those who always lie in front of others so they can look up to them. They will be exposed, as this test will be performed on a stage in front of all year 1 students. If you lie, your class will be deducted of 5 points, but if you tell the truth, your class will gain 5 points. Ayanokoji Pav, the whole premise of this exam is to expose those people who has a bad or good intentions for others. Kishida will definitely be in trouble, and those perverted students. Ayanokoji noticed Ichika looking at the rules blankly. Ayanokoji, are you okay, Ichika? Ichika was startled as she looked at Ayanokoji, trying to fake a smile. Ichika, you yeah, of course, don't worry about me, Ayanokoji-kun. Ayanokoji Pav, she's worried about the exam, she's hiding something from everyone. This test might actually ruin her reputation. This exam will definitely be troubling. Secrets. At the day of the reputation exam, just a few weeks before the ultimate individual exam. As a huge stage was prepared, and in front of the stage was all the first-year students sitting and waiting to be called, and on the stage is the government-funded new generation lie director, with a chair and straps built in the chair, with a huge screen on top of the stage, with the points of each class, as it will show whether the participants were lying or telling the truth. The questions are mostly: have you ever manipulated someone? Have you ever made someone do something they didn't want? Have you ever manipulated someone to their downfall? Have you ruined a relationship before? Have you ever committed a crime? Who do you hate the most? Who do you like the most? Ayanokoji Pav. This it is really surprising. Why would the school make their first-year students' personal lives go public to other students? Do they not see the problem of revealing their personal lives? It will cause chaos among students. Who even is behind this event? As Ayanokoji was wondering who was behind this exam, he saw the face of a man who he will never forget. Ayanokoji Pav. Father. What was he doing here? Was he the one who made this exam? And what was the purpose of this exam for Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji Pav. He is definitely the one who organized this exam. Who else would have gotten in touch with a government-funded lie director? Obviously it would be a politician, and my father is one of the most powerful politicians in the Japanese government. I should have seen this coming. What was he doing here? and what does he want his son to do? As the exam started and most of the answers the students gave were true for their class benefits. On the first 5 questions were mostly no, since normal students aren't manipulative people, as almost all of them get embarrassed or flustered when they are questioned who they like the most. As Horikita then commented rather jokingly to Harada. "Horikita, you seem pretty popular with the girls, aren't you, Harada-kun?" Harada chuckles. "I'll take that as a compliment." Horikita, "Well, I guess it is, I mean 40 students already took the lie detector by now, and 8/20 girls confess that they like you the most, even though they are from a different class." Harada, "Oh please, it's not that big of a deal." Horikita, "You sure are humble, Harada." It was finally Ayanokoji's turn as he went to the stage and got strapped into the lie detector. Ayanokouji Pav. Are those students who answered the first 5 questions with a story? They ruined their image instantly. They really have no idea that they could have just yes or no and avoided complications. Have you ever manipulated someone? Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji, yes. Have you ever made someone do something they didn't want? Ayanokoji, no. Have you ever manipulated someone to their downfall? Ayanokoji, yes. Have you ruined a relationship before? Ayanokoji, no. Have you ever committed a crime? Ayanokoji, jaywalking. Pav. I don't need to tell my other illegal activities. They forced me in the white room since I did jaywalked once, so it's still the truth. Who do you hate the most? Ayanokoji, no one specifically. Who do you like the most? Ayanokoji, it would be Sakayanagi Arisu. Well, that clears out everything Ayanokoji Kiyotaka said was true. You may leave the stage now. Ayanokoji Pav. That was easier than I expected. Me? Well, isn't everything easy for you? You genius. As Ayanokoji got off the stage back to his seat. Just a note, everyone's seat is with their group mates, so Ayanokoji is with Ichika and the others, as if someone would question how Horikita was talking with Harada, their group is near Harada's group. As Ayanokoji got back to his seat, he saw Ichika's eyes brightens as before when we was called to the stage earlier. Her eyes will tinted with sadness and nervousness, as Ayanokoji whispered. I know you're hiding something that can ruin your reputation. Ichika's eyes widened. Ichika chuckles nervously. Was I that obvious? Ayanokoji, no, but I know you are hiding something, aren't you? Ichika, well yes, so what are you planning to do, Ayanokoji-kun? Are you going to blackmail me? Ayanokoji, no, of course not, and I know you have boundaries that I shouldn't cross by prying into your life, so you can use my methods earlier to avoid your reputation from crumbling. Ichika blushes on how much Ayanokoji cares for her well-being. Ichika, thank you Ayanokoji-kun, you're always so nice to me, and I think I'm developing F. The next participant will be Hanami Ichika, please go up to the stage now. Ichika went up to the stage as she waves to Ayanokoji. As Ichika went to the stage and got strapped into the lie detector. Have you ever manipulated someone? Hanami Ichika. Ichika, no sir. Have you ever made someone do something they didn't want? Ichika, of course no. Have you ever manipulated someone to their downfall? Ichika, no. Have you ruined a relationship before? Ichika, well yes, but I didn't do anything to ruin it, nor did I want to ruin it. The boyfriend just got caught flirting with me by his girlfriend and his relationship ended. Have you ever committed a crime? Ichika, well once I jaywalked. Pav. Thank you Ayanokoji, with your help I was able to hide my past when I shoplifted and it felt like I took off a heavy burden off my shoulders because of you. It felt like no, you helped me heal, thank you. Who do you hate the most? Ichika, no one of course. Who do you like the most? Ichika blushes on the question. Ichika, well he always helped me at my lowest times and that's why I love him. Although you are in a relationship, I just wanted to express my feelings that I cannot control. Thank you for everything, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Feelings? Who do you like the most? Ichika blushes on the question. Ichika, well he always helped me at my lowest times and that's why I love him. Although you are in a relationship, I just wanted to express my feelings that I cannot control. Thank you for everything, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Everything Hanami Ichika said is true, you may leave the stage. The crowd was completely silent for a few moments and then they all erupted. Naoni. Ichika quickly got off stage with a blush and back to her chair as she covers her blushing face. Ayanokoji, well that was unexpected. Ichika, why yes, sorry about that. At the other side of the audience there was Arisu's team as her expression was distasteful and glaring, where Ayanokoji and Ichika is. Ayanokoji Pav. Why am I getting chills all of a sudden? The next participant will be Hiyori Shiina, please go up to the stage now. As Hiyori went to the stage and got strapped into the lie detector. Have you ever manipulated someone? Hiyori, no sir. Have you ever made someone do something they didn't want? Hiyori, no I haven't. Have you ever manipulated someone to their downfall? Hiyori, I would never do such a thing. Have you ruined a relationship before? Hiyori, never. Have you ever committed a crime? Hiyori, no. Who do you hate the most? Hiyori, no one of course. Who do you like the most? Hiyori, just to be clear it's because we share the same hobbies it would be Ayanokoji Kiyotaka. Almost all of class C Pav. No, not our angel Hiyori. Everything Hiyori Shiina said is true, you may leave the stage. Hiyori quickly got off the stage back to her seat. At the other side of the audience there was Arisu's team as her expression got more distasteful and her glaring is more focused on Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji Pav. Why are the chills getting colder? Me, also if anyone is wondering about Kushida, she answered the first 5 questions with a no, well the 6th she answered, I don't hate anyone, well on the 7th she said, I like everyone equally, she lied on every single one of them, so class D was deducted with 35 points, almost all of class D was confused and thought the lie direction machine is broken, well the operator got angry and shouted. This is a government-funded new generation lie detector machine, how could this be broken huh? What the participant said was all a lie so stay on your seat. Confrontation. After the reputation exam was over. Kiyotaka quickly went to the spot where he saw his father. Ayanokoji, father. Atsuomi turned around. Atsuomi, so did you enjoy the exam? Ayanokoji, what was that even for? I know you arranged all of this, the ultimate individual exam and the reputation exam, why? Why did you arrange this the year I enrolled? Atsuomi, isn't it obvious? I wanted to see what you've been doing in this school so I just arranged this and it looks like you haven't been doing anything severe. Ayanokoji, you're lying. Atsuomi laughed. Me? I know this isn't how he acts in the I'm Mangolite novel, but just go with my flow okay guys thanks. Atsuomi, were my acting skills that bad? Ayanokoji, yeah it was. Atsuomi, well I always told you that hiding your capabilities is something only fools do. Ayanokoji, but you just showed them nothing, they already know my capabilities. Atsuomi, capabilities as in charisma too, you're pretty popular with women, you already have a girlfriend, yet there were girls who confessed. Ayanokoji, are you serious right now, was it really necessary? Atsuomi, well you also hate attention. Ayanokoji, and how is that helping me? You attracted more attention. Atsuomi, exactly. Ayanokoji, you only did this to piss me off didn't you? Atsuomi, yep. Ayanokoji, I hate you, that exam was utterly useless, Kiyotaka said with sarcasm. A few weeks later, finally after those months of training, the students are at the start of the ultimate individual exam. As every student gathered outside with their classmates and lined up by their classes. Itchiness, it's finally starting, she said with excitement. Horikita, yeah, although I'm quite worried because of how incompetent my other classmates. Harada, have some faith in our classmates, Horikita-sen, I know they've trained hard in the past months. Horikita, hopefully. A staff member got in front of the students with a megaphone. Good morning everyone, I'm very pleased to inform you that this exam will start soon, please relax as you will soon be assigned with your group and batch. As a group of 15-year-old got beside the class S row, they were the 5th generation students. Now on this alternate timeline, Takuya will not bear the anger, jealousy, hatred and revenge towards Ayanokoji because as from the start of this novel, the treatment of the White Room towards their subjects has been lighter if you remember Professor Atsuomi and Sakayanagi's convention about Kiyotaka. But Yugami is still as strong and capable as in the I'm Mangolite novel because he still bear the motivation of being on Ayanokoji's level, and this is the same case for Ichika. After a few minutes everyone was assigned with their group, now the Generational Geniuses group consists of Kiyotaka Ayanokoji, Arisu Sakayanagi, Ichika Amasawa and Takuya Yugami. Yugami extended his hand for a handshake with Ayanokoji. Yugami, care for a spar with me senpai? Ayanokoji raised an eyebrow but ultimately shake his hand and agreed for a spar. A few minutes later Yugami was on the ground while Ayanokoji was above him and fist was a few centimeters away from his face. Yugami, will I forfeit? Ayanokoji got off of Yugami, making this his first win out of the 10 challenges as he went inside a building to see the other students challenging each other with sports, but then he sees Ichika playing chess with Arisu. Ayanokoji, is she good at chess? Yugami, haha yes, but only at an international level, I don't think Ichika will win this one senpai. Ayanokoji, then why did she even agree to play with Arisu, doesn't she know Arisu is at a grandmaster level? Yugami, Ichika is always mischievous, so she probably did this to test Arisu-san, and she probably doesn't care about this test anyways. Ayanokoji, seriously? Yugami, yes seriously, although I would warn you senpai, she has a thing for you and she will definitely try to take advantage of you if the two of you were to be left alone. Ayanokoji, thanks for the heads up I guess. I don't know if I should be worried or not, but let's just see where this will end up. As the first day of this exam ended, New class points. Class S, 138,040 20 equals 1400. Class A, 1,295,820 equals 1323. Class B, 94,610 equals 954. Class C, 75,211 equals 763. Class D, 29,613 equals 309. Rules for this exam. Win 1 round equals 1 class point. Lose 1 round equals 0 class point, nothing happens. Ayanokoji's case, since he is the only student in his class, instead of 1 he'll get 40, but in the earlier chapters he asked that half of his points will go to Arisu, then it will add to class A, that's why he gets a -20 whenever he gets a 40, and the -20 will go to class A as they're on 20. And if you remember, Konji revealed to Kiyotaka in private that he knows Kiyotaka only did that stunt to improve his image for the upcoming position of student council president that he'll try to win. Based on everyone's schedule, in every class 20/40th students will have a challenge with another student in each group in every day, as there are 7 white room students of the 5th generation, so there should be an average of 40 points for all classes, ranging from class A to class D, and separated from class S, and the white room 5th generation, and the missing points are in the generational geniuses group, so just think and do the math if you'd like to, as I'm sure I am correct. Also, class A is having a hard time because some of the groups of it are assigned with the white room 5th generation. Second day of the exam. Time, 5 a.m. Ayanokoji was going for a morning run. Ayanokoji Pav, I wonder what has happened in the white room. Tsukishiro-san did inform me that the treatment got lighter. Did they experience some freedom while in the white room? I'm glad they got some freedom, at least good for them. Bigami caught up with Ayanokoji. Bigami, can I join you, senpai? Ayanokoji, yeah, of course. Bigami, are you okay? You seem to be lost in thoughts. Ayanokoji, yeah, can I ask you a question? Bigami, of course, what is it? Ayanokoji, after I departed from the white room, what happened there? Did you guys experience the outside world in a normal life? I know at that time you're probably 7 to 8 years old, so did that happen? Bigami laughed. Bigami, fortunately yes, even though the training was the same, the punishments were no longer part of it and we got to have time during the day, and our chambers of white were replaced with a normal room, although they were still quite strict. Ayanokoji, interesting, good for you guys. So the 13th to the 20th generation won't experience the trauma of it, I'm glad. Ayanokoji smiled a little while running. Bigami Pav, senpai can actually smile. Yesterday he didn't showed me any type of emotions, only with Arisu-san. End of examination. Note from author, hey guys. Yeah, I'm finishing this exam because I have more plans in this novel and I have almost no imagination to add for this exam, and sorry if I disappointed you. Setting, the school decided to not reveal the class points for the whole exam and only showed the points during the first day for the students to have an idea about the rules of the exam. 3 weeks later, end of the exam. As every students gathered with their class for the reveal of the results of the exam. Some students were murmuring. Hey, what do you think will happen about the position of class S? Yeah, I'm also wondering about that. Half of Ayanokoji's points will go to class A, right? Yeah, it was a dumb move. Now the invincible class S of his will definitely go down. He didn't think this through. As a teacher announced their points. What? That's not fair, students from class A and class C shouted. Ayanokoji Pav. Just as I predicted, I won and still in the first place. Class points. Class S, 1,380,180 equals 1560. Class A, 1,295,253,180 equals 1475. Class B, 946,234 equals 1180. Class C, 752,214 equals 796. Class D, 296,274 equals 570. Deduction. Class S 0 deduction. Class A, 253 deduction. Class B 0 deduction. Class C 170 deduction. Class D 0 deduction. Then the teacher replied. Quite. This deduction is the result of students fighting with their competitors. I will not hear another objection. This is the final results. Explanation. Class A. They had a hard time due to the narcissistic nature of some of the white room students. And because of the fights happening way too often. The school decided to deduct the points they all earned. Except the points Ayanokoji shared. Class B. You already know they are too nice to fight other groups. Class C. Always wanted to fight and mess. But other classes got karma. And even though no fights happened in Class C, it was still recorded and the school decided the appropriate amount to deduct in their points. Class D. Well, there were close calls. The fighting because of Pseudo. And other boys in Class D. Thanks to Harada and Horikita. They actually had what they call a meditation session. Each day to calm their emotions. Flashback 3 weeks ago. As 5 of the White Room students that were assigned with Class A were in having a meeting with another student. Fight with Class A? The White Room student asked with a confused tone. Yes, you're trained mostly in the category of communication, right? The student asked. I mean yes. But then mess with them and create fights. Do we really have to? No, but this is a request, so please. Okay, we would do it anyway, anything for you senpai, we always look up to you in the White Room, so this is an honor. The student nodded. Thank you, I appreciate it, and you can call me by my first name, I don't mind. Well, I'm glad we're now somewhat friends, Kiyotaka-san. End of flashback. Ayanokoji Pav. Just as I planned, I'm still in the lead and I've made my reputation very bright. Math explanation of the scores. Each class has approximately 40 to 50 students, I'm guessing, so let's just say there's 195 students in all 4 classes from Class D to Class A, and each student will get 10 challenges with each other, which mean 1950, and since half of the students will lose some of the 10 challenges, this will be 1950 divided by 2 equals 975 total wins for all 4 classes. Class A. 975, 253 equals 722. Class B. 722, 234 equals 488. Class C. 488, 214 equals 274. Class D. 274, 274 equals 0 remaining possible points. I messed up on Arisu, didn't I? Joining the student council. 2 months after the last examination. Remember a few chapters in the beginning of this novel, Ayanokoji was assigned to help other classes for their improvements. Because of this and the last exam, he has made a rock-solid reputation all around the ANHS. One afternoon after all the classes were over. Wanabu, you want to join the students' council? Ayanokoji, yes, I think it's time for me to join, and I'm sure I will be of great help. Wanabu, that may be true, but you can't just join the student council that easy, just because you're confident you have the qualifications. Ayanokoji, let me join the student council and I will return the favor by competing with your problem. Wanabu raised an eyebrow and took off his glasses and started wiping it. Wanabu, what do you mean by that? Ayanokoji, I know you don't like Nagumo as the next student council president. Wanabu, I cannot deny that, but how did you came up with the idea that I don't like Nagumo? Ayanokoji, you two have different styles and beliefs. Nagumo will make this school entirely into a meritocracy, you don't want that, right? Wanabu placed his glasses back on. Wanabu, yeah, you're right, but how will you compete with him? In what way? Ayanokoji, I will become the next student council president after you graduate. Wanabu, well, judging from your past actions, you are actually the opposite of meritocracy. Well, fine, there's an extra spot as an assistant, is that fine with you? Ayanokoji nodded. Ayanokoji, yeah, I'm fine with that. Reputation is everything. About 2 months after Ayanokoji joined the students' council. In the student council room as 2 male students are having a conversation alone. Nagumo, hand you the position of vice president. Ayanokoji, precisely. Nagumo, ha. Why would I do that? Horikita senpai will graduate in a few weeks and I'll be the next president, so why should I give you my position? Ayanokoji, well, I have a proposal if you're willing to listen. Nagumo grins and raises an eyebrow. Nagumo, go on. Ayanokoji, as of right now you have full control of the year 2 students who will graduate as Class A, by which class will be paying you the most, right? Nagumo, yes, and I need to be the student council president to do that. Are you dumb? Pointing out my main goal is you're trying to take my position when I need that same position. Ayanokoji, first of all, I'm not dumb, second of all, let me finish. I'll be handling the year 2 student and their payments on being Class A, and I'll give you 60% of the payments. In short, you'll have no work to do and get to enjoy your school life with possibly millions of private points. Nagumo's eyes slightly widened as a sinister smirk appeared. Nagumo, you really are interesting, kid, that's why Horikita senpai favors you so much. Deal, I'll be stepping down. Ayanokoji pulled out a document form for the deal they just made. Nagumo, you came prepared, you really are interesting, it's a shame we weren't on the same year, I would have enjoyed having you as my competitor. After Manabu Horikita finished his amazing speech and was resigning as the student council president, Ayanokoji stepped forward after being called. Some students were murmuring why Ayanokoji was on stage and not Nagumo. Ayanokoji, good afternoon to all the students, I'm Ayanokoji Kiyotaka from Class 1S, and I'll be the new student council president. Now I'll set my goals clear. I will change this school's system drastically, not to produce geniuses, but to produce capable students and individuals before they graduate, that is all, thank you. The murmuring only got stronger and confusion was all over the first-year students. Nagumo Pav, I really cannot get a reading on this guy. He requested to not make a public announcement of me stepping down and him being the new student council vice president. Once in a private room. Nagumo, oi Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, yes. Nagumo, don't give me that look. Why didn't you make a public announcement about the new positions before Horikita senpai stepped down? Ayanokoji sighs. Ayanokoji, are you dumb? Nagumo Pav, this kid hahaha I should have realized. Nagumo, you're making a topic for the talk of the school aren't you? Spreading your reputation for surprisingly becoming the student council vice president out of the blue from being a secretary and now the council president. Ayanokoji, took you long enough. Reputation is what shapes an individual, so getting attention is only a small step to get more control and power. Nagumo, you really are a genius. Although our contract only states me stepping down in the student council, but with attention you know the consequences, right? With growing power and attention your haters and enemies also grow in numbers. Ayanokoji, don't threaten me with a good time, I'd welcome it. Nagumo chuckled sinisterly. Nagumo, how amusing. Then Manabu entered the room. Nagumo, well do you need something senpai? Manabu, yes answers. What's the meaning of this? Contract. Nagumo, nothing much really, it's on public now so it's pretty obvious. Manabu, Nagumo, I know you very well, you're power hungry and would expel anyone who opposes you, so why give up your position? Nagumo, well I was going to decline Ayanokoji, but we had an agreement. Nagumo looked at Ayanokoji with a smirk and left the room. Manabu, care to explain Ayanokoji? Ayanokoji, very well, basically Nagumo senpai gave up on the position on conditions of me giving him 60% of the private points given to me by the second years and can expel anyone he wants through my orders from the shadows. Manabu, so he is still power hungry as I thought. Ayanokoji, yes, but I placed a condition where the only students he can expel are on his year, not on my year or the next year students. Well Manabu senpai, I did my part of our contract, I took the position of president in exchange of me entering the students' council. Manabu, yeah, just manage the school well, alright. Ayanokoji, of course. Year 2. As April arrived and the new year 1 students, they are divided on 5 rows from class D to class S. There are 3 students in class S. Ikuya Yagami. Ichika Amasawa. Tsubasa Nanis. After Ayanokoji finished his speech. Ichika, Nanis, let's go explore them all. Nanis, hi. Ichika, Yagami, are you going to join us? Yagami, no, I'll go to the library. Ichika, Kei. Ayanokoji Pav, too bad the class S still has no teacher. At the mall. Ichika, hey Nanis, try this one. Ichika gave Nanis a blue dress that would show off her curves. Nanis, do I really need to? Ichika, yes. And don't worry, it's my treat. Nanis, how much does it cost odd? Ichika, it says 18,000 private points. Not bad, plus this is nothing, we have class S privileges and get 300,000 private points each month. 18k yen is about $120. Nanis, okay fine. A minute later. Nanis exited the dressing room. Nanis, how do I look? Ichika, Kaya. You look gorgeous girl. You might get a boyfriend in our first week of this school. Nanis slightly blushes. Nanis, oh shush it. Nanis went to the dressing room and wore her school uniform back. Nanis, let's go. Ichika, yeah, let's go. Nanis, I wonder how much private points Ayanokoji senpai have. At the student council room. Arisu, you have over 30 million private points. Seriously? Ayanokoji, yeah, about 32.7 million private points. Arisu, well I should have expected this, you got most of that through blackmailing didn't you? Ayanokoji, pretty much yeah. Arisu, and you've already paid Nagumo senpai his share. Ayanokoji, yep. Arisu, well what are you planning on spending those points? Ayanokoji, well there's an option of moving into another room and it only costs 3 million. A bright blush spread over Arisu's cheeks. Arisu, are you suggesting on moving into my R room? Ayanokoji, nah, I'll move to Horikita's room, he said jokingly. Arisu pounces and weakly punches Ayanokoji's shoulder. Arisu, Kiyotaka. Don't you dare. 3 p.m. afternoon at the student council. Ayanokoji was finishing a meeting with the other members. Ayanokoji, that should be all, everyone can leave now. Everyone said their goodbye and was leaving except for one female, she looked stunning thanks to her long silver hair. Ayanokoji, is there something you need to talk about, Fuuka senpai? Fuuka, I believe there is, she grins. Ayanokoji, about what? Fuuka, I heard something's on the news recently. Ayanokoji, about what? Fuuka, a new politician was getting some popularity, he already had some big businessmen under his palms, he has many powerful people to support him, Professor Atsuomi. Ayanokoji sighs heavily. What about him? Fuuka, oh come on Junior, don't make that frown face, she teases. He's your father, isn't he? Ayanokoji, yes he is, just tell me your point. Fuuka, aren't you excited? Your popularity will grow even more now. Ayanokoji, are you serious? The attention would be annoying. Fuuka, okay if that's what you say Mr. Popular Guy, she said mockingly. 9 p.m. at Arisu's dorm room. They just finished furnituring the room to accommodate both of them. Ayanokoji, finally it's finished, I'll cook some dinner, what do you want to have? Arisu, anything you do is fine, she smiled warmly. Ayanokoji Pav, I believe I've seen this online about female tricks on relationships, is this a test? 10:45 p.m. After eating dinner Ayanokoji was washing the dishes. Ayanokoji Pav, that went well, I guess this wasn't a test. Or was that false information I read online? Whatever, Arisu seemed happy and satisfied with the food. Arisu, Kaiyo ta ka, finish that already and join me on bed. Ayanokoji, I will in 5 minutes but no funny business, remember? Arisu, hi. 10:50 p.m. Ayanokoji went next to Arisu to sleep. End of class war. The next morning. 4:50 a.m. As Arisu and Ayanokoji were having breakfast in the cafeteria, Ayanokoji suddenly received a notification only for him as his eyes widened on what he read. Ayanokoji, what the hell? Arisu noticed Ayanokoji's reaction. Arisu, what the problem, Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, I need to go, stay here and eat breakfast. Ayanokoji stood up and was quickly walking away. Arisu, hey could you at least tell me what's wrong? Ayanokoji, nothing is wrong, don't worry, I just need to check something. Arisu, oh okay. 2 p.m. at class A. Hashimoto, this is weird, Ayanokoji didn't join our study session and wasn't even in our class to join the princess. Hatsuragi, yeah it is, but it's only one day, we shouldn't worry much. Hashimoto, yeah, you're right. 4 p.m. at the library. Some of class A were with Arisu as they were talking about class matters. Although the atmosphere was certainly a little awkward. Kamuro and Hashimoto Pav, Ayanokoji Kiyotaka, where the hell are you? Everyone was tensed because of Arisu's cold demeanor. They haven't seen this side of Arisu ever since before she started dating Ayanokoji at the start of the last school year. Then Arisu got a phone call, none other than Ayanokoji. Arisu, ah. Arisu's eyes sparkled as she quickly picked up the phone call and everyone sighs in relief. Arisu, yoo-hoo, okay, I'll head there immediately, okay bye, Kiyotaka. Arisu smiled brightly as she and Kamuro left the library. As Arisu arrived with Kamuro in the cafe where Ayanokoji said. When they arrived, Arisu spots Ayanokoji and she hugged him immediately. Ayanokoji, is there a problem, Arisu? Arisu, don't say another word. We've never been apart for a year, I'm just not used to this. A familiar voice then interrupted them. Can you two stop being lovey-dovey and get into the business already? Arisu looked behind Ayanokoji and sees 3 people sitting and 4 people standing around a table. Arisu, well my apologies, Dragon Boy. Arisu grins as she sits next to all the other class leaders and their assistants co-leader were standing next to them. Horikita is with Harada. Ryuin is with Ibuki and Albert. Ichika is with Kanzaki. Arisu is with Kamuro. Ryuin, so tell us already why you wanted to meet us all. Ayanokoji, of course. Ayanokoji pulled out his phone and showed them the notification he received. Ichika, is this really true? Ayanokoji, yes, I've asked the school administration and the chairman about this, it's true, all the classes can graduate with the benefits of being in class A. 100% success rate in any university or job you enter, the price is 220 million points. Ryuin, 220 million. Seriously? Ichika, is that even possible to obtain? Ayanokoji, yes, by the end of the 3rd year, I should be able to accumulate around 140 million points through under and upperclassmen 70 million through the brass tacks and the other million of points are through competition and bets. Horikita, so we need to save up 80 million private points. Ayanokoji, yes, although class A would most likely not help because they already have the benefits, if the stay in being class A Arisu might try to help but her classmates might oppose her decision. Arisu, yeah, that's likely. Ichika, oh, that's still very possible. Each class just needs to save 20 million each in 2 years. Ayanokoji, yes, that's correct, that's why I asked all of you to meet up with me, I need everyone's cooperation for this to be possible. Ichika, well, I'm definitely in. Ryuin, yeah, me too, but that doesn't mean I won't try to defeat you, Ayanokoji. Horikita, it would be logical to join. Ayanokoji smiled. Ayanokoji, thank you all. Arisu, but I'll try to convince my classmates to help on saving the points. Ayanokoji, thank you, Arisu. Birthday? Over 6 months have passed as it was October 15. Ayanokoji and a few other people were in the cafeteria having lunch. Arisu, hey Kiyotaka, your birthday is nearly here, how do you plan to celebrate? Ayanokoji, birthdays aren't that special for me, well I guess we could celebrate the same way like last year. Arisu was not satisfied with Ayanokoji's answer. Arisu, oh come on. Let's celebrate properly, it's your birthday after all, she pouts. Ayanokoji, okay well how about just a small normal celebration? I'll even invite other people. Arisu, okay no problem. In Ichina's room. Ichina, I don't know what to get for Ayanokoji-kun's birthday. She pouts. Hiyori, well I was planning on giving Ayanokoji-kun new volume of our favorite books, but I think that's too plain. Hiyori and Ichina looked at Ichika. Ichika, what? Hiyori, what do you plan to gift to Ayanokoji-kun? Ichika, Ichika smirked. Ichina, what is it? Ichina looked hopeful. Ichika, you two really don't know what senpai wants. She teases. Ichina pouts, it's not like that. Sighs, please just tell us Ichika. Ichika, okay, a yogurt maker. Hiyori, seriously? A yogurt maker? Ichika, yep. Ichina, so Ayanokoji-kun likes cooking. Ichika, not particularly, he likes desserts and sweets. Ichina, that's actually really simple. Hiyori, yeah I'll try to bake him some cookies. Ichika, Nanis already planned on the cookies. Hiyori and Ichina frowns. Ichika, chuckles, but I didn't say you can't bake for Ayanokoji-senpai. Hiyori, that's right, I'll try my best. Ichina, me too. 5 days later on October 20th. 11 a.m. In Ayanokoji and Arisu's room. Arisu and the others were decoration the room. Ichina, so Ayanokoji-kun spent 3 million private points so he could move in with you, Arisu-san. Arisu, yeah that's about it, he moved just a few days after the start of year 2. Ichika, so how far did you two took it? Everyone stopped decorating and looked directly at Arisu. Arisu, blushes brightly. Ichina, gasp, so you two did it? Arisu, and no. I mean I'll be honest, I tried to advance, but Ayanokoji just always stopped me saying we shouldn't do it, so no, only kissing and cuddling. Ayanokoji then entered the room all sweaty from the gym. Girls, blushes. Ayanokoji, what's going on? Then Nanis and Ichina shot some confetti and Hiyori pulled out a chocolate cake. Girls, happy birthday. Ayanokoji pav, seriously? Ayanokoji, thanks I guess. Arisu, you're very sweaty, I think you need to take a shower Kiyotaka. After a long pause. All the girls blushes, especially Ichina, as her face was bright red while Ichika was licking her lips. Ayanokoji, right. Ayanokoji took a towel and a red hoodie and green jeans. 10 minutes later Ayanokoji exited the bathroom now fully clothed. Ichika, well that was disappointing, she frowned. Nanis cleared her throat. Nanis, why don't we just start the celebration? Girls, yeah. Ayanokoji, is this everyone? Arisu, yep that's everyone I invited. Ayanokoji's eyes widen, she's the one who invited 4 other girls in their room. Ayanokoji, that's surprising. Ayanokoji sat beside everyone and bows the candles. Ayanokoji pav, I guess I'll just have to wait for the other guys I invited. 12:30 p.m. Knock knock. Arisu, did you invite other people, Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, yeah I did. Ayanokoji went to the door and welcomed Yugami and Kanzaki. Ichika, oh Yugami. Yugami waved at Ichika as he placed down his gift on the floor where the other gifts were. Ayanokoji closed the door. Ayanokoji, Kanzaki. He turned around with a raised eyebrow. Kanzaki, is there a problem? Ayanokoji looked at his gifts as Kanzaki brought 7 wrapped gift boxes. Ayanokoji, that's a lot, I didn't mind if you don't have a gift as long as you made it here. Kanzaki, it's fine don't worry. Ayanokoji, but sighs, thank you. Kanzaki then placed it alongside the other gifts. 4 p.m. Everyone was leaving and waving goodbye. Ichika, see you tomorrow senpai. As Arisu and Ayanokoji were left. Arisu, did you have fun? Smiled brightly. Ayanokoji, yeah that was definitely something I won't forget. Ayanokoji hugged Arisu from behind. Arisu, blushes, can we do a tanai? Ayanokoji, no. Arisu, pouts, I haven't even finished the question yet. Ayanokoji, sighs, look don't you want to have our first time on our wedding night? Arisu, blushes profusely, what? Ayanokoji, oh sorry did you not hear me? I said don't you want to have our first time on our wedding night? Arisu, I heard you. I'm just flustered on how casual you are talking about marriage. Ayanokoji, you also haven't answered my question yet, don't you want to have our first time on our wedding night? Arisu, I mean I do but it's still years away and I don't have that kind of restraint when you're this handsome, she smirked. Ayanokoji, sighs, okay fine. Arisu, really? Ayanokoji, later tonight. As Ayanokoji released Arisu from his hug and went to do the dishes. Arisu pav, oh my heart it's beating so loudly, am I that excited? 7:30 p.m. Ayanokoji just entered the room while Arisu was sitting on the bed all flustered. Arisu, where did you go? Ayanokoji, I just bought some things from the campus. He then pulled out a box of condoms. Arisu pav, I thought well sexual intercourse is not allowed, you cannot really stop teenage desires extra large. So the rumors from 3 months ago are true. The nickname T-Rex Kuno Mi. 3 months ago there was a mixed class exam like in season 3 of the anime when they were in the bathroom comparing sizes. Arisu, a W whole box. Ayanokoji, I don't know how many I should buy, so I just brought the whole box, although the female cashier was flustered, I wonder why. Arisu pav, he's so dense it's because you brought a whole box of extra large protection ugh. Ayanokoji, I'll go freshen up a bit. He then went to the bathroom. Arisu, blushing brightly, it's really happening. First time. Lemon skipped. Ayanokoji, wow you okay? Arisu, smiled warmly, yeah I'm okay that was incredible. Ayanokoji, he lifted Arisu up to his arms. Arisu, Kaya. What are you doing, Kiyotaka? Ayanokoji, going to take my princess to have a shower, he teases with a warm smile. Arisu, blushes and looked away shyly, I'm okay with that. Chapter 55 ending. The next morning. Ayanokoji woke up at 5 a.m. as he sees Arisu sleeping adorably next to him, he smiled and got up and made breakfast. 5:30 a.m. Ayanokoji, Arisu wake up. She slowly woke up and wiped her eyes. Arisu, what time is it? Ayanokoji, 5:30. Arisu, 5 more minutes. Ayanokoji lifted her. Arisu, Kaya. I'm still sleepy. Ayanokoji, breakfast is ready, it'll get cold if we don't eat. She pouts. Arisu, hi. 6:30 a.m. They exited the dorm as Arisu clings on to Ayanokoji. Ayanokoji, what are you doing? Arisu, what? My legs are sore and that's your fault. Ayanokoji, but I was gentle last night. Arisu, HMPH so you don't want your girlfriend by your side. Ayanokoji, I never said that. She didn't listen and continued to pout. Ayanokoji, okay I'm sorry please cling to me. She smiled brightly. Arisu, hi. While walking in the hallway students were looking at them with bright red blushes. Arisu and Ayanokoji entered class A and Hashimoto began coughing from his drink. Ayanokoji, what's with everybody? They sat on the back of the classroom as everyone was looking at them with wide eyes. Ayanokoji, okay I'm getting weirded out, can you all stop or at least tell me why you're looking? Hashimoto, King your neck and princess's neck are full of. Ayanokoji quickly see that there were hickeys all over their necks. Ayanokoji, gulps, Hashimoto, did you too did it? Without hesitation Arisu replied confidently. Arisu, yes, so what? Class A went silent and looked away from us, this is awkward. Time skip. Graduation day. Yes it's graduation for Ayanokoji's year. Ayanokoji, we actually cooperated on reaching 200 million points, I guess everyone will graduate with the buffs of class A huh? We were in the cafeteria just talking. Itchiness, yeah. This is so great. Ryuan, boring as book. Horikita, all of us did clash on the special exams during the past years. Ryuan, yeah but it was boring as hell. Horikita, you just want to fight everyone. Ryuan, smirked, you're wrong. Horikita, how so? Ryuan, I wanted to crush like ant everyone not fight them. Horikita, but it stems on fighting. Ryuan, huh? What did you say? He mockingly placed his hand over his ear. Horikita, buck you. Ryuan, smirked, when? Horikita, that's not what I mean. Arisu, are they dating? Ayanokoji, maybe I don't know. Arisu, but they look like a couple fighting playfully. Ayanokoji, I know right. Arisu, hey Kiyotaka. Ayanokoji, Arisu, what are you going to do after graduation? Ayanokoji, well my father said he'll be sending me into a well-known law firm and then he'll set me up to lead Japan in the future, well I don't mind. Arisu, oh well what about us? Ayanokoji, smiled warmly, let's get married. Arisu, huh? Everyone that heard it, huh? Already. The whole cafeteria erupted. Arisu, marriage? Are you sure? Ayanokoji, chuckled, I got permission from your father a few weeks ago when I said my plan on marrying you. Arisu blushes shyly. Arisu, you're so lame, not even a romantic proposal. Ayanokoji, did you really think I didn't have a plan? Arisu, what do you mean? Ayanokoji climbed the table as everyone was still bewildered from the conversation of marriage. Ayanokoji, everyone present here is invited. Arisu, hey don't say something so embarrassing. And get down there you idiot. Ayanokoji smiled and got off the table, then he stood from Arisu's side as he kneels and pulled out a black box. Arisu, blushing intensely, "You're seriously proposing?" Ayanokoji nodded, "Yes I am so." Arisu, "Sakayanagi, will you marry me?" As tears streamed down her eyes, Arisu nodded as Ayanokoji placed the ring on her finger and lifted her in the air as the cafeteria erupted, mostly the graduating year present. Hashimoto Pav, looks like the princess was promoted to queen, huh? Could they pick me as the best man? Note, it was Shiro. Bridesmaid was Yuki and Ayanokoji's other harem. It has finally come to an end. This is my first ever novel, so it's quite cheesy, but I'm happy. Thank you all for the love and support up till now. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all. This is at the end of Classroom of the Elite, A Better Childhood. Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.